dusty coats torn and frayed. 6 feet under, but he ain't gonna stay. Stomping the ground like a thunderous quake. On his stage, back for America's sake. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. Bloodstained history sees it all. From the courthouse steps to the Capitol halls. A phantom voice with a justice demand. He's here to lead, but not to hold hand. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. The beard of wisdom, the eyes of wrath, dragging this country down a righteous path. Chains will shatter, lies will fall. Honest Abe Shabble standing tall. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground.
Something was terribly wrong with Lazarus. He was acting erratic, refused to sleep, and seemed to be having marital problems with Osiris's wife.
And we got a little argument down outside in the parking lot. There was some witnesses and something they maybe called it would be domestic abuse if she was actually my lady. But I feel like you're my woman. Who got you them fucking glasses today?
Even his fake-owned children seemed to be suffering.
Ah, damn, man. I don't know how you did it, baby. I'd be up inside these fucking guys with a Bowie knife. All this bullshit jumping off here. Ah, damn.
Yeah, right.
Incredibly, it seemed as if Lazarus, or Osiris, was suffering post-traumatic stress disorder after less than a week in Vietnam. Even now, I have questioned the showing of this footage publicly, but in the interest in truth in reporting, I have decided it must be seen. Its insanity speaks volumes to the reign of madness that was befalling the production.
This is my house. I'm running shit. Huh?
You're crazy.
Bitch.
Holy shit,
Oh.
Dad.
Now what? Yeah. I'll give you life. I'll give you them clothes. Them fucking chips. That's on me too, baby. No one's eating, no one's moving. I'm fucking king of the mountain. It's all my shit. I'm running shit.
Lazarus's seemingly schizophrenic episodes were thankfully oftentimes brief, and Kat's love seemed to be the only balm for his troubled mind.
Please don't do it. We've come into a bad time, I know. Think about it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Take the clip out, baby. Take the clip out and hide it.
When he was not acting out in violence, he spent whole nights deep in prayer with the family, praying for hours to long-dead Egyptian godheads in an effort to appease them with snack-sized bags of corn chips.
Yeah, have some of that, man. I'm not an animal. May Anubis, the dog god, not take a 3-coil steamer turd on us, but rather unite us. As we cross the river into the evergreen to the land of Tula, where the cosmic waters will unite us. Free of Cheeto pieces and all kinds of hangovers. Daddy's gonna go back on his meds.
Perhaps bearing the brunt of Lazarus' hinged religious zealotry was his youngest son Sterling. Lazarus spent entire days performing exorcisms and rites on his body in order to free him of his so-called blocked spiritual journey.
You guys all focused up because this is key. Let me get rolling on you here so we know what's happening. Here we go, baby. Get your head under there now. This is vital. See, being the first son, right? That puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that's shooting energy up into Daniel verse 6. And this, of course, here is a dream catcher. So all his dreams are being caught and he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, a connected eye of Horus, which is a 70-77-7 is 1, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat. Now, what we got here is the baseball ain't hitting the bat because the seams are 17.
After observing several of these exorcisms, I still could not trace the genealogy of any of the scripture he incessantly quoted. There to be absolutely no method to his madness.
But I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
You built the pyramids?
Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had a blanket. We had sound and we had a blanket, and it came down like that. You know, that's what I was tripping on. You see, we working on his brow chakra. We're just in back of the crown chakra. And that's why he's been tripped up and he's laid on his car pavements and all that stuff.
What does this mean for us?
It means you'll be psychically attacked. You're son number 3. They're coming at you from all angles. They're coming at you from the Sirius, right? They're coming at you from the Orion, okay? Which also connects to Dan, right? Dan's best friend, man's best friend. That's dog. That's the dog star. That's Sirius. That's some serious shit, man. Now your mother, she's just a hoe.
My mother's no hoe.
No. I mean the hoe as in that which pushes the plow through the fields across the star system, coming back around with a meteor shower, which is why there's all them dots up here on the back of his neck.
So where do you lie?
I lie beneath.
Why is he being baptized?
Huh? Hold on, don't move. We cool. What? I just want to keep him in check in case any evil spirits come in while I'm trying to commute with my other son. Hold on now. Don't make me take the clip out. Hold on, baby. We cool. Huh?
Hey, just let him play catch.
All right, let's go play catch.
Now can you hear me? This seems to be a running theme here, doesn't it? I hope you all are doing well tonight. I was thinking we could do an open panel. Am I still muted? Kind of starting to feel like you're screwing with me. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to put this link out and we can have some chit-chats, some goof time with the homies. Since it is the wind down evening of the weekend, people come up, goof off, chit chat, talk about what happened throughout the week. I know some people had a rather fun week. To any of my mods, if you want to help out and share this in any of the self-promo spots, I would appreciate it. I didn't put anything out there because I wasn't even sure I was going to go live. I just last minute was like, you know what? I don't see anything good on the YouTubers. I mean, Rob's on, which Rob's usually good, but he's arguing with people right now. And I figured, I don't need to watch him argue. I can just argue. Or I can listen to people argue on my own channel. So, why not? You know. Yeah, if I'm still on, JB, you're more than welcome to come up. Anybody wants up? Hit that link. Come on up. Talk to Abe. To come up and tell me how I did this week. How we did this week. How the crew did this week. Planning on doing some more fun interviews like I have been doing as well. I got to line the people out. Figure out who is going to do what day and when, but have some fun stuff planned for the future. So hopefully I can get everybody locked in, set up, and then I could do some really fun interviews. Like, sounds good, Chuck. Sounds good. I would love you to come up, Rob. It's been way too long. Yeah, those AI anatomy lessons were something else. Look, if you have a robot that does surgery and that's the AI it's going to be using, don't go. Just don't even go. It's not going to turn out good for you, and it's not going to turn out good for the robot or the hospital or anyone involved, to be fair. Man, that was funny. Spiro had me cracking up, man. I was laughing so hard I was crying. Like, tears streaming. It was so funny. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. And thank you, Mr. Mister. I know he said he'd be right back, but I really appreciate that. She can come yell at me. She knows she can. Not that I don't think she usually yells at me. She usually laughs at me and points. I think that's what usually happens. Point and laugh, everyone. Point and laugh. Or she could just come up and call me Abriel like she likes to do. So, chat, I would ask you, what would you say in the last week has been the most interesting thing you have seen on these YouTube streets? Throw me some topics that you saw. Abriel. Cat. Abriel. Yeah. Well, you know. Claims have been made. I don't know. Kat, are you talking about DebateCon? Is that what you're talking about? I wish I could do that kind of stuff. I can't. I literally can't justify the cost, especially if I'm going to go sit in a crowd just to watch. Like, I'm better off just watching what I can from home at that point. If I was going to go there and actually do something, well, that would be fantastic. If I went to DebateCon, though, I'd have to like get a full presidential getup and a better top hat and show up as Abe Dinkus, the man, the myth, the guy. Yeah. Good, Mr. Mister. That's a good thing. I mean, that didn't happen in these YouTube streets, but that is a good thing. What are you trying to say, Smoking Spaceman? I should go? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You're trying to tell me I should go? a WrestleMania or something. Abe Dinkus! Yeah. That would be pretty fun. Just show up on stage with my big ass, pull it off and start whooping butt with it, like beating people with my hat. What else, though? What happened here? So we did the Rob Knorr interview, which I started on mute just like I did tonight because, you know, I'm so brilliant. And then we did a Spiro interview, and that one was hilarious, like crack me up hilarious. That ended up being a 12-hour stream by the end because I don't know when to stop, it seems. But yeah, it went good. It went good. Also, I'm sure some of you have noticed my YouTube channel has been really weird lately. I don't know what the deal is with it. JB, John Barrett was saying the other day, like, I think it was John Barrett who was saying it, that he watched some YouTube streams of people talking about how YouTube's algorithms are kind of on the fritz lately and they're not functioning completely correctly. And so, yes, K2, Dan did make a song. He did. In fact, I should be sending Dan a link to this because I'm sure he wants to have words with me after I made so much fun of him the other stream. He probably has a response all planned out because of you guys clipping me up and telling on me. See how you are. You went and told on me. Freaking jerks. Anyway, I literally lost my train of thought after that, actually. I saw K2 pop into the chat saying, waiting on Dan. And I'm like, oh, shit. Shit. Like that. And now I don't even remember what I was talking about. Making my own producer make fun of me. Thanks a lot, K2. Thanks a lot. So, I don't know if, did I announce that actually? Dan has been my producer of late. He has been extremely helpful. In fact, some of those thumbnails that you guys have seen, like me and Rob and me and Spiro, and the countdown timer with Rob and the backgrounds, like the flaming backgrounds, that was all Dan. He's amazing. He has been super helpful. If nothing else, donate so that I can try to start actually giving him something for what he's doing to help out. He's a legend. Dan is a legend. In fact, since I don't have anybody coming up, I think we should play the Dan song, the Norwegian Dan tune, because let's honor the man at least.
You dirty lot, I've got a tale to tell of a man so damn considerate, it pissed off infidels. He'd hold the door for Satan, bow and say, you first, old chap, then thank the bastard kindly when he got stabbed in the back. Oh, Norwegian Dan, you glorious freak, you say excuse me in your sleep. You'd apologize if we spilled your tea. You're so fucking nice it bothers me. By Thor's big balls and Odin's beard, you're the kindest prick we've ever feared. So raise a toast with manners grand to the goddamn saint called Norwegian Dan. He said sorry to a parking meter twice in freezing sleet, then wrote a thank you letter to the bastard who keyed his Jeep. He gives a seat to dogs on trains and tips the birds in trees, and bows before a bar fight, then says, may I punch your teeth? Oh, Norwegian Dan, you courteous sod, you'd RSVP to fucking God. You'd bless a sneeze mid-nuclear war, then thank the Reaper at your door. By Loki's lies and Friar's grin, you'd help a thief and tuck him in. So raise a glass and mind your hand. You're in the presence of Norwegian Dan. He once apologized for being born, said didn't mean to cause a storm, sent flowers to his undown mother, and baked a pie for the bailiff butter. Oh, Norwegian Dan, you maddening gent, with every please your time was spent. You'd say pardon to a goddamn bear, while it's chewing off your underwear. By fjord and flame, by ice and land, there walks one hell of a gentleman. So clap your hands, don't be a twat. Say thank you, like down and tip your hat.
You're muted.
I'm a tard. Well,
Serious shit. See the pyramid here? It's serious. Serious shit.
That's what I was tripping on. We used sound and we used a blanket. Such a good thing. It's so fun.
But he went home empty-handed. He'd never go full retard.
True story. True story. Rob, when you're ready to come up, you're more than welcome. Corey, you're welcome to come up too.
Yeah, let's go. Get up here.
Let's go.
Yeah, I want to get out a point real quick before everyone comes up. So, it's interesting to me about this, like, Epstein shit and the fucking panic that these morons seem to be in, right? Because I don't know if it's manufactured to keep them off what they're supposed to be doing for the midterms or whatever, but it just seems like one panic session after the other. You know?
I think that's part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm looking at them at the streams or whatever, and I'm going, because I archive a lot of shit, right? I look at all the news and everything, and I track everything. So I'm going, they're focused on the wrong shit. Like, they're all focused on dumb ass shit.
The distraction game is strong, man. K2.
What's up, K2?
What's up?
I'm up.
I'm up. I had a headache, so I crashed all day yesterday.
Probably good. Probably needed the rest, dude. Especially after all that lifting and killing giant bugs.
Yeah. I'm still killing giant bugs.
Well, of course. I would have it no other way.
And I'll be going to the gym in a little bit. So,
thank you, Corey. I appreciate it. Welcome, Big Soda.
Welcome, guys. Or I guess thank you.
Welcome, Big Soda. Welcome. That was so good.
I apologize.
Thank you. I'm thank you. I'm welcome that I'm welcoming you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's good to see you. Finally, you come onto my channel.
Well, I'd be in the chats. I didn't realize you use StreamYard.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I mean, my StreamYard's a little different, but it's still StreamYard, right?
It's a StreamYard.
Oh boy.
Look, now we're going somewhere. The five of us are on an epic journey through a tunnel of flame.
I'm waiting for Dan. I can't wait to hear the song.
And now it's raining fire.
Did Dan make a new song? Is that what's up?
I'm gonna get. I'm getting paid back for all the fun I made of everyone else. I'm pretty sure. They caught me in a slip of the tongue, and they decided it was a great idea to run off to my producer and tell him the stupid thing I said so everybody would get a song making fun of me finally.
You're damn right.
That's how it works.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
you know, you can't make fun of like your whole chat and all your freaking panelists and then not expect it to come back at some point. I mean,
you
at least I was
lose. You mute,
at
you
least-
lose.
At least I was playful about it, but we'll see what he comes up with. We'll see what flaying I get, because as we all know, Dan is an actual music composer, like went to college for it. I did not, so
Ooh, this one's about to be bad.
It's
Well,
gonna
good,
be
but
it's gonna be Norwegian death metal.
that would be funny. That would be funny.
Mustafa Krakis. You guys remember that show, Death Clock?
Metalocalypse?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Oh my god, that show was great. It was a cartoon about death metal.
Yeah,
And they had the
giant coffee and
that's where I got my morals.
that was such a so funny. It's goofy, but it's funny. Oh look, money.
My own teammate just shot me. Ow.
That was some
Hey.
heavy inflation.
Have you ever been to the battlefield, Big Soda?
No, I usually just pay for the background.
Welcome to the battleground.
It's cold.
Did you say it's cold?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hold
Welcome
on.
to-
You need to go to Grumple's channel and show everybody you're singing.
What?
You need to get. Yeah.
I've never sang before. What are you talking about?
I say you need to go to Grumple's channel, get the karaoke clips of you singing.
Is that really what you want me to do, K2?
It'll be
What songs did you sing, Abe?
You want me to show
Abe,
them
all you need is the auto tune machine. You'll be all right.
the Goat Man Abe?
I don't know if I
Alright,
support my president singing.
Hey, if you want to make fun of me, I also sang there too.
That's true. You actually were just ad-lib singing, like, in the moment, which was freaking hilarious.
Does Grumple sing?
Yeah. I mean,
Karaoke
yeah.
night. Chuck, you should come.
Oh.
Karaoke nights.
Oh Lord! Last time I sang, all the neighborhood dogs showed up. I know I can't sing.
Can
Ah,
somebody in the chat, one of my mods, throw me out Grumple's link, because for some reason I can't seem to spell it correctly.
He's on Twitch. Yeah, he's a Twitcher.
He's on YouTube as well.
He's on YouTube.
Yeah, he just started, I think, didn't he, on YouTube?
True.
Grumple,
Well,
Stiltskin, something like that.
you know what? I'd never claimed to be a singer. I'm just throwing it out there. People are saying I should show what I did, but
Your artistic
Actually-
qualities.
something. I think I was a goofball is what I think.
Well, I know Flow State tried one night on his channel, and I had to mute. It was pretty bad.
Wait, when Dusty sang?
Dusty, Powder Dusty, yeah.
Really? What Flo went and sang?
Well, he did on his channel. It was like a half a song too much.
What song did he sing, Chuck?
I think it was something from Limp Bizkit or something.
Nice.
He seems like a Limp Bizkit type of guy.
Well, at his age, I'm sure he's got a Limp Bizkit.
Okay. You guys
I
really
don't
want
get why people don't like Limp Bizkit.
I've never heard of them.
Because it reminds me of my Limp Biscuit.
Okay, don't make too much fun of me. I mean, you can make fun of me, but I'm going to show you what they're telling me to share, but don't be too hard on me, okay? Look at that goofy mug. All right.
Oh, Lord. Is it going to be as painful as it looks?
Probably. Probably.
Always.
Look at the face Abe's making.
I know.
Oh my God. That's fear. That's fear coming out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
And just everybody else on your time, sir. Whenever you're ready, go rock it.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on, I had to turn on my screen record.
This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. I think this is the wrong one. Wait, where is it? When did I do the other one? How many songs did I sing?
I remember 2. I think the last one that you did was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah. It was better than the first.
And on your time, sir, whenever you're ready, and I'll mute everybody else up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was nervous. You know, it's a little bit embarrassing to sing in front of people, especially when it's permanent on the internet forever.
I just don't give a crap. I usually play something in my headset and then sing it.
That's clever. Okay, that's a face too. What the heck is going on with Abe on this channel? What the frick? Duck lips? What is happening right now? Okay, here we go.
In the background. And me. Whenever you're ready, sir. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Can you feel the love tonight? Is that the song?
Oh, crap.
Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray, then tears of joy stream down my face, with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place, I'll show you everything, with arms wide open. With arms wide open. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I take a breath, I take her by my side, standing on recreated life. Arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. With arms wide open. Now everything has changed. I'll show you love. I'll show you everything. With arms wide open. Wide open. If I just one wish, only one dear man, I hope he's not like me. I hope he understands. Take this life, hold it by the hand, and he can sweep this world with arms wide open, with arms wide open, under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Now everything has changed. I'll show you love. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. With arms wide open.
Woo! That's what I'm saying.
And there you go. That was Goatman Abe singing
really
with
cool.
arms wide open.
With arms wide open.
Abe, I want to give you a compliment, but it's better than what I would do, but I don't know how much better.
Yeah. I'm kind of a goofball, so you know.
I don't know if I'd show my face again, but that's just me.
You know what, Chuck?
I know I'm bad. I'm telling you.
Hey, Chuck, it's karaoke night. It's meant to be fun.
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's part of it. I went just because it would be fun. Like, just goofing off. And it was like way early in the morning, like 3 or 4 in the morning.
I just remember going to all the serious, went for fun, and it turned out they were the serious type karaoke's, Took all the fun out of it.
Yeah, serious karaoke sucks.
I got really goofy that night, actually.
Nothing wrong with that.
You got big cojones.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, it was fun. Karaoke night over there is a good time. It's goofy. It's for fun. So.
I'm surprised you didn't throw me underneath the bus, but thank God.
It's actually really funny listening to K2 because like he'll be driving and something will happen randomly and he'll just start singing about what's happening and it'll be like complete like random situation and then he's singing about it and then he plays the guitar with his mouth, which is fantastic. He'll be like down 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 down.
Oh, gotcha.
And then keep singing. It's amazing. It's freaking amazing.
He is a legend.
He is. It's true.
K2. Do you ever park on the side of the road and have these fucking wild turkeys come out and start shit?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're
one in the bottle.
I swear, I was delivering what do they call them? The telephone poles, and I'm dropping them at this yard, and these fucking wild turkeys, they're like ornery or something.
Canadian geese and turkeys, I've heard, are the biggest dickheads. So
it's true. When I was a teenager, my younger brother kicked a turkey on a ranch we were on, and that turkey came for him, man. It chased him around that ranch, flew at him. He started screaming like a girl. The turkey flew into him, grabbed his shirt with his front talons, and ripped the whole front of his shirt open. And he just laid there on the ground, like squirming. It was hilarious.
I remember my uncle had a rooster, and the rooster's name was Crowbar. And I said, "How did you come up with Crowbar?" He said, "Because you don't go into the pen without a crowbar."
That's fair.
That dude would attack with no provoke. You didn't have to provoke him one iota.
Yeah.
And them damn, what do they call them? The rear talons.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep.
Cut right through you.
No shit.
Dude, they're freaking raptors. That's what they are.
Pretty close.
Freaking, especially a good-sized turkey sucker will jack your day up.
Well, you ever seen those? They call them New Jersey Giants, the chickens. They're about 3 feet tall.
Yep.
Oh, could you imagine taking on a mean rooster? Nah, you win. I'm out.
Yeah, just an army of them coming for you. Be like Ocarina of Time, where you freaking hit one chicken and then they just descend on you and destroy you.
Oh yeah, they're nothing but zombies anyway.
Yeah,
Little zombies.
That's why you could behead them and they'll keep running around.
Yep.
Abe, do you remember what they called the chickens in that game?
The Chucks? Chuck?
No, they were cuckolds.
Oh, they were too, huh? Okay, so I have. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I actually have the correct anatomy of a chicken as told by AI.
Oh boy, this ought to be good.
Yes. Well, I don't know which one I should show, actually.
All of them.
The squeeze test.
You know what? We're just gonna go through all of these.
The pizza.
They're so fantastic. I don't know who all caught the Spiros yesterday, but it went pretty well, and we found out that AI knows what's inside of animals.
Interesting.
Got to get the pizza.
Well,
we're doing chicken.
We're gonna do all of it. Just do it all. We're going live. F it, we'll do it live.
We're doing it live.
The elephant was my personal favorite.
That is a mind screw right there. The elephant was. Okay, check it out, guys. This is the correct innards of a cow according to AI.
Looks legit.
Wait a minute.
As you can see, the liver has a small cow head. It's AI, so don't question it. It knows. See?
I see. Interesting.
A cow within a cow.
Yes. And cows have 3 front legs, not 2. I know you all think you know what cows look like. You don't. And as we can see, there's a rumen, a reticulum, an omasum, another reticulum. The kidney is in the cow's ass. The intestines are here.
Where's the cow's ass?
Well, we also have this strange organ here that goes down inside the cow's leg. Mm-hmm. The lungs are just lining around the outside edge, as you can see. And then we found this very interesting as well. Here's a rat. As you can see, it's a rat. Its lung is its front leg. Its kidneys are right here. And here, evidently, 2 kidneys right there. His heart.
A big kidney and a little kidney.
And his heart is his back. His other kidney over here is his foot, his rear foot. He just has a small right here. That's his small.
Okay.
He got 2 hearts too.
Yes. And here's his
3 kidneys and 2 hearts. Damn. Yep.
And there's his sat right here. This is his sat.
Wait, is it saying the face is the rat and the whole animal is called the sat?
I don't know what that means. Maybe. This is a giraffe. As you can see, the giraffe's trachea is up in its very high up neck. Its lungs is in its throat.
Okay.
Its evtomac is also in its throat. It also has a reticulum, which is the tube connected to the evtomac. He also has a rumen, but he also has an amasi, whatever that is, an amasi.
The upper dorsimus is connected to the lower trosimus?
Yes, yes. And then our favorite was this. This is the true anatomy of an elephant. So as you can see, the tusks are actually its lungs, and they travel outside of its body, into its body, down inside of itself.
Wow.
It has lungs that are also livers.
It's a human body.
Or it's the liver looks more like a lung to me, but what do I know?
It has a lang right here.
That's the Jessica Lange.
Right down into its leg here.
It's got a louver, whatever a louver is.
It has a stomatic right here. It has a kidney right here. See, right here.
Wait a
This is a
minute.
kidney, evidently. And this leg is a kidney as well. This leg is a kidney as well. And as we all know, the rest of this elephant is just straight fat because all of its internal organs are in its front two legs.
Amazing.
Amazing. The more you know. The more you know. Then you have
the chicken.
I haven't seen it.
Wait a minute.
This is the T-Rex, and where T-Rex eggs come from is from the chicken that's inside the T-Rex.
It makes sense.
I love how the legs kind of hang out the bottom of the T-Rex.
Yes, it's very special. And
so from this, from the T-Rex, we know that the chicken came before the egg.
No.
Chicken,
oh yeah.
The chicken is the egg.
Oh shit.
And the egg is also the T-Rex's leg, as you can see here. So
no wonder Mother Nature is screwed up.
Yes. And this is what's inside of humans, as you can see. Yep.
I've seen that before.
Yes.
Makes total sense.
And this is the true anatomy of the chicken. Okay.
I knew it had something to do with Egypt.
It did.
Wow, look at that intestine.
I don't know.
Dude, it's huge.
So anyway, what we learned is, this is a hot dog.
I missed this.
So evidently, the hot dog itself is the bun, is the mustard, is the relish. The bun is actually the onions. The hot dog sausage goes underneath the hot dog.
Makes sense.
That's the onions it's pointing at, right? Yeah, I think.
And the hot dog grows a hair at the end, evidently.
But who puts peas on top of their hot dog?
I think that's supposed to be relish, but
Grill Biscuits cook his hot dogs in the microwave.
I do.
And then here's the accurate depiction of our solar system. As you can see, there's 2 Venus for 1 Venus. There is Neptune, Saturn, Uranus, and the sun goes around the outside of most of it. And this planet here is Mars. It's got big old rings on it, as you can see.
Where's Jupiter?
Jupiter doesn't exist. Obviously, AI told us.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it.
And then this is no Pluto either, right?
True. And this is the anatomy of a pizza.
Delicious.
Yes.
This is why I get heartburn.
Yummy.
Yep.
You'll notice there's no pineapple.
There is none. You are correct. Here's the correct anatomy of a Charizard. Somehow, it got most of this anatomically semi-correct.
You realize this is the first animal that's got a brain.
Yeah. But this is its kidney, okay? But it's also its foot at the same time.
Wow,
And this toenail right here, this is actually the bladder.
Nice.
I'd love to have one of them.
Yeah. This is the intestines right here. This is the intestines. Okay. And this is the stomach right here.
And the heart.
And the heart. And this nice thing right here is the liver.
Connected to the trachea.
Yes, connected to the trachea. And the lungs are right here.
Makes sense.
And this is the spleen.
Good spleen.
So that is the organs of a Charizard. This is the organs of a Pikachu. He's got trachea right here.
Hard to see out of.
Yeah. He's got a heart. For some reason, Pikachus have a human heart. Who knew? It's got a lung, but the lung is also the liver. It's got a lung that's also the small intestine. It's got a stomach that's also a liver. It's got an unnamed something right here. It's got a bladder that's also the large intestine and the kidneys.
Okay.
The large intestine's pretty graphic there, isn't it?
Isn't it? And this is the anatomy of a Mexican car, evidently.
Are other cars different, or is this just kind of the standard?
I had one of them when I was in Germany.
Yep. And then we have another Pikachu, but this one's a different kind of Pikachu. As you can see, it has a very unique kidney. It has a spurg right here.
The spurg.
H-A-R-T.
It's got a casing. It's got a casing, a heart, a logon right here.
Oh, that's what you call
a Kindre.
Kindre.
And then you've got this chicken here. It also has a spurg right here. And a heart right here.
Oh, well, this has got to be related to Angry Casper. You got a spurg in it.
Over here, we have the logarithmic casing of the atom.
Logarithmic casing. Mm-hmm. Wow, learn something new every day.
Nice. This is a good one.
And then we have the flamingo.
Flamingo.
This is its confabulator. It's a heart. It's social construct.
Confabulator.
It's blood veins, some more blood veins, and a kidney.
On the foot.
Yes, on the foot. This special crab here is a social construct with 2 C's.
Mm.
This is the logarithm jellyfish. It's got sacrifice, a logarithm, 1 + 1 = 2, and a random floating kidney. And then, for some reason, this robot is trying to be a real boy. He's got a heart for a head, blood veins in his abdomen, and blood veins down the inside of his legs.
That looks painful.
Doesn't it?
Well, he's a robot.
I mean,
it looks like his guts are twisted up in the gears.
And then we have this.
Oh, shit. You couldn't get any more.
I think it's showing the correct way to eat chicken. And then we have this very special nut here. It's got the virtue husk, the bureaucracy core, the societal crust, the safe space shell, the nutty consensus, and the woke kernel.
That seems about right.
Yes. So we learned a lot of good things from AI yesterday. It told us how animals are really working, the insides and all.
No wonder when you cut a chicken's head off, it keeps running.
That's what I'm saying. Makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it?
Correct.
Correct.
I understand why the Bible tells us not to eat crustaceans. They're just a social construct.
See? Now you get it.
I like that the jellyfish was mathematically correct.
Right. Oh my goodness. It was such a weird when we did that. He also, I don't have them, but we learned that there's a state called Kentucky. And
doesn't EOD live there?
Yeah.
And there was what was the other one? Minnesota.
Ooh, Vikings.
Yeah, there was a lot of really interesting state names that we didn't realize because obviously we're not AI. We don't know the truth of the universe. So
That's true.
we turned to the AI and it gave us all the true answers. So
I had
I
a
feel
content
a lot smarter now.
creator was going to do a little talk through on the first president of the United States,
hmm
and he went to AI, and we found out that George Washington was black. There
You
was
didn't
no
know
such
that?
thing as there was no such thing as a white one. He was black.
Hey, Chuck, do you
Yo,
know that some black lady on the internet told me that I'm black because I got red hair?
That's
yes,
true.
I've
Well,
been hearing this lately.
That's
I'm a
fair.
ginger too. I'm a ginger too, and I was
Orange,
Very,
orange
very
is
fair,
the new
William.
black.
That's a fair statement, William. You're right. I do have it because it was on my stream that it happened. So I am incorrect. I am incorrect.
George Washington. He was a ginger, so technically he's black.
Yeah,
That's true as well.
I mean, we all knew that, right? I mean, but the real question is, did he ever make a pilgrimage to the Red-Headed Forest?
He was busy.
Wow. Don't all talk at once.
Well, AI the other day said that he didn't use a boat. He swam across the Delaware
Damn.
and whipped some ass to make it safe for the others to come over on a boat
That's
in the middle of winter.
That's
But I thought,
that's freaking epic. That's quite the story. George Washington swam across the Delaware, beat some ass, made it safe, and then the others
Yep.
could follow in boats.
Yeah.
And then gave them the glory.
I like this story way better than what I was taught. I mean, this sounds epic. Like I want to see
Doesn't
a movie now.
that would be bad. He'd be like a ninja in the water.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wonder if Dan will come on. It's really late for Dan. Dan's like 8 hours ahead of me in time. So for him, it's like 6 a.m. right now. So
Yeah, I'm so tired of hearing that time is just a construct.
wow.
Like, I don't give a damn.
I
Time
think
is
we need AI to
racist.
prove that.
I mean, time doesn't exist to me, so
No, time is racist.
well, obviously.
Racist?
That's true as well.
Obviously.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Have any of you guys ever heard of post-traumatic slave syndrome?
No.
I was over at
I did.
Fatty
Yeah.
show yesterday, and there's a black lady on there, and she's reading this book from this professor that it's a real thing, that it's stored in their genes and it's passed down from generation. I can't say the damn word. Epigenetics.
Yeah. It's
But
the whole
the title is called Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome,
yeah.
and they just keep passing it on.
They're trying to make it into like a inherited trauma situation. There's no scientific foundation behind it. It's just if epigenetics exists and we adapt each next generation, then there's a possibility that it was carried on. But we don't have proof and we don't know and we can't tell. So we're going to say that it's true. And that's why people act or feel the way that they do. And it's like, okay, good story.
I'm going to need the AI anatomy to that.
That's a dangerous one. We
Well,
might end up with Grunk again.
She said that's why all black people are violent.
Gronk.
I'm like, okay.
I don't
It's
know.
not their fault.
I'm getting kind of fatigued. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Rob. I co-sign that statement. Thank you, Rob.
I'm getting kind of fatigued.
What's your proposal to end the cycle of trauma?
I think it was greenbacks, but I'm not for sure.
Oh,
Was.
Somebody just wants the ducats, man. Somebody just wants the ducats. No, I say just, give us some meteorites and some asteroids and some comets and call it good.
Oh, you want to go through that scenario again, huh?
I mean,
we made it through the first one, I think. I don't know if we'll survive the second one.
Everybody wants something.
For nothing. Where's my handout?
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? And it's getting more and more normal to see the world that way. I hear this so often these days. I hear, they deserve it. No, they don't. You don't deserve jack shit unless you work for it. What are you talking about? He deserves it.
Got that right.
Now, if somebody says he deserves it and the person worked really hard, I'll agree with that. That's cool. Yeah, they do. They work their ass off for that. But if you tell me that somebody deserves something after doing nothing to gain it, you're just lying to me at that point. They don't deserve anything except for what they've come to. So,
come on,
in fact,
Cat.
Most of us deserve much worse than we get, to be fair.
That's true.
Damn Cat wants to snuggle up with my sidearm.
I'm done with those stupid tangents. Those stupid tangents that people go off of in the debates, and I'm just like listening to the shit, and it's like no, you get so far away from like the actual core of what they're talking about, and I feel like saying, I'm like, well, there's a bear. If a bear shits in the woods and nobody's there, does it make a sound?
Obviously not.
Depends how aggressive the shit is.
I had this argument one day, and I say it does.
If a tree falls in the woods and there's no tax deductible,
but there's a tariff on it though.
Sorry. Oh man. Sometimes I tell you what, I just don't know.
You know Jack Talcott, don't you?
I do.
Or a little bit of him anyway.
Yeah, you and I started to talk about it once.
Yeah. Once again, on today's show, he professed to be the reincarnation of Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Man, I should really have a conversation with that fellow.
I don't know, man. I did.
I think
I was trying to just have. I was just trying to have a regular conversation with him. All of a sudden, I'm at OTWs, and I'm in a smack middle of a debate with like 3 or 4 other people, and I'm like, I'm just trying to talk to him, and they're all like drilling me and shit, and I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm like, never mind.
OTWs is the wrong place to go.
I've heard that. Yeah, no, I've gone into Jack Talcott's chat.
Well, I've seen you both, Mr. and you, Abe. You both tried to converse with the gentleman. It ended up with my fate. You got the boot.
Yeah.
No, because I was just gonna say, like.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mister. You're good.
Okay. I asked him because he's like, oh, Christian this and all that, and I'm asking him, right, because so I said to him, I'm listening. He wants to end all wars and shit. I'm like, great, I'm down with that, but I'm like, tell me about this socialist stuff, and he's like, well, I have this moniker called Living Without Fear and stuff, and he has this list of shit, and it sounds like exactly like a slogan for some world, what do you call it, Greenpeace environmental bullshit, like money laundering scam. I told him, I'm like, just go to the DNC. Just go over and sign up. I'm like, you do better.
He calls it benevolent socialism.
Yeah. Here's the problem. He's basically reading The Naked Communist straight on his channel and acting like this is a form of Christianity where he is the Jesus of it. And it's like, buddy, I don't know if you know this, But I'm pretty sure Jesus wasn't an alcoholic who recovered and tried to save the world by telling people that the Bible wasn't true. I mean, I wasn't there, but pretty sure that didn't happen.
Is Jack all right? I mean, it doesn't sound like it, but I mean, is he all right?
I mean, he doesn't seem. Here's the thing: he doesn't seem like a terrible human being. He just has things all twisted, and he's not willing to actually converse about it. Not really. He acts like he is, from what I can tell. And then he basically is like, you don't give me peace of mind. You don't belong here if you're trying to fight me. This is my mission, and my mission has to go this way. And if you don't agree, then go do your own thing, but I don't need you here. And it's like, but you have open panels for people to talk to you about it. So like, which is
right. I said to him, I'm like, hey, tell me about what are you going to do with half the population that doesn't agree? And all of a sudden he goes, who the fuck are you? Like he talks about Jesus and all stuff, and he's like, I love you all. And then I'm like, hey, bro, what are you going to do with half the population that doesn't agree? He goes, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, oh, okay. Nice talking to you.
Well, all I've ever seen of Jack is just clips from Flow State. I've never actually gone to his channel and watched his show. I've only just seen those clips. You know what I mean?
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's been fun. Yeah, I
What?
gotta go to work
That's
tomorrow.
unacceptable.
I gotta play for Big Soda.
Fine. See how you are.
I have to work the soda fields. I can't
But
help it.
You got to know the rules of this here panel.
Spit 'em out.
You quit, you lose.
You quit, you lose.
Rage quit. Rage quit.
Rage quit.
Okay.
Have a good night, Corey. Thank you for coming up, buddy.
I don't think he knew what was going on.
I think he does. I think he's being funny. He's like, fine, I guess I lose. I'm out. He just accepted it.
We can't give him that excuse.
Fucking rage. Thanks, Corey. Have a good night, buddy. Be good. That's that's the whole thing. Like everybody has to leave at some point, right?
Not Beth.
I'm still here. I'm just getting my son's medicine together.
God bless, Corey. Be good. We'll see you next time or whenever, you know.
To come back up, I got to get your reaction to something real quick, okay? Just give me 1 second.
All right.
Yes.
Wait,
Hey,
what?
Do you know who Shane Gillis is?
I know the name, yeah.
Have you ever seen that clip of him talking about George Washington?
I don't know if I have or not.
I put it on that Funny Bones section of your server.
Okay.
It's only like a minute and a half long, something like that.
Speaking of the Funny Bones, check it out. I posted something in there before that you might find funny.
Oh,
the FedEx driver wearing flip-flops.
Yeah.
That's in the sand.
Yep, in the middle of the desert.
In the middle of the desert.
In the middle of the desert. That's so clever. Welcome back. I was surprised. I'm surprised to see that there wasn't so many people on tonight. I know it's Sunday night, which is kind of like wind down night. A lot of people got work in the morning, but it was
I put it in the back chat.
Okay. What is this one? Oh. I love those. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the Shane Gillis one first, and then I'll play that. That's freaking great.
Love this. Just so hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I dropped a clip in the back for you.
Rob.
What's up, guys?
What's
Bob, it's about time.
Hey.
It is
Yeah. I'm glad to be back. I've been a little bit busy, but I'm good.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Makes me happy in my
Me too.
subcockle region.
I'm happy that you guys are still hanging out and I can come hang out.
Of course. But of course. Look at that mug.
Damn.
This is awesome. Watch this.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what they're doing. Do you understand that?
The little bags.
Oh man, it cracks me up.
That is so good. I love the baby ones, dude.
They dropped the biggest load he's ever seen. Damn.
It's so good. I love those baby comedy things, dude. They're freaking great. Oh, Chuck. Chuck.
I got more.
My
I got
man.
more.
Chuck, I need your Oppo research because I didn't
It's
change
vicious.
that.
I didn't do it.
Somebody's playing magic. Somebody be doing the magic in here. Anyway, yeah. I want your opposition research so that I can. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
Hello, everyone. How's it
Hello.
going?
Yo, what's up?
Emittance, welcome in.
Thank you.
Emmett.
Yeah. Hey,
Saying
Cat.
hi.
I brought God
Cat.
to meet you, Emmett.
Well, we've met before. You're part of the people that think I am an awful person for being against abuse, but don't think that sexual abuse is a thing.
No, I didn't get into that conversation. I stayed neutral.
All right.
I think.
How's it
Well,
going?
kind of, but yeah, I don't. It's you have to think about it for a second before it becomes an actual thing. But if you don't have like the full context, it sounds bad, especially for people that have like gotten their language co-opted.
But is it co-opted?
It is co-opted.
It's all co-opted, Emmett. The answer is it's all co-opted.
It's what is it called? It's
obfuscation.
It's
equivocation.
It's a union. That's what it's a union.
Wow. Okay, I will, Cat. But first, I must play this other video first. I'm going to say first like 4 times in one sentence. That's so stupid. Okay, anyway.
Because I'm going to let you in on a little bit more about Jack. You know, I've been really self-evaluating and trying to consider. Hoping this comes through. We'll see how it looks. I don't know. I'll do my best with this, but this was an image I sent. It's text I sent to my mother yesterday afternoon. Okay, so this is an honest man being honest to his mother, a woman who he deeply cares about, respects. I was asking myself, am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking that my whole life was preparing me to play this role of the return of Jesus here on earth and to lead the world to peace and reforms? Am I crazy for believing that?
Yes.
Yeah.
The answer, Jack, is yes. Yes.
I didn't say anything. It wasn't me this time. It wasn't me.
I'll take that heat.
Yeah, absolutely. I would take that heat too.
I'll play in that fire.
I told you, Abe. I told you that it was coming. Drama is coming.
I'm not. It's not drama. He asked a question. I just answered honestly. Yes. Yes, you are crazy.
Not drama. He's just crazy.
All right. The one I just dropped was from 4 hours ago.
Oh no. Are you trying to instigate a fight here?
No. I was just trying to give you some context.
Chuck. No.
You can ask Mr. I'm just giving you context.
Oh
yeah, believe me, this isn't even bad, honestly.
Trust me, I've watched a bunch of random stuff, and it's like, dear Lord, you maybe you should slow down on the self-worship, my friend.
Does he also take mushrooms?
Possible. What if I am a man like Jesus today, that God has created for the purposes of, right, the times of today? Just being a leader of today with the love of that God, the same God that Jesus lived to glorify, one he spoke about. That's the same one that I fell in love with.
Look, I'm going to say this. I don't care how many followers you have on YouTube or whatever streaming service you have. It doesn't make you Jesus, and it doesn't make you Jesus-like. Okay?
I warn you, stay away from the green Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got to look up the video from Kat real quick. Also, I see that Gorilla Biscuits has also sent me.
Well, it's the one she was talking about, I think.
Man, you are a true seventh letter.
Oh, thanks, GB.
Gorilla Biscuits is a true seventh letter.
I am gonna die so
He's
bad
a
right now.
gangster, except for the whole microwave hot dog thing.
Well, we can make some exceptions. Okay. He's a good man.
I'm sorry, I'm not feeling really well.
What's wrong? Are you tired? Or are you just?
I have an earache.
Oh, that sucks. Right next to the brain.
Okay.
I slammed my thumb. I slammed my thumb in my car door this weekend. I literally think my nail's about to fall off. It's like really ugly.
Oh man,
it's like black and
that's
blue
brutal.
and stuff.
Oh, it's gonna fall off. It's
Rob.
Probably would.
Rob, I slammed my head in the car door this week, and I think it's gonna fall off too.
Damn, bro, that's even worse.
Okay, that's freaking funny.
I dropped one more, Abe. It'd be the last one.
Oh, that's freaking funny, Kat. Well
That's
played.
my favorite Shane clip.
Shane is so funny. I've been watching him for years. He's great.
Well played.
He's like, that's way worse.
That's way worse. Oh, that's way worse. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh man. Let's see. Share this one. So we'll play this and then we'll talk about some good stuff.
The bird is the word.
This is hey, congratulations to you, Flo. $50 from Mike. Wants to bastardize me, so sure, let me read it. Mike, according to Mike 23, who is apparently some sort of authority on Jack and discipline, he says that my words were wrong. And according to Mike 23, nope. The true meaning of discipline is you give yourself a command and you follow it. That sounds like obedience, but sure, all right. It's not about what anyone tells you or what you've been taught in the military. You've been programmed, my friend. You probably think not, but you've been always. And Mike, thanks for contributing to Powder Dusty. And thanks for your ignorance. I appreciate it. God bless you. Think what you want.
Thank you, Mike, for the continued support and for sharing the prosperity that we can share.
I'm going to wrap it up.
You are so.
No, you're missing the point again.
No, I'm not.
All right. God bless you. Thank you for joining Powder Dusty. And
oh my God.
You're close, but you're still not seeing the point either.
But you're still not seeing the point
Now,
either.
Mind you, right before that 50 came through, Flo had just given Jack $35 donation.
Wow.
Yeah. And then that 50 came through.
That one cracks me up too, because I'm just gonna say I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything, okay? But it looks like Jack is wearing a millstone around his neck.
Gay.
Oh, that big green thing?
Mm-hmm. It looks like a millstone, doesn't it? A round stone with a hole through the center, hung from a.
He said there was a man on the street with a robe on, doing some new age stuff and giving them out. So he just knew he had to have one.
Mm. Were they saying Hare Krishna?
It might have been.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. So, how do we think my interviews went this week?
Good.
Where could I wow, let me not speak English because that would be good. I don't know what language
Do you want me to
blame
translate?
Emmett.
Yes.
I blame Emmett.
Yes, Emmett. You should.
Abe just started having a stroke.
Uh-huh.
I
Usually.
can be the Spanish translator.
Spanish translator. It wasn't Spanish. I don't even know what language it was, in fact. I think
That
it went
happens.
pretty good. I think it went pretty good.
What do you want me to say, Saint?
What am I doing right now? There we go. Oh, it's still just that. Vertical. Nice.
Kit K2. Kit K2.
Kit K2.
Kill bugs.
Oh my gosh. Bug Slayer K2. Playing video games. This guy.
If they're fighting for democracy and capitalism, do the bugs represent communists?
I mean,
I don't know. My guy does not.
He's not down with that.
Good.
He's the one freedom fighter in the many.
Yeah. We're in the jungle.
Service guaranteed citizenship.
Helldiver 2.
Who else? Who who else would we like to see interviews from? That sounds gay.
It sounds like Bug Vietnam. Sounds terrible.
Oh.
They're
What are you
coming
playing?
out of the trees. They're coming
What are
out
you-
of the trees.
What are you playing? Helldivers 2? Sounds gay.
You're probably right.
Sounds gay.
Sorry.
Well, if that dude
Woman
plants
cow
rainbow
act
flag,
game gay checks out.
So, who should I try to line up for the next interviews? Who do people want to hear from or learn about?
Chuck.
I missed a lot this week. Who did you interview this week?
I
I'll go back and watch them.
I interviewed Rob Noor and
Okay.
Spiro.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Doropoulos.
So just the two.
Thanks.
how did you get a word in edgewise when you interviewed Rob?
He didn't.
Well, I didn't for a large portion.
In all fairness, it worked out because he had problems with his audio, and we could just guess the questions real quickly.
Oh, was
True.
he using sign language?
No, I decided to go live, and then I was in Rob's StreamYard, but I was recasting from my StreamYard, but I didn't link them in so that I didn't have to try to separate them and continue rolling after Rob was done.
Right.
So I had one of them muted and didn't realize it, and then on the other one I was not muted, and I thought, okay, if I'm not muted on Rob's, my stream should still hear my sound because they'll hear Rob's sound, right? But evidently I was incorrect because mine was muted, my stream didn't hear me, but they heard Rob. So all they saw was me sitting here, moving my hands and moving my head and talking. And then I'd stop, and then Rob would start talking. So it just looked like Rob was answering a lunatic for, I don't know, a good chunk of the beginning at least. So.
I've seen that happen before. Yes, it does. It does add an element to it.
It was great.
I'm sure it was comical because everybody's like making up what I'm saying. Like
that would be funny.
I was staring at a wall. I started.
Guess the question was the game, and we played it.
Yeah. See. So
I'd like to see you interview maybe Flow State or Dusty, Powder Dusty.
Yeah.
That'd
Could
be
do
fun.
that. I could
He's
do
a
that.
little.
I think Sarah would be good, but I don't know if she'd set aside the time to do
Sarah would
it.
be good, cool too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone just interviewed her on Friday.
Yeah, I think I'm
That's
sure
when
that I could.
got cut off, and Sarah's like, "We're gonna die."
So I'm sure that I could do it. I don't think time constraint is going to be a huge issue so long as it's like a dual stream, right? Like mine and their show.
Yeah.
So like with bigger people, I'm sure I like Rob. Rob did that. He just did it on his and on mine. I'm sure I could do that with him. I know I'm probably going to do an actual interview of Marte at some point.
Oh Lord.
Sarah would not be bad. Flo, if Flo wants to do it, I would be open to that. I'm looking into other people
What
as
about
well.
Speakeasy, maybe?
I could do Speak. I'm sure Speak would do it.
I think JS could be interesting since he would have a lot of stories from
Yeah, depending.
life.
Is it on like a topic or like just a general interview, just for
Just
the person?
in general. So what I did basically is I was like, hey, our whole community probably knows you, but they probably don't know all that much about you. They know your channel and they know the things you talk about. Who are you and what led you to where you're at now? And then generally I'll pick a topic after that. So like Rob and I talked a little bit.
I hate Pursuit of Knowledge. I always kick him off the panel when I see him.
Say
who?
Pursuit of
Pursuit of Knowledge.
Oh, okay.
To each
Is that a
their
person
own.
that changed their name? Or is
It's
that
too
like
much.
a person? Have they always been under that name?
Yeah, he's like on Sarah's sometimes.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I know that person.
So yeah,
Imperious, I'd skip him.
Yeah, probably.
No.
Why, Chuck?
Oh, that'd be like trying to interview the Thorpes. Come on.
That is what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I could interview Romano. That'd be cool too. I think it would be fun because like those character profiles of people that we all kind of tend to watch and know about each other. Like I said, like with Rob, people know Rob, but they don't know much about Rob. And so they know what he believes and they know the political stuff he talks about, stuff like that. So I decided, okay, let's talk a little bit about politics. Let's talk about debate and what our debate scene could learn and to improve, right? Like, because there's a lot of little low-level, small speed blood debates, blood sport debates that go on. What kind of stuff do those people, or should those people learn if they're seeking to step into bigger long form or make a name for themselves in the logic-based scene? And I thought that was pretty cool. With Spiro, it was more about like technology and AI and how it's affecting us in our space here, but in our daily lives. And Adam, yes. So that was a lot of fun.
Never interview me. That's not
Never.
If you wanna lose subscribers, invite Mel. That was a good one.
No, not me.
Jim Bob would be cool. I did ask Jim Bob if he wanted to come on. I was like, Jim Bob, do you want to come on my little show? And he's like, I'll come on your show, but you got to rename your show The Little Show. It's like, okay.
Okay.
Welcome
Well,
to The
you
Little
could
Show.
do it for just that time.
I would. I could be like, this
He
is
would be
my
a lot of
tiny
fun
show.
to have.
He would be fun. I had Tony from Hello Listener come on at one point, but it was like a random debatey type panel, and it ended up all like wild, and everybody's like arguing about everything. I didn't expect it. Yeah, I didn't expect it to go like that quite. That was very strange episode, but it happened.
I was just throwing hot dogs from the chat.
Yes.
Throwing hot dogs.
That is where the hot dogs came from, isn't it? That night. That one got so extreme, the chat was filled with hot dogs.
It was crazy. It was anarchy. Total anarchy.
The chat's always filled with hot dogs and rocks now because of Emmett.
It was hot dog archy.
Yep.
Emmett, when am I going to get my rock? I'm still waiting.
Where are you located right now?
Ohio.
Okay.
Don't worry.
So,
Want to be landing soon.
So I've sent a couple of tornadoes your way. You'll be receiving rocks pretty soon.
Don't worry. As you can see, they're on their way. They're on their way.
on their way.
They're on their way.
I think it'd be cool if you could interview a lady, but I can't.
A lady?
Think of a good one. I think
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
can't-
that. Yeah, like Shiva and Apogee would be cool to interview. I feel like.
Yes.
Either of them.
I think so too.
How about Chris Lestrange?
I could interview
Yeah, Chris obviously would be good. Yeah.
But I think that like, especially content creators that we already all know, but would like to understand them a little bit more would be fun.
Right.
And then move into some bigger and like some of the smaller creators, some of the bigger creators, and just I don't know. I think it's a fun idea because it creates like profiles of.
Yeah, it's cool because they kind of have like their niche that they do like when they do their channel. So like, you don't get to know like a lot of like external information about them.
Well, you could even have a segment where you interview people from your audience.
True. Very true.
Like, oh, well, we always see this person, so let's interview them and see who they really are. If they were up for it.
All right, we'll interview Kat then.
No, not me.
Yeah, let's interview Kat.
I've got keys to the stream. I'm not included.
I gotta interview Emmett.
Me?
How about we interview Bob right now?
Me?
Me?
I'm gonna interview Emmett. Me?
Why me?
Response. Why not?
Rob,
I'm
did your
always
southern accent come out just now?
I'm always here. You're like,
I
I've
don't have
already
one, do
been
I?
interviewed. Yeah, why not, Rob?
I was born in Florida. I only lived there for 4 years, though.
Hey, don't start the interview before the interview.
See, I'm good at this. I'm good at this,
Gosh.
Abe.
I need to know how which one of the capos is your father, Cat.
What?
I still think we need to
Yeah.
interview Bob.
Which one?
I think that would be interesting enough, dude.
But I need to know
you
which one of the capos is your father for you to have that amount of money.
I've already been doxxed a few times on the internet. I'm not really.
I'm not asking you for real, okay? It was just a joke. Okay?
I can keep your sheep company.
Thanks, Chuck.
I don't. What, Chuck?
There's a joke in there, but I'm not.
I caught it. I caught it. I'm just like, what? What?
I guess I
You gotta wa-
didn't catch the
You gotta
joke.
watch
I'm
them
sorry.
sheep. They lie.
Sheep
That's
seem pretty
bizarre.
chill.
That's bizarre.
How much trouble could they possibly get into?
A lot.
Oh
Really?
gosh. Mm.
Yes.
There's always something
She's
stupid
got
going on at my house.
58 pet sheep.
The answer
They're
is yes.
Isn't there always something stupid going on at like everyone's house? I mean, to be fair.
Yep.
Like,
Oh my god, there's always just so much stupidity
You kind of have to
going on.
multiply the stupid by the amount of living things there, though, and I think she has a lot.
that's fair. That's pretty fair.
Well, that's like right now we got a murderer running around our area.
And how
And
many
it's like,
cartel members are passing by that day, of course.
so I got something ready for him if he wants to show up.
Hell yeah, base.
Yeah, I got stuff ready.
Yeah. As
It's good
well
to
as
be
you
strapped.
should. You should. You should. Especially in America. You should be strapped.
Stay strapped.
Should be ready.
Oh yeah, cat strap. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, good.
Oh my god.
She'll peg him to death.
Oh my god.
She's strapped in multiple definitions of the word.
Oh my gosh.
No.
I'm a DJ. Sorry.
Yeah, right?
Well,
we got that part.
you're grounded. If you're a DJ, you're grounded.
Put him back in the nursing home. I'm just joking.
Go back in the nursing home.
What?
It took me forever to escape. Don't make me go back.
It took me forever to escape. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, those are good ideas for sure.
I think all those people would be interesting.
I think so too. It's just fun profiles and looking into like it doesn't even have to be crazy. Like I'm not trying to dig into people's lives for real. I just a base understanding of, why, like, okay, we know some about Flo from his channel. So like why does he have the stances he does, for instance? That's pretty simple. It's pretty surface level, and it helps people understand him a little better than they may currently understand. Same is true for like everyone for the most part. I think that's a creator, especially if you don't like some people were there since the beginning, so they have like all that lore and they already know what's going on. But for people who have stepped into the community, a lot of the time they have no idea why that person's that way. They just are like,
yeah,
"Oh,
true. Like people that only have gotten here around like a few months ago.
Well, yeah, even people don't understand how Grid, Grid One Motorsports. Everybody goes, "What's that?"
He
Why'd
would be
you
really
call
good to
yourself
interview.
that?
Grid would be
Yeah,
cool.
you should interview him too.
For sure.
He's
For
a really
sure.
has had a really interesting life. Sounds like.
Yes. Yeah, it does sound like. Well, that and like no one's perfect, right? No one actually has a perfect life, and it's funny because there's
Except
that
for Oxycat.
there's that perception of like people on the internet have a better life. People on the internet have it better than everybody else, or it's just a land of fakeness, and
It really is.
Baking
I
gay.
hate it too. Yeah.
it's better
like
to
everyone's
make
Go
it
ahead,
more
buddy.
real. Make it more real.
Yeah. Yeah, just be honest. Like, no one's life is perfect, and I feel like in social media, especially, people try to make their lives seem as perfect as possible, like unrealistically. YouTube is better because like you can see more like real side of people, but
Because everybody's mentally ill in YouTube. Is that the reason?
yeah, basically, yeah. No, there's just more like long form content. Like, it's not just a picture with people smiling and like, oh, we did this today. It's like a whole video where
Mr.
they're
Bill,
talking.
good to see ya.
What's
Hey,
up,
Mr.
buddy?
Bill.
Likewise. How we doing,
Mr.
guys?
Bill.
What's happening?
Not a
Killing
lot.
bugs.
Just,
Killing bugs.
just
Big bugs.
BS.
How big are the bugs?
Big.
Very
Some are
big.
huge, like building size.
Oh my goodness! Like spiders or ants or?
I think some of them are like ants. Some of them are like big old beetles and stuff, right? And tarantula, like there's a lot of different kinds in it.
It's a video game for context.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's like, wait, what? Where is this happening?
Yeah, where the hell do you live? Australia?
I was just gonna say Florida, Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like Florida for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So,
When Lawrence in the chat.
I'm glad somebody mentioned Florida because I got to sell my condo down there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, where do you have a condo, Chuck?
What's that?
Where's your condo?
Disney World.
Oh,
That's
cool.
awesome. Wow.
I've had
Good
it
spot.
since what, 90? I guess 1990, something like that.
Oh, so you'll
Used to
still
go.
make some money on that.
For sure.
Not right now. It's in the toilet. The market's in the toilet.
Yeah. There's a lot of really cool stuff in that area in Florida, though. So I guess once it picks back up, it'll be easy to get rid
I
of.
hope so. I should have sold it during the. No, it was even worse during the coop thing.
Yeah.
It tanked almost to the price that I paid for it back in 1990. Is how
Yeah, if
far
it's
it went
down, I would
down.
just hang on to it a little longer. That stinks though. But yeah, you don't want to get ripped off where.
well, there's a question for you. Do you think that's ever going to turn around? Do you think Disney will turn it around?
They've made a lot of mistakes.
They really have.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Well,
I've gone multiple times a year since 1990, and we went two years ago. It was the absolute worst trip I ever had in my life.
Damn.
No, that was me on Abe's account telling y'all to donate. Good lord.
Donate.
Donate.
No,
Donate.
I gotta
for
say
free
something
money.
about the Disney thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I sent my kids because it's summer, so they went and I bust my ass, of course, but it's different. Like shit's definitely changed, and also some of these new movies that came out, like this Fantastic Four, looks like absolute shit. I mean, that might just be me, but you know, the crap that they're releasing right now, it looks like hot ass, and not a good way.
No, it is. It has been, for sure.
Oh, things are
I'll
about to
turn
get
my
real
camera
here.
on when I get 500 subs. There you go.
Nice.
They totally ruined the Star Trek
Chat,
series.
sorry.
Discovery did. That's what I think they should do with Disney if they're gonna go with the woke stuff. I like a certain part of their company, whatever, focus on the woke stuff, but the main part of Disney, keep it Disney.
Yeah.
Obscene.
They should just keep it neutral, just because, like, just to appeal to as many people as possible. That'd be the smart thing. Not like a fringe part of society.
That's not a bad idea.
I don't know what they would call that, woke Disney or whatever. There's probably a name for it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it called woke Disney?
Wisney.
Or Wisney, yeah.
Disneyland.
As we know it as.
Disnoke.
That's the water park in Disney. It's called Wisney.
Wisneyland.
I don't think the water's really that good there.
No, it's not.
I hate it so much.
I hate it
Better
so
than,
much.
better than Flint. Oh wait, no, Flint just took care of that problem.
You sure about that?
Should
Yep,
I? Can
I
I?
am.
Will I do it?
I don't believe anything the government
Don't think
tells
about
me.
it. Just do it.
Government's always
Hey,
right. Come on.
Dinkus, check your Kofi.
Oh, thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. I really appreciate that.
Donate some freaking money.
Yes, I have something
I'll donate
special.
after stream.
Huh?
I'll donate after stream. I can't multitask right now.
Thank you, Cat.
You're welcome.
Oh, look.
I swear the blind way. Goodness me. Don't want to do that anymore. You better go. Oh no, don't stop. I won't.
Goofballs. Weird. Oh my gosh.
What is happening?
Yeah. This is a cover of the House of the Rising Sun by the Beatles, but they're like
wasted. Yeah.
Mhm.
They're like gone.
They're a little bit trash.
I thought it was beautiful.
It's something. And that picture that I stomped on is really something too.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty grotesque.
It's freaky looking, that's for
Oh,
sure.
Oh, look, the guy on the bottom kind of looks like Hanson.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn, that's
Shots
just
fired.
that's just mean.
I can snipe with the best of them.
I know. I've
Truer
heard it.
statements have been said. Oh no.
I know what the
Oh,
next
no.
debate is going to be.
I am gonna die. I am gonna die.
Oh, in the
Well,
game.
Try not to.
Oh no.
In real life.
I don't think
I'm
any of
being
us want
chased by like a freaking swarm.
In real life.
I wish.
a swarm of feminists.
That's what it seems like.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Depends on how attractive they are, I guess.
Oh,
feminists probably a bad thing.
Well, they'll make sure you're yeah.
The reason they're chasing it would be the.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
true.
It's because I said appeal to 19. That's why it happened before.
Right. We know. We get it. We understand.
They got me.
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 Tell my wife and kids I love them.
Tell my fictional family I fictionally love them.
Yeah. Give them this note. And they used to do that. They carried around like little notes if they died in the war and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's sad.
I mean, they still kind of do.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, honestly, yeah. There's still like a utility to do that.
Wow, nice banner.
Who did that? You're grounded. You are
You don't
so
say
grounded.
that.
You're so grounded. Oh my gosh. How about this one? Oh, now it just got interesting.
Yeah, John, I'm the span queen. What are you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do
Didn't you
about it?
cheat? You printed out a small ruler? Didn't I thought you cheated?
He's
You
gonna
left
boot
this fan.
No, it was totally legitimate.
Legitimate. Legitimate.
It was totally legitimate.
Totally
I'll believe you. You sound trustworthy. I'll believe you.
Totally legitimate.
Thanks. Thanks for trusting me.
What does trust sound like?
Okay.
I don't know.
We need it. We need to
Yes, William. That was me.
create a game show. A game show.
Here's an idea. We got 9 people in the screen. There's that tic-tac-toe thing back in the day, whatever. Where
oh,
we
We're
could
the
have the
damn
chat.
Brady Bunch.
The chat. Somebody in the chat could ask a
Hell yeah.
question. I'm just spitballing here.
Hell yeah.
Of anybody on the screen. You take it from there, Abe. I don't know the rest of my.
Oh, Secret Square. That was the name of that show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
there, yeah,
Hollywood Squares. Hollywood
yeah.
Squares.
Hollywood Squares. Yeah.
That's a clever idea.
Hollywood Square.
John.
Was
You
it
got the camera, whatever I'm thinking there? But
what's his face? Gilbert Gottfried was always on there. I remember
Oh
that.
yeah.
a lot of good comedians back
This
then.
is the most
Yeah.
dysfunctional Brady Bunch ever.
The Brady Bunch.
No, I love.
Good Lord.
I love making.
I'm
the
great.
Brady
I'm
Bunch
great.
joke.
FYI, I'm great.
What's sad is I saw the
Emmett's Peter.
Brady Bunch on the first run.
Marsha.
Are Abe and Gorilla Biscuits the mom and dad?
Yeah. Mr. Mister's the maid lady.
Alice. Are you Alice, Mr. Mister?
Alice, yeah.
That ain't right. That just ain't right.
John, I said we're chilling like a bunch of villains up here.
A villain chill fest.
K2 would be Jan, and Cat would be
Spaceman,
Marsha.
I'm not on my computer right now. I can't do the Jackbox.
Marsha.
That was mostly in the 70s, or was that? I forget what years that started. That show.
That would be in the 70s, 60s,
Yeah.
and 70s.
Yeah.
Early 80s, maybe. But yeah.
Hey, by now I told you that I didn't know if I'd be able to game night, but we can try to plan for it on Thursday.
Okay.
I can't
Let me
play
know.
then
Why?
because I'll be driving, except for maybe on lunch.
Do you want to do like the intermission music? You can sing us. You can serenade us with your
Yeah, I can do that.
road
I can
rage.
do that.
Yeah, your road rage songs.
Get
Could you
out
play
on the
on-
left lane, you stupid son bitch.
Yeah.
Could
See?
you play on Saturday? Is there a
Cut
day
me
that's
off,
better for you, K2?
Yeah. Is Saturday better, K2?
Yeah, for me, if you guys want me to participate, I'm
Well,
just
of course
saying
we want you to
Thursdays. Thursdays I can't, except for like on my lunch, but that would be around midnight on Eastern Standard Time.
I mean, I'll be at work regardless, so I can move it if Abe can move it.
I'm going camping for like
No,
7 days
don't
starting
work
on Saturday.
Don't work around my schedule.
Well, participation matters. So, you're going to be
Rob, would
great.
you be able to play if we do it Thursday?
K2, do you want to be a citizen of the ape community? Because without service,
I am a
there's no
super
citizenship.
citizen. How?
Why are you prioritizing work over game night? That's kind of gay.
Yeah, isn't that backwards, buddy?
Some of us have to
pretty gay.
Isn't that gay?
Okay.
What is it? Not this week or next week. The third week in August, I got vacation again. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
but I'm thinking about going to the UP. So I might just
make sure you enjoy that time because
I might be in South Carolina then. Or maybe Maine. I don't know. I'm gonna go somewhere.
Let's go.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
But I
Yeah,
can
go to
take my
Kansas.
computer with me.
I want
I can take my
to go to the UP because there's no signal. Then I don't in a lot of places.
Upio.
Yeah, true.
I'll go somewhere with signal. If I go to my parents' beach house, they have good internet.
God.
It's always nice.
Mm.
Internet and a beach? Like, I don't know. That sounds like a pretty good deal.
I don't know.
That's perfect.
Lake Superior is pretty beautiful.
Why do you always want to go to the lake, though?
Dude, we love the lakes over
those
in our area.
inland lakes are so big. You have
They're
no idea.
yeah. I love
Yeah,
being
they're
next to the
like
Great Lakes.
ocean lakes.
Sure.
They're
live like-
actually, you have ship captains that come into the lakes, the salties, and they go, "This is way worse than the ocean."
It
And
really is, dude.
Mike Ball can confirm that.
I don't think
It
I want
is.
to go on a boat on one of those lakes then because I get so seasick.
They're turbulent. Yeah.
Well, they're
They are.
good. Hold on. They're good until the weather's not good.
Well, yeah. When the weather's bad, it's really bad.
You
That's
pitch
basically
and
how it
roll at the same time. When like the
Yeah.
guy, one of the captains that were looking for the Edmund Fitzgerald, he was like, we pitched and rolled, and one of my crew members ended up walking on the windows because he got thrown.
I honestly
Yeah.
don't even know why they call them the Great Lakes. They should just call them the seas of the U.S. or something. Because
Yeah, they're
Well,
so
they're-
massive. Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to go in those lakes because I don't want to fuck around and end up in Canada.
Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Damn.
they call them lakes because they're
Isn't
fresh.
there one that is completely in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why do they call them lakes? What were
I'm
you going to
just
say?
joking.
It might be Erie, maybe. I live in
I'm
Erie
just-
County, New York, so I'm like right
I
there.
think Erie and Meach.
I thought you live on Lake Ontario.
Maybe I do. I'm in Buffalo. I forget. I'm in Erie County, New York, so I assumed it was Erie. But if I look at a map, maybe Erie's a little bit more over this
Oh
side.
my goodness, you guys are
Erie's
crazy.
like along Cleveland, Toledo,
Oh,
Cleveland,
okay.
like Monroe.
So
like
it's
the
just
bottom
named
of the
after.
thumb. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Pennsylvania. I think you're Ontario.
Yeah, that makes sense. I am like right next to Canada. I can like stare at it from like really.
So can I.
It takes me
Well-
10 minutes to get there to Canada.
Gross.
Which one is
Gross.
Detroit? K2.
But
Which
one
one's
is next to Detroit?
But Lake Superior is the biggest, and it's fucking huge, and it's always cold, no matter what time of year it is. People actually go surfing in that in the wintertime.
Oh, God.
That's cool.
I
Like,
can't
don't fall
stand
off
the
your
cold.
board. Cold water is rough.
I want to
Erie
ice
and Lake.
fish.
Not when it's hot.
I want to ice fish.
Ice fishing seems really cool. I've never done that.
And when I go to Antarctica, when I go on the cruise, I'm going to jump in the water. It's part of the
Dude,
cruise.
Antarctica would be so fun to go see.
Yeah, I'm
Can't
going.
stop for shit.
2026.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you have a trip plan? That's really cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
It will be like the movie The Thing. That's what I think of whenever I think of
Well,
Antarctica.
Let's hope not.
It's a luxury cruise, so it's not going to be. It's a
I mean,
luxury cruise, so it's
make
not
sure
gonna
you
be
take
like-
Kurt Russell with you if it is, because
Yeah, dude. And Keith David. And Wilford Brimley. He was in that movie too.
It's not going to be like roughing it or anything. So.
Oh, right. That's
It's
still,
a
it's probably really beautiful there just because it's so, it's like
Yeah.
Alaska where it's like so, it's just like a lot of natural shit just left alone and it's not like modernized.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
That's BlackRock's secret vacation spot. That's why they don't like people going to Antarctica.
I'm
Oh,
going.
oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's more than that, but yeah, true.
It's not a cheap trip.
It's because that's where all the alien stuff is too.
Oh no, next year I really want to go to Japan.
So you mean I might be able to get my pet alien I've always wanted?
Yeah. You just don't tell anyone. You got to smuggle them back.
Look
Here,
for the
I'll
op-
send you. Go ahead.
Look for the octopus ones. They're the best.
Oh,
I'll just tell him it's a really ugly baby.
Okay, I can mail you my ID card for my defibrillator heart implant, and then you'll be able to go through metal detectors and stuff without, getting shocked. I could just skip all those.
Can you get a defibrillator too?
Wait.
Now that you're there.
I have an infomercial for you guys. Oh, a silent one, evidently, because again, I'm a tard who doesn't know how to have volume.
You're just mute.
You nerd. Yeah, what are you looking at?
Classic high school or middle school.
We should call you Dumbo. I mean, look at your ear. Yeah, elephant ears.
Have you ever been bullied, humiliated, and scared by someone bigger, stronger, or older than you?
I've seen my share of wars on the basketball court, but the last place you want to be at war is on the street.
Being bullied isn't fun. That's why it's important for you, all of us, to become street smart.
Oh my god.
Guys better not kick me.
That's one way to avoid a bully, but not a very good one.
I
Avoid clothing
glitched.
that might make you look like you're part of a gang. Avoid areas where bullies are known to hang out.
Tony's going to be our bully today.
Well,
I stand this way towards Tony. Then he has all these areas that he can hit me.
You got something on your shirt. Hey, you got something on your shirt.
That's right. Oh, don't stop. Don't come any closer.
What do you want? I was just wondering what we did in math.
Most bullies are going to be larger, stronger, and better fighters than you. Never be ashamed to run. We will teach you some stun techniques and dirty tricks.
Hey, we
It's like Krav
Leave me
Maga.
alone.
We just wanted to.
I said leave me alone. Pretty good, huh?
Be careful not to grab the hair loosely. It will make the hair pull less effective. Wade, can you show us?
No shit, lady. What? What was
We
that?
each make a fist. But we don't want to teach you how to punch. Instead, we feel a slap is more effective.
keep your pimp hand strong. That's what I'm
Another
learning
effective
from this.
slap is to the bully's groin.
Yeah, just Krav Maga.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, quit that.
Once you've stomped on the bully's foot, run away, and we guarantee that he will be slow to follow. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Assuming
Sliding
that's a
is
he
another
that's the
simple
bully.
technique.
Yeah.
Assuming that he.
Yeah.
So they're teaching kids to bite other students in school if they get bullied
Wait,
right
would you
now.
like to
To
try?
be real.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Yeah.
Don't roll over on your stomach, because the bully will
This
grab
is
your
80s,
head
not
and bounce it
90s.
off the sidewalk.
Oh my
Throw the candy in
gosh.
his face, and it gives me enough time to run. All I have to do is throw the water right in his
Come on.
face.
If a bully is approaching
Yeah.
you, you've got a magazine, just roll it up, hit him, and run.
What magazine? What is he, like a
Leave me
dog?
alone.
We just wanted to.
I said leave me alone.
You want trouble, huh?
Oh, slap.
Pal.
Oh, need.
It was like Batman comic.
Oh man, it is.
After any of
It was
these
1960s
techniques,
Batman.
run like you've never run before.
Even if you just had like a can of spray paint, like they wouldn't be able to do anything. If you just spray it in their face, they're out.
Yeah, true.
Hey, I just feel like you played that so that everyone could learn how to stand up to me when I'm
Now I know how to bite people and kick them in the
No
groin.
one is scared of you, Achi.
I would never.
Achi cat.
I would.
Well, Oxy would be like 300 yards away with like a scoped rifle, so it would be a different kind of bully.
Everyone is like, I'm
Oh.
scared of Achi, but I'm the only one antagonizing her.
That's not a bully. That's a
You're
bullseye.
so scared you
Yeah,
pay
that's-
to get me off panel. So scared.
I am scared. You could probably pay someone to kick my ass.
I dealt with a couple of them in high school. My friend got
Yeah.
bullied, so I walked up to the guy while I was sitting down, flipped the desk on him, and started kicking the
Hell
desk in
yeah.
his chest.
Dude,
Then
that's
I
awesome.
grabbed him by the legs, dragged him over to the second-story window, and held him outside while everyone was in horror, and I had glass on top of me.
Dude, that's cool because you're defending another kid, dude. That's based.
But did you grab him by the pussy?
Oh no.
Obviously.
It didn't escalate to that degree. You didn't have to grab him there.
Obviously.
Obviously.
They all attacked me though. I got the shit beat out of me for that.
Yeah, that's still cool though. That's really good.
I'm so confused what's happening with my chat versus my chat versus my chat.
Well, were you streaming on somewhere else too?
I guess the chat doesn't always win.
Well,
That's scenario.
So no, yes, but my chat on YouTube is like slowly catching up on my screen, like way slowly catching up on my screen.
On your StreamYard screen?
No, my StreamYard is caught up, but I keep seeing things and I'm like, what is actually happening? Because I see it here, but I don't see it on YouTube for like, it's been a long time. Okay. A long time. Like,
It's alright. I'll come down there and save chat here in a minute.
no, I'm just saying that it was weird. That's all. Okay. I remember this. I'm so confused.
Is it because it's going over to Kick too?
Maybe, but I don't think it is. I think it's because it's being goofy. Because like William linked something, and then I was like looking for it in chat because I can't select it from StreamYard. I have to select it from the YouTube chat to play it, and like it wasn't in YouTube chat. So then I was like, okay, and then I'm like watching it, and it's slowly coming up for a long time. I'm like, how delayed is my thing? And then I'm like, I don't think it's actually that delayed because the screen is showing what we're doing only a few seconds after, but the chat for some reason was super lagged behind. So I was like very confused. Okay.
Doxycat's fault. That's all I know.
It's somebody's fault.
Involved with the Russian mafia. Here's how it
Somebody
happened.
did it.
I'll take the heat. Usually it's my fault.
I went to school at Florida State. I was not a very good student. I was there like 7 years.
Where's his shirt?
Most of the 90s.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
I was in college longer than grunge music was around.
Oh, is that Bert? Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is how bad of a student I was. One time, I signed up for a Russian class thinking it was Spanish, and it took 3 classes before I realized, I don't think this is Spanish. So I got up to leave. The teacher, who was hot, he definitely worked out. I'm kidding. I don't. It was a girl. It was a girl, and she was hot. She still is hot. She stopped me. She goes, "Don't go anywhere. I need 14 kids to teach this class. You're the 14th.
Dude, I would learn Russian.
In order to
That
get my
sounds cool.
master's. So, if you sit back down, you don't have to do anything all
Russian
semester. And
chicks are
I'll
hot.
give you a C." I was like,
Yeah, I like that Russian
English
English accent on a girl too. It's pretty
So I
hot.
took Russian 1, 2, 3, and 4. Never learned a word. Think about what I'm saying. I took 2 years of a language. Took 4 semesters of my college career. Four semesters. Russian 4 was taught in Russian.
Okay.
Do you have any idea what it's like to go to a class and sit there like an immigrant at the DMV all day? Like,
Dude.
the end of Russian 4, same teacher pulls me aside. She's like, we're taking a trip to Russia. If you go, you'll get a minor. I was like, okay, hold on.
Yeah, what? Yeah, minor.
You know, I can't really speak, read, write, or understand the language, right?
Oh my gosh.
She's like, I'm fucking well aware of that. You got to remember.
This is freaking goofy.
I was taking tests in a language with which I was unfamiliar with their alphabet. Do you have any?
That's brutal.
It's freaking brutal for sure. It's freaking funny too, for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen
The
this
alphabet's
before.
funky too. It's like the Cyrillic kind of shit.
So
numbers are letters and letters are numbers.
There's a secret that has happened.
What?
What?
Yeah. Kat, you and K2 have to argue over whether bullying is good and right.
What?
I think bullying is amazing.
Oh, that means K2, you have to argue that it's not good.
Well, I disagree with that completely, and I'm not smart enough to argue points against it.
Well, then you guys have to argue about what the level of
Bullying
bullying
makes
needs to
people
be.
stronger.
I think
Brings back
you just need to go
shame.
up to somebody and punch him in the face.
For no reason?
You're bully.
No.
Don't wait.
Oh, no, so you're the victim. I'm supporting bullying. You're supporting victim advocate, I guess.
What?
What?
You're the victim advocate.
You're the victim advocate.
Hold on.
That's his role, victim advocate.
Hold on. Is this because we bully each other?
Yep.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yep. So now you have to talk about it.
No, I regret my decision.
It was either that or a debate who's the bigger bully between the two of you.
Yeah. Who's the bigger bully?
Obviously, Cat. I'm only standing up for myself.
K2. Obviously, Cat, because I can't afford what she can.
Yes.
Oh man. Is that true, Cat? Are you the bigger bully because you can afford to do it?
I don't really bully with my money very much. Like, I don't really kick people off panels and stuff.
You could though.
But do you
I
pick on them?
could, but I don't.
Do you pick on them?
Cat changes my names. That's how she uses her money.
True.
That's bullying.
humiliating.
That's still bullying.
That's still bullying.
I don't bully strangers.
Oh.
Is it better to bully strangers or people you know?
It's more fun to bully people you know.
Yeah.
I disagree. It's more fun to bully
That's why I
strangers.
kick her off the Dusty show just for shits and giggles. But then
good.
Chuck always brings her back.
What a simp. I'm just
What a simp. What a simp. Oh, you guys are funny. They can't even disagree on it. They're like, yeah, bullying's good. Let's do it.
Bullying is good and bad at the same time. Like there are like being like socially ostracized for like certain undesirable behavior is not a bad thing like entirely, but I mean it usually plays out in a way that's kind of fucked up.
They make you get right or get left, right?
Dude, I almost beat the shit out of the quarterback. The gym teacher had to push him out.
Hell yeah, dude.
He threw it. We were playing basketball and I accidentally bumped him. Then he threw me. Then I got right up in his face as I was balling my fist. I was gonna like hockey fight him.
Wait, your teacher gave birth to someone?
No, the teacher broke it up.
My male gym teacher gave birth.
You said your gym teacher had to push him out.
Yeah.
Bring a baby was not on my finger card.
All right then. This seems like a really weird concept. Your gym teacher's pushing people out while you're watching.
No, he pushed us both away.
Oh, away.
Yeah,
Well,
whatever. I'm fucking playing a game right now. That's bullshit.
Obviously.
Did you guys have doing it in the locker room? That was crazy.
I've
Wait,
seen
what?
some big fights go down in the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh no, this wasn't a fight.
The biggest fight at high school was
it's a
in the
different kind of fight.
cafeteria where two people started fighting and they went out the window.
The horizontal Macarena in the locker room.
Our principal got pushed down the stairs.
Really? Damn.
Yes,
And
Mr.
then,
Bill, you
and,
got
then,
it.
and then in the morning announcements, they're like, "Oh, hey everybody, good morning. By the way, the principal's missing." Okay.
They just like admitted that to the school.
They put our algebra teacher in a trash can and caught it on fire once. That was crazy.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't involved. I was a good kid, but
Sounds really crazy.
I don't
That
think you
sounds
were
like you
dead.
were involved.
Are you talking about burning teachers in
That
trash?
sounds like you were involved.
It was more like a singe, not quite a full burn. They were
Wait,
okay.
you were
No,
there?
it was a full
No, I'm just
burn.
kidding.
Now it's becoming more clear to me. There's a ring of teacher burners happening here.
Teacher arsonists.
No. My history
Aw.
teacher was a hot lesbian, and I loved that class.
Damn.
Okay.
I had
Gee.
0 hot teachers.
Sophomore year of high school, we had a teacher that was, we called her Miss Del Hottie.
Nice. In college, I had a couple
I had
professors
none.
that were hot, but not in like high school or middle school.
High school, in college, no.
I've never had an attractive teacher ever.
Yeah,
Cap,
flawless.
Cap.
I really haven't.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Mr. Mystery. She capping.
I did have a. Oh shit!
Well, I mean, yeah. I suppose it's probably a subjective standard.
Harrison Cat has really high standards for teachers.
Yeah,
I
probably.
suppose this is a bad time for me saying I make out with my teacher, right?
Well, I mean, plenty of boys aspire to do so, Emmett, I'm sure.
It was fun.
I mean, it was fun.
Sorry. I dropped my shoot.
You dropped your chute? Are you paragliding?
I dropped my earbud and it like went weird on my phone.
Oh.
My phone kind of froze.
Yeah,
Are you guys
I'm
able to hear me or not?
Yes.
Yep, I'm
Oh,
here.
cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, never
Yes.
never had a hot teacher. Did have a teacher who tried to.
Yikes. Not
Yes.
this not wasn't hot one.
Yes, Gorilla Biscuits.
How do you feel about food safety?
How do I what?
Feel about food safety?
It's rather important.
Yeah.
I
You can thank Al Capone for that.
Exactly. Well, I dropped a video in the back chat for you.
Oh no.
Did you say food safety or
I thought you were going to
food
say I dropped
safety?
food. I've said 5 seconds.
Food. They're both
Oh.
important,
Oh,
though.
okay.
Right. Okay.
The 5-second rule depends on the food. Just
Yeah, that's kind of true. Like if you pour soup on the ground, you probably don't want it back.
yeah. But if it's sandwich or something, or
Yeah.
Especially if it's a really good sandwich.
Red side landed.
Mm,
Peanut butter
I don't know. I guess I have a different standard.
Yeah.
Well, we think taco hell is coon meat, so
I thought it
It
was
might be.
kangaroo meat.
They're importing all those kangaroos for our Taco Bells. Too.
Oh my gosh.
In a hurry,
It's legal
This
to
is so
have a
90s.
kangaroo in West
on its
Virginia.
way. Crowds are coming, kids are yelling. Good grief, what a day. Down the aisle, keep your smile. Meats and chicken for a while. Read the label, ain't no fable. Before you leave the store, bring the chorus. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about that time. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. Do your errands first, grocery shopping last, then get the food right home. Don't you know that germs can grow if you take the time to roam? You know what I'm saying? A car that's hot is a germ's best spot for growing out of control. So what do? You keep your food cold after it's sold, then you'll be on a roll. Let me hear it. Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about time. Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. Attack those food germs by degrees. 40 in the fridge, 0 in the freeze. The colder they get, the slower they grow. And then when you cook them, you lay them down low. Ayo, 1, 2, 3. Protect your body and the baby.
Hit it.
Time, it's all about time. No reason, no rhyme. It's all about time.
Guessing 1992, 93-ish.
I think that was a horror movie.
Maybe it was.
I didn't like it.
I love it. Very
I think
cringe.
they bring up that's an important message to rap about. I think
Well, Romano in the chat has met one of the ladies in that video.
Wow, damn.
She's a cool woman, gorgeous too.
Which one? Which one?
Was it the main one, Romano?
Felissa Rose from
How high was her hair?
Symbolism.
Also.
The main lady.
Romano knows like everybody. It's like he knows the Power Rangers people. Think about that. Like seriously.
He'd be a cool interview.
I know. I know. I'm gonna have to talk to him more because that would be an epic interview. Indeed. I think I need to eat something. So
You think?
Abe, I need to go. Can you kick me out?
I can try.
Because I'm afraid if I hit end, it's going to end your stream.
It will. The only way for you to actually leave, I think, is for you to just close the window.
Rage quit.
Rage
quit. Absolute rage
quit.
Stop the bullying, guys. Come on, children.
No, this
She
won't. No,
started
this is a rage
Yeah.
quit.
I'll just throw you in the back.
Rage quitting is gay.
Back to pickup.
Super.
Yeah, that's gay, Cat. That's gay.
What, cat in the trunk?
Cat in the hat.
I think she's mad at
What a
me for that.
beautiful book.
Yes. All right. Let's see. What shall we do? I'm going.
Wow, my teammate just fucking killed me. Fucking awesome.
Dude, great.
Wow.
The friendly fire off. Come on now.
Buddy.
That's the worst. When you have that one guy that's a liability in the whole group, and you're like, "Fuck,
Yeah.
man, get your shit together."
Yeah, teamwork's important in that game too. So
It's like everything in that game.
he's a double agent for one of the bugs.
It's got
He's
a
a
mind.
feminist.
It's got a mind virus.
Eat the panel.
It's a covert feminist.
It's called feminism.
Yeah. He's a feminist in disguise. A male feminist.
Terrible.
Cat is
Dude,
not better than the panel.
Oh, smarty
Hell
pants.
no.
That is Cap.
How rude.
Honestly. Disrespectful.
She already lost though. She's just coping.
Yeah.
Okay, now she's going to be a bully with her money, I think.
You quit, you lose. You quit.
She
you
couldn't
lose.
handle the heat.
Yeah. No
Cats
kidding.
are better than Pano.
Freaking Emmett.
Absolute.
That's what
bullshit.
she said.
I know.
Yeah, a good idea would be to have X2 argue for feminism against Abe or something like that. That would be a good idea.
Who's gonna have?
Hold on. Cat is coping really hard in chat right now.
Dude,
I know.
me alone is cooler than Cat, so I don't know what she's talking about the whole panel, dude. Hell no.
Oh.
And let's not, fail to mention the hot dog debacle. She totally lost that. So
True.
She needs to catch up on that.
That was good,
Bad
dude.
joke,
That was a good
one.
one.
Opportune.
Everybody
dad.
else might be scared of Oxycat, but I am not.
Why
Who's scared?
What?
Everyone
Why
else.
would I be
dude, nah.
scared?
No, there's some other panels where they go, I'm scared to piss her off because she has all these guns.
Oh, well, that's just silly.
By guns, you mean money?
Bring
Well, she has
lawyers,
both.
guns, and money.
yeah, no, she hunts.
Dad, get me out of this. Reminding me of Warren Zevon over here.
Popacino.
Cappuccino. That's a good one too.
K2 cappuccino.
Oh, K2, she's calling you out again, man.
So what do you drink when you drive, K2? Cappuccino or coffee?
Buddy, what you drink, dude? Four Loko?
Oh my god. Helps him cope with the rage.
I drink I drive too. I'm a trucker. I drink 3 Mountain Dew amps every 16 hours.
Yeah, okay.
I pretty much fucking inject that shit right into my veins. Like I love caffeine.
Dude, me too. I got a problem. I take
drink-
caffeine pills most of the time now just because it's easier. Plus takes less time and money.
I drink 7 gallons of death a day.
I
Yeah,
haven't had a Four Loco since high school.
Yeah,
Holy.
same. I haven't had them since before they changed the. Before they got sued. Back when they were still dangerous.
Doesn't Monster basically do what they did?
Well, it was. I think the issue is that it was like an energy drink mixed with alcohol, and I think if they're both together in the same drink.
No, that's what
it's not-
Monster does now. They got alcohol versions.
Really? Oh, do
Yeah.
they? Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Maybe they do it like in a different way that's more safe. I'm not sure.
Doesn't Mountain Dew have that too in one of their drinks?
Not sure.
Wow, Cat is really coping in the cat right now.
She bought me a Coca-Cola, dude. That's bullshit.
I'm gonna grab
Is that 'cause
something
I'm-
to eat real quick. You guys.
Hold on, a
Okay.
cappuccino's gay, Cat.
Would you rather be on Cat's good side or bad side?
Obviously, I'm on her bad side.
Yeah. What would you have to do to get on her good side?
I don't know.
Lie.
I think it's fun for us to be on each other's bad side.
I figured, yeah.
That's how I am with all my my really close friends. Like we treat each other like shit, like in a joking way, and I love it.
That's why I got it for you, K2. You got what? Oh, the cappuccino. We're not the ones coping. You are. And now you're spurging in chat.
Yeah. 2 words. Hot dog.
K2, you should
Hot
get
dog.
buy me a coffee account, and then that way she can literally buy you the cappuccino.
You know what? I should.
If she says she's going to do it, then she might as well do it.
Would a cappuccino just basically be a cappuccino with like Xanax in it?
I think so.
Yeah. Damn, dude, that would be a fun drink.
Did you guys ever have a burping Smurf?
No, what's that?
No.
We used to make these drinks when we were like we just turned 21 back in the day. We just like were bullshitting. It's like B or C rated vodka and blue raspberry soda.
Oh wow. That's probably one of those ones that's dangerous because it's so sweet that you barely taste the alcohol. Those
Yeah.
drinks are dangerous because you just don't know how much you're drinking.
Maybe you're just dangerous.
I am dangerous.
How do you know?
I've had a lot of near-death experiences.
That doesn't make you dangerous. That makes you in danger.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. No, I'm not dangerous. I definitely put I put myself in when I was younger in a lot of dangerous situations, but me myself, like I'm not dangerous. Yeah, that's true.
Me, myself, and I.
Me, myself, and I, we're not so bad.
Wow, this is crazy.
Madness.
William in the chat, she was picking on us. That's what-
No. She's out for blood right now. Just ignore her. She'll go away.
There's blood in the water, and Kat smelled it.
Yep. Just ignore her. She'll go away.
When has a woman ever went away?
You're right.
It'll make her stronger.
You're gonna ignore me? I don't think so.
Hot dogs in chat.
Now, I'm pretty sure they
Hot dogs
have
in
an
the
actual
rock.
drink called a flaming zombie, but we named one called a flaming zombo, and that one tastes like absolute shit. But
There's a lot of those drinks taste like shit.
Oxy, calm down. We're just joking.
Hot dog in the rock.
Calm down, Oxy.
My friends at
Hold on.
at a bar. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, nothing.
I was just gonna say they made up a drink called like the cement mixer, which is like I forget what the actual alcohol is, but it was like a extremely like creamy liquor, and it's just so gross because it separates in the shot glass, and it's so like just the consistency of it in your mouth is disgusting. It was awful.
it sounds
Okay,
like
you
a
ready?
Boilermaker.
You ready?
Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah.
You have a special talent, right? And,
Yes.
And that is
Hand wrestling.
hand wrestling. Okay, and you've been doing this for a while,
Yeah.
right?
About a month or two.
So your hands wrestle one another, and you don't know which one's going to win when you do this, right?
I put my mind elsewhere. And I let my hands decide who's going to dominate.
Wow. All right. Well, please, let's see this. This sounds very engaging.
No, Glenn, I am beating Oxy Cat, not
Now,
the
does
guys.
right often win.
Usually it's the left one because I'm left-handed.
Oh, you are. So the left has an advantage.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Just luck.
Now, in addition to doing the hand wrestling, you make hoagies, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And a hoagie, that's another word for like a hero or
Yeah.
a sub, right? Sandwich. Sandwich, okay.
Yeah.
And any ones you like to make in particular? And now,
Was that you? Was that you, Rob?
Which guy? I was listening.
Were you the hand wrestler?
Yeah, that was actually me. Yeah, when I was younger. Even though that guy looked older than I do now.
Oh my gosh. K2?
Yes.
Was it actually you in that video?
I didn't watch it. Sorry.
I did see the hand slapping guy because I watched the beginning of it, and I thought, what a stupid thing to make a video about. That's what I thought.
Rob cleans up well.
I'm all right. I look good for my age. Most people think I'm in my 20s.
I mean, that's because you actually are.
I'm really not. I was born in 91.
Bob's
I'm
older
34.
than me by a few
Yeah.
months. I'll be 34 in a few weeks.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm little because I just turned 34 in April. So
Why are you guys younger than you should be?
we're not. Oh, like why do we seem younger than we are?
No. What?
Oh no. I thought that's what you're saying.
Only a few people have seen me.
I'm saying you should be older, Rob.
Oh, like because it's cool to be like your age, like more. Yeah,
Wow.
I kind of sad I missed the 80s. I was born in the early 90s. 80s seem pretty fun.
I'm disappointed in you for not being older.
I'm
Man.
sorry. It's my mom and dad's fault.
I'm
I'll
pretty.
yell at him next
I'm
time I
pretty.
see him.
I'm pretty gloited. Like I look like Marv from Sin City.
Wow.
Nice.
Are you proud of that?
Not really.
Did you like that?
No, not really.
Quería buscar otra forma de ganarme la vida. Las
Whoa.
mujeres siempre podemos
Oxy
encontrar la
Cat,
manera.
that's Cap.
Aunque la verdad,
That's
aún no
Cap.
sé qué es lo que me gustaría hacer.
She called us fetuses, dude.
Wow.
She's like,
What was the?
I don't like.
Dude,
she's
what was the
like, I don't
question?
like it when you're mean to me, but are when you guys are mean to me, and then I'm like, that's why you keep coming back.
K2.
Yes, I got kicked, didn't I?
No. What?
Oh.
Immediately he thought he got kicked.
Gotta assume who it was, but
oh, that was funny. I got kicked, didn't I?
I thought, well, people don't like it when I, because they like sent for cat, but whatever.
Oh. Whatever.
Opposite of simping.
Oh, she said good idea. Oh.
Dave's checking his cash out.
From the mouth of babes. You gave the idea yourself.
Obfuscation.
It's pure obfuscation. Pure obfuscation. So, Rob.
Yeah.
People like you like to dance.
I don't really. Damn. I didn't.
Answer the question.
What's the question?
Answer the question.
Answer the question.
Do I like to dance? No.
No. People like you like to dance. Answer the question.
Answer the question.
People like me.
Dance the night away.
I'm just trying to figure out the question in there.
Stop obfuscating. Answer the question.
The answer is yes.
Pure obfuscation.
Gotta answer the question.
Why are you gay?
I'm not gay.
Then why are you gay?
I don't know why I'm gay then. I can't answer the question. I'm not gay.
You guys are just mean to each other.
Yes.
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 It's just how dudes are.
Hey,
Oh, shit.
your cash app.
It's more fun to be mean than it is to be nice.
Someone's getting kicked.
Uh-oh.
I bet you guess she's more creative than just kicking him. What'd you do?
Cat did a legend.
Did you quit? Did you kick all of us together?
She probably kicked us all, dude.
All of us?
She has the money to kick all of us.
That's what I'm saying.
ABC music on for 5 minutes, right?
He's K2 is muted and his name is now Gay2.
I told you to be creative.
K2, this happened to you because you like to hold hands. That's why.
and that's gay.
That's gay.
Holding hands is gay.
That happened to you because you like to hold hands.
If you have a song for Kat by chance, that'd be the cool thing to do is play her song for 5 minutes and everybody else also be quiet.
That's true.
Everybody's gay once in a while.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's normal.
Wait. I am going to do this. There we go.
She walks like thunder, quiet and slight, a shadow moving under the city sky. Her eyes are secrets, her smile's a trap. You think you've got her, she's already left. The girl named Cat, she's so normal, it's insane. Sharper than a razor running through your brain. She's the hunter, she's the storm, she's the game you'll never win. The girl named Cat. Where do I even begin? She counts her riches like stars in the dark, leaves a mark puzzle. Her life's a surprise. Every move calculated, every glance a sting. The girl named Cat, she's everything.
I haven't heard that yet. That's interesting.
I told it to create a song about Kat, who's just a normal chick, but is paying to boot people off of panels, and nobody actually knows. and it made that song. So
that's pretty great. It's honestly the song creation part aspect of AI is it's a lot of fun. I think I've seen a lot of good ones.
You missed a lot while you was gone, Robert.
Damn. I'll have to figure out where the hits were and go back and watch them.
The lore has gotten heavy while you have been away.
Dave, you gotta put you gotta put the mushroom song.
Oh, for Robert? So he knows what to beware of?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
Okay, here we go.
My mushroom whispered late last night. Said you're the one, you're shining bright. Steelman's shadow is long gone. In my world, he don't belong. Lock him up, toss the key. Prison walls as far as I see. Right is right and wrong is gone. Steelman's tune, it won't play on. Bars of gold, but no escape. Truth is a hammer, it takes no shape. Mushroom justice, a funky dance. No second trial, no second chance. Mushroom clouds in my mind, they bloom. Painting colors in the grace room. Steelman's lies crumble like sand. This is my world, I made. Lock 'em up, toss the key. Prison walls as far as I see. Right is right and wrong is gone. Steelman's tune, it won't play on. Mushroom's wisdom, it lights the way. Steelman's darkness fades to clay. Prison echoes, a song so true. In the end, it's me and you. You on you. My mushroom whisper.
Yeah.
I like that one. I haven't interacted with that guy a lot, but I definitely know like the mushroom lore behind him.
Oh yeah. He's had that argument on my channel a few times now too, so it's been.
And I've heard the one where he was advocating for incest too.
Oh.
Lovely.
Oh,
I have read his date.
you have
Yes.
missed so much.
Damn, yeah, yes. Well,
Yeah,
thanks for
thanks.
catching me up.
He hasn't even heard about burger cream yet.
Oh,
I don't know burger cream.
Oh my gosh. K2, K2, you're unmuted now. Would you like to say a word about your song?
No.
No. Are you
Okay.
ready to say something about the song? No.
Okay, we'll just play it then.
K2's a mountain made of scream. Burger cream dripping through my dreams. Climbing high, no ropes, no K2 has burger cream. What does it mean? What does it mean? K2 is burger cream. Hard rock and a broken string. Fingers bleeding, but I still sing. Screaming loud at the icy king. K2 has burger cream. What does it mean? What does it mean? K2 is burger cream. Snow falls like ashes from the past. Frozen burgers in a world so vast. K2 has burger cream. What does it mean? What does it mean? K2 has burger cream.
I hesitate to ask, but what were the prompts for that song when you
I
created
have to
it?
say Burger Crown. I was talking
Oh,
about the
crap.
racist.
Oh, that's funny, dude. No.
When you get on a plane and you put on a Burger King crown.
Yeah, okay. So it just
Yep.
kind of got confused. That's funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said burger cream, and a song was born.
Burger cream.
A mighty song was born.
It's not about doing something.
Take away.
Go ahead.
I don't
Ray.
want to take away the Turner, the spotlight from Dan. But Dan has a surprise for us next time he's here.
Yeah.
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 Surprise.
You know what? Shut up.
Oh wow. I cannot wait.
Oh no.
I'll have to be here for that.
Hopefully it's
You
not
know what?
one of
Shut
his 6-inch fish, you know.
This is by Gorilla Biscuits.
Oh.
It's like R&B.
Look me in the eyes as you microwave my hot dog. I wanna push your buttons and serve you up my love. Oh baby, I'd rather
Over
show
prop 3 on
buns
this
and
one.
slather them with hot mustard. Look me in the eyes as you microwave my hot dog. I wanna push your buttons and serve you up
It sounds
my
like
love.
sexual.
Oh baby, I'd rather show buns and slather them with hot mustard.
Okay. That was actually hilariously awesome.
That was good. That was good. It's impressive how it like makes it sound.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate it. You're out. What? Oh my gosh, she's gonna go.
I have
throw
hot.
up.
I have hot dogs in my fridge. I could microwave them, or I could warm them up on another way. What should I do, guys?
I don't know, but you also missed that hot dogs are Kat's source of energy because she doesn't drink coffee or do caffeine, so hot dogs give her energy.
Dude, wouldn't hot dogs make you tired?
Turn on your camera as you cook them in the microwave, and that will trigger so many people in chat.
Well, I don't cook them in the so like I only occasionally, if I'm really being really lazy, use the microwave to warm one up after I've already cooked it. But I use like a pan or a grill to actually cook them.
Air fry's good, yeah.
Yeah, air fryer's the best.
You're wasting time, Robert. You can just
Bob, you could be triggering people right. You could be triggering people in chat.
That's true. I'll post it on Discord.
Especially Oxycat.
Are you listening to Hispanic commercials?
Sounds like a Spanish version of Unsolved Mysteries.
Emmett, what are you playing?
Oh, wait. Am I not muted?
No.
We could hear whatever that video was. I'm not sure why.
I don't speak Taco Bell.
You do speak Taco Bell. You go to Taco Bell every now and again. And you're like, give me that burrito.
The cheesy gordita crunches are the best.
Gosh.
Oh my God! Don't get me started.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was.
It's okay.
I thought I was muted.
That's okay. It was funny.
Oh, what is Kat's idea for your song, Rob?
She, dude, I don't even want to tell the story. It's embarrassing. So I told a story once about how me and my two friends,
3 guys in the front seat.
Yeah. I know that idea concept might be too complicated for the AI though. I'm not sure.
It won't be. It won't.
No. 3 guys in the front seat on a bench seat with the back of the car empty. In a Chevy Lumina.
Yes. That is such a W.
Dude, it's so funny.
That is so gay. That is
Dude,
so
I know it. That's why it was funny.
Oh, this is a game ender right here. This is game over.
This might be the best song ever made.
It probably will be.
I honestly can't wait to hear it.
Okay. Maybe you should tell the story again so the crowd that is our chat members.
Yeah. So me and 2 of my friends, one day on the weekend, we were on I think it was like Sunday or something, we were on the way to a flea market, and I had a Chevy Lumina, which had a bench seat in the front, which is kind of like a non-common thing now. So we thought it would be funny if we all 3 sat in the front, someone in the middle, and then the back of the car was completely empty. So we obviously didn't need to do that. And it was very funny. We got looks at like traffic stops and stuff, and people were laughing. Everyone had a good time. That's basically it.
And then they held hands.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't do that.
They play footsie.
That would have been awesome if you guys like stopped at a street light in the middle of traffic and all got out and ran in a circle and then just jumped back in real quick.
Dude, yeah. It's funny. That car was useful because a lot of times we could clown car pretty good in there. Just by we can have like 7 people in there. Not legally, but I kind of missed that car.
Did you ever play Streetlight Superman?
No.
We used to do that when I was a kid. You and your friends pretend you're beating the shit out of one of your friends, but you don't really do it, and then someone pulls up and says, hey, and then you all laugh at them and run.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's funny. I definitely did pranks like that, but not that specifically.
Yeah, I've heard some of Rob's stunts.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of them.
They're a little wild.
I had a fun time when I was younger.
It'd be easy to get arrested if you're a friend of Rob's, probably.
Yeah, we got arrested at gunpoint once.
Oh shit!
We were in like at a waterfalls, and we were doing like pranks because we were out in 18 at the time. So we were like filming ourselves like ridiculous like stuff, and me and my friends thought it would be a funny to the entrance of the mall, and this was like Black Friday weekend, so there's a shitload of people there. We pretended to go into the mall and kidnap one of our friends. Like we grabbed him, put his like hoodie over his head, and dragged him away while he's kicking and screaming. And we threw him in the trunk of a car and drove away. And then we had to turn ourselves in because we saw like a million cop cars coming. And we were like, yeah, it'd probably be better if we just tell them it was fake. So we did. But they arrested us at gunpoint because they were mad.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Know what you do in the foods? You know what you do in the food store? You put like a earbud in your ear, and you like walk behind like a couple of people, and then you just like hold your two fingers to your ear, and you go, "Lady is about 5'6", heading into the frozen section right now." And then when she turns around, you look up and just like play with something on the shelf.
That's funny as shit. It's a fad.
I like the videos where like the guy's like pushing around a rack, and there's like a couple of hot chicks with big racks, and then the guy goes up to nice rack, and then the guy's like,
yeah. I used to when I was a teenager, I would put cheese in random people's carts and then go to the front of the store.
Yeah, that's funny.
And
I remember
yell,
you saying that.
"Behold the power of cheese!"
You guys remember the gallon smashing videos?
Yeah, dude, I love those videos. They're so dumb, but they're so funny.
Okay, are we ready? Are we ready, gentlemen?
Oh, is it ready?
I don't get to listen to it. I don't get to listen to it. I just have to play it.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah,
Here
let's do it.
Three in the front seat, too close to breathe. Rob's elbow jabs my side, can't find reprieve. Empty backseat, taunting space to believe. Is it gay or just funny? Man, I don't know. Is it tight or just bummy? Crib we go. Free rough front seat, the back all alone. Chevy luminous, I can ride low. Three dudes packed tight, heads almost blow. Laughter erupts, windows fogged from the show. Empty backseat haunting me. Why is it there if it's empty? Is it gay or just funny? Man, I don't know.
Dude, this is good.
Front seat, the back all alone. Shoulders pressed, hearts apart. No rules written for this art. What's the line? Where's the chart? Three dudes sharing one car apart. Is it gay or just funny? Man, I don't know.
It's funny. That's the answer.
Put a poll in the chat. Put a poll in the chat.
No, dude, I'm afraid to pull the chat.
Shoulders pressed, hearts apart. No rules written for this art. What's the line? Where's the chart? Three dudes sharing one car part.
I love like the kind of music, the style of music too. It's good. Dude, that was good. I enjoyed it. I feel like if we did pull the shot, it would come back that it's 100% gay. And I'm afraid for that to happen. Yeah.
And who would be the gayest? The person in the middle, or the driver, or the other guy?
I was the driver, so
The guy in the middle is definitely the gayest.
Yep.
yeah, that's fair.
The rules of the game.
Middle is my friend Ricky was in the middle, and my friend Connor was on this passenger.
At least he could get out fast in case he wasn't gay. So,
in case he wasn't gay,
and the other guy was,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
At least you could get out fast in case he wasn't gay.
Yeah, I could just get right out on my side when they park.
I mean, if you're driving, you can't get out fast. But the passenger guy, I'm just saying.
That's such a great line. That's a great line.
That's Pope.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, I was just driving the car. I didn't do anything yet.
Hey, we got to get a country song. We need a country song.
I was thinking that actually.
Oh, I have a country.
But remember, whiskey, tractor, bad relationships. These are like.
I mean, I got a pretty cool country song.
You could do a country song, but make it like kind of gay. That'd be funny. It's a funny combination.
A gay country song.
Yeah.
You missed an opportunity to make a country song with Bob. Could have made a gay country song.
Oh, do the country song with the Lumina would have been funny. But I like the way it was. So.
Grumbles from Texas. He
Remix.
likes country songs. He had a story in the chat there.
You need to make a remix of the fucking gay car.
0 inches apart. That's right.
0 inches. Hips
Oh
touching.
man, that's frightening.
That's so funny.
You look to your right, and the guy's like right in your face, looking you in the eyes. And
Literally.
You're like,
Yeah,
God.
literally. Damn, it feels uncomfortable, dude.
Somebody put tip touching in the chat.
Every
Somebody
time I
needs to
think
do
of
that.
this scenario, it just cracks me up because I see it. Like I
Yeah,
can imagine
you can
the
picture it.
situation. Yes.
Yeah, it was cramped.
I'm sure it was. I'm going to Chevy Lumina. It doesn't even seem right or possible.
Yeah, no, they had like a big bench seat.
I know.
Or whatever. Yeah.
It's not that big though. Like
No, it's not. It was like a sedan, basically.
3 dudes.
It
Crammed
wasn't.
in the
Yeah.
seat.
There you go, Bob. Tip touching in the chat there for you.
Abe, do you remember in the military you used to get pee tested, and then like we used to like make fun of the guys that were like peen watchers, and I would make when I would come out after taking that piss test, I would look at the peen watchers and I'd be like, oh, it's good for you. Was it good for me?
They deserve to be called out somehow.
Yes, they always got called out.
Of course, as they should be.
That's gay. Gotta watch you pee. They have a secret fetish.
Oh no!
Golden showers.
What a weird fetish.
You guys are all sickos.
Hey, we don't like it. We just
We don't
talking
like
about
it.
the existence. Yeah, we're cool, dude.
We're calling it out.
We're cool, dude.
We're cool, dude. Come on, we're all cool here, all right?
Yeah, exactly, Kat. Exactly.
The only people that are not cool are not up on this panel.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Ricky stopped being friends after that car ride.
Yeah, well, that could happen.
Well, he was in the middle seat and he found out that he was gay, so stop being your friend.
It's like we can't be friends anymore. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, it was a little too close.
Yeah.
Did you see any girls that like gay guys on your ride?
I could see if you had like 2 girls in the front seat with you. That would.
Oh, that would have been so ungay. That would have been perfect.
That would have been like the big pimping back then.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting, gentlemen. That was
Ooh,
interesting.
nobody's at the gym. Look at that. Got the whole gym to myself.
Jim
Beautiful.
is Jim. Jim is Jim.
Is it a Pokemon gym or like a regular gym?
I wish it was a Pokemon gym.
Playing a
That'd be
video
way
game
better.
to going to the gym.
What?
Playing a video game, right, to go into the gym. That's a strange combination.
Yeah, oh yeah. He probably
Yeah.
stopped and went. He goes to the gym early in the morning.
If you're in the chats, sign up for the Discord. Jump in there, like Doom saying, just so we stay together.
Yes, do that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun Discord.
And then make fun of the people who don't jump up on panel. No, I'm just joking.
You can you can announce to everyone in the Discord about how gay you think my car story is.
True, you could do that.
Make AI videos of it too.
No, come on, that's too much.
It could be like gay front seat vlogging videos.
Dude, that would be a hilarious vlog, honestly. I missed an opportunity.
You did. A big one.
Yeah.
And now that the time is gone, you missed it. It's gone.
Yeah.
Because now somebody else is probably already doing it.
Yeah, they've done it for years at this point. Plus, those two friends both live in other states at this point, so I don't really see them anymore.
That's a travesty.
You guys need to get a reunion, a gay reunion.
A gay reunion.
Yeah, about that. Maybe they don't, K2.
Yeah, maybe it would be better if we don't do that. It would be for the best.
Yeah, maybe it'd just be better if they didn't have a gay anything, really.
We had to split up to the corners of the country after that.
Mm-hmm. They had to keep them separated.
Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong.
You spend that much time that close
It
to
literally
another
is.
man.
Yeah, you just don't want to be around them anymore. It literally did almost split up to the four corners because like I'm in New York, my other friend's in Florida, and my other friend is in Colorado. So that's like pretty far.
I don't know, Mr. I have a pretty cool country song, but it's not about you. I'm sorry.
I don't care. Play it. I got to hear it now.
Well, I think you've heard it before, probably.
Maybe.
He walks through the dust on a cracked old road.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Hat tilted forward, shadows that load. Eyes burn deep like a fire untamed. The nation he loved now barely the same. A voice like thunder, he calls out the lie. Where did the promise go? Why did all die? He holds up the past like a mirror of truth. The ghost of our father screams for us.
See, Kat's trying to be mean in chat, and it's kind of hilarious.
She's bullying.
Because she knows she can get your goat.
He sees the greed that's carved up the soul. Dreams shatter wide like a burning coal. Chains of division wrapped tight in fear. All clear. He pounds on the door of the house of deceit. The cracks in the walls fall down at his feet. The people's cries, they rise like a storm. Resurrected Abe stands tall and reborn. Resurrected Abe with a heart.
Yeah.
Badass.
That was one of the first ones you made.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. You should definitely at some point though make a gay country song because I think that it would be comedy gold.
It would be pretty funny. We have to come up with a good concept for the prompt.
Yeah.
And then do it in the style of country.
Yeah, definitely.
Slow though, like that was upbeat and actually sounding good. We need it to be obnoxiously slow and painful on the ears.
Oh yeah, it'll be painful on the ears, like musically and like content wise.
Yes.
Well, if you're doing a gay country song, Brokeback Mountain, right?
Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Not wrong.
Not wrong.
That's a fair estimation. That's a fair one. Well played. Well played.
Fire, I gotta tell you something. Your debate with Abe, fire. It was amazing. It was so amazing. I still don't understand what happened in the after panel.
True. Although we did hear chemo,
radiation,
and nuclear family.
Yeah.
Chemo, radiation, nuclear family.
Mm-hmm. True.
It's like Dr. Manhattan's family, basically.
That's it. It was definitely a weird one. In the after panel, that's for sure. It was weird.
Abe, you did amazing. That is why it gets interrupted. I'm gonna give it to Stepfire.
Yeah, Step's one of the good ones.
He is a good one.
Have y'all heard his metal album that he wrote?
No. Nah.
Yeah, he played
Nah.
it. Made me and Kat listen to it. It was very good.
That's cool.
Really? That would be awesome. What? People just dropping? You quit. You lose.
Yeah. Rage quits, guys. All the rage quits.
Sneaky rage quits, even.
Yeah. That's the worst kind.
Irish goodbyes and stuff.
Yeah.
Emmett didn't technically quit. His camera just went out, so.
He's fine then.
Likely excuse.
I mean, he's still in the back, so if he actually quit, he'd be gone.
It's like a half rage quit.
Yeah, half quit. Oh,
He has his foot out the door.
He just went all the
he
way.
left. Well, that's a full rage quit then.
Full on.
Unless the internet went out. That's the only excuse would be the internet went out.
That's right. Well, it could happen considering the storms that are rolling through, but
yeah.
But I'm not going to give him that benefit. He lost. If you can't stand up to the storm and keep the internet going,
then what kind of guy are you? It's guilty until proven innocent. As far as
he should have been channeling the lightning through his body to keep the power on. I mean,
he should have grabbed. Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. He should have grabbed the.
No.
Oh, there you go.
You quit.
I didn't quit. You quit. We have the actual rage quit. Yeah, I have the actual rage quit. We have video and proof.
You do not have that.
I will rage quit because I have work tomorrow. But
oh, wow.
But I can rage quit right now.
Well,
if you got that Kel video, you should play. If you had that grid Kel video, that'd be a good one to win.
Yeah, I have that video. Do you want me to share with you?
Which video?
The Kel video.
Are you trying to trick me right now, Emmett?
No. I actually have that video. In fact, you know what? Fuck it.
He's gonna play it.
In fact,
what the?
What is even happening, Emmett? Are you okay?
Stuff is happening at the same time. Everything is happening right now.
What is happening?
He's like, in fact, and then just rage quits. Got us.
I'm getting ready.
Got him.
What the fuck? Wait.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay, go ahead, Emmett. It's not. There's no sound, Emmett.
Muted.
What do you mean muted?
There's no sound on this video.
There's no sound in your StreamYard.
What do you...
Screw these. I'm sending you the video.
Okay.
Good night.
Emmett rage quit. So
almost. I almost rage quit. Oh, I hate this thing.
Cat, is that you're really sleepy or you're just sleepy enough to?
Yeah.
Say you're sleepy.
Well,
I'm sleepy.
Needs a cat nap.
I want to do a cat's nap.
It just depends. I think it just depends on how the cat feels.
Cat nap.
Did Rob just rage quit?
No, I'm sleepy. Wait, what?
Just talks talks all that shit and then does it too.
Rage quit.
Wait. Oh.
I promise it wasn't rage quit.
Oh, okay. This is
I have a feeling that somebody came with a car in the front seat.
Yeah, I had to leave for a second. They're like, "Yo, we got 2 up front. We got room for 1 more." I'm like, all right.
Okay, you can come back on. We'll let you snore on here. It's okay. Not that you snore, but
could have just sent it to me in Discord, probably. But...
No, I tried.
Okay.
If it doesn't work, I sent you another link.
Okay. Hold on a second. Copy. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm excited to see what the video is.
You know what? You should be.
I am.
Good night, Hockey Cat. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Later, Cat.
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. I can't understand like just a whole like wall of like text. You can like say something and respond or not.
Oh, with Kel, that's funny.
Get with your argument. Like what? Like that's so lame. That's so
my
lame.
argument?
That was Kel's rage quit.
Yep.
Let's be honest. That was like the whole debate with Paige. Just a little bit more spurgy.
Yeah, that debate was fun to watch.
That was that was something.
It was something.
We had Paige yesterday, and she was like, "Well, I wanted to make a fun debate," and it's like, "Yeah, you did it."
That's funny.
True. That is basically what she said.
Also, Duck is a complete zygo. It's funny.
Duck is... Yeah, there's a song for that, too. See how much lore you've missed, Rob? This is what happens.
Dude, honestly, dude. Damn, dude. I thought like 1 week-ish wouldn't be that bad. I'm gonna miss
stuff too.
I'm gonna be gone from Saturday to Wednesday or next week also because I'm gonna be camping.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the duck song, Rob.
The duck song. All right, let's hear it. It already is perfect.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Online, typing faster than a porcupine. Feathers fly and emojis too. Is that a meme or deja vu? Duck is in the chat, oh yeah. Waddling wild without a care. Duck is in the chat, beware. Quack attack everywhere. Keyboard clicks, web feet tap. Duck just dropped a fire give map. Breaking streams in real time. Feathered hacker in its prime. Duck is in the chat, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Without a care. Duck is in the chat, beware.
Oh,
Quack attack
beware.
everywhere. Cats lock on, the ducks gone rogue. Typing faster than the modems load. Peck, peck, peck till the screen explodes. Feathered chaos in the code. Duck is in the chat, oh yeah. Waddling wild without a care. Duck is in the chat, beware. Quack attack everywhere. Quack attack everywhere.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Oh. What was it you wanted to tell Paige?
Well, hello, Paige. Good to see you.
Hey, Paige.
Hey, Paige.
Hello, Paige.
Well, I thought she was in here.
Oh, so did I. Yeah, I was. I'm not lucky. My phone is across the room right now. I have like a Bluetooth headset on.
Slackers.
I'm making food, dude.
Are you microwaving hot dogs?
No, I could be though. I could be easily.
Are you team microwave or team air fryer? Or team...
my eyes when I make a hot dog.
I don't cook them in the microwave, but I do sometimes lazily warm them up after they're cooked. I use like a pan or a grill to cook them.
Okay, you're team grill.
Yeah.
You're wasting precious time. You can do the whole process in the microwave.
No, you know what? I'm gonna do
precious time.
The most unhinged. I just eat raw hot dogs.
Wow. I mean,
damn.
We all did as a kid, right?
That's ghetto.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just need the nutrition quick.
Yeah.
Why wait?
I wouldn't do that.
Starving man. The starving man ain't worried about cooking the hot dog. Okay.
They're just like big meat cheese sticks, basically. That's how they're gonna get eaten.
True. He's not wrong on that one.
Dude, I miss cheese sticks. Yeah, those are good.
What do you mean you miss them?
I just haven't had them since I was a child. I mean, I know they still exist.
Disappeared off the face of the planet or anything. I mean,
Yeah, I could go get some next time I'm at like Wegmans or something.
Oh man.
No, Robert. You take 2 hot dogs, you put them on a plate, and then you microwave them for 60 seconds.
Yeah, I'll try it. I mean, I've never done that, but I can try it.
Well, you take the hot dogs out, and then you put them on the bun, and then you dress the dog, you know?
Yeah.
You put mustard on your relish, your cheese, and then the key to the whole process is you put the hot dogs back into the microwave for 10 seconds.
10, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Then you make the buns nice and soft and warm. And then
Yeah, so it's not like a cold bun with the hot dog. Yeah. No, I'll try that. I'm open to trying it.
You have to explain to me what you even mean right now.
He just explained it.
No.
What is happening?
That buns again.
Listen. You got to explain to me which part is what.
Well, see, they have the dog dressed properly except for the cheese. They forgot the cheese. But other than that, no. I mean, this is basically it. But at this stage in the process, you would have already microwaved your hot dog for at least 60 seconds.
Yes.
And then, then you would dress your dog. But at this point, you would put it back into the microwave for 10 seconds, re-microwave it, and then you have a perfect microwave hot dog.
There's no ketchup on
What
that
the
hot
fuck
dog.
is even that?
What the fuck is even that?
What even is that, dude? Come on.
Perfection.
Hot dog without
It's
ketchup is not a hot dog.
the perfect life form.
Oh my gosh.
We're just axing questions.
We're just axing the question.
We're just trying to axe.
Axing. I don't know. I don't speak black, and black people can't understand me either. So
True. It's true.
That's fair.
You need like Dan to come and.
Yeah, Dan can interpret.
He needs to be the interpreter.
He lives in New York City part time, so
yeah, he gets it.
Could.
He gets it. He can translate all the different accents.
You translate like the Bronx accent too, the Bronx English
all
accent.
of them.
I meant Brooklyn actually.
He understands us all better than we understand ourselves.
What a legend, dude! That's impressive.
Yeah, that's why he got a song.
Yeah, true. He's really kind and play it.
Yeah. I mean, the song said he'll hold the door for the devil, but
yeah,
I mean,
he would.
I like to think he would go Viking on the devil. He's probably got a justice side too.
If you actually know Dan, you would know that Dan can be a savage as much as he can be kind and nice.
Yeah. He just doesn't like to be a savage unless he has to.
Exactly.
Which is base.
Sport Brand thinks I'm the Gordon Ramsay of the microwave. I want
the Gordon Ramsay of the microwave.
We need to have like a Gordon Ramsay restaurant rescue episode with but the concept of the restaurant is just you microwave everything.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's 2 minutes. How hard is to put 2 minutes?
That would be a rather successful YouTube channel.
It would. It really would.
Especially all the Zoomers, man.
They would love it.
I had a friend that I told him I like to watch Hell's Kitchen. And he was like, how can you even listen to that? He just screams at people. It's like, well, you just have to put yourself in the position of Gordon Ramsay, and you're the one screaming at the people. That's how you watch that.
That's true.
Yeah. You don't take it because they're the enemy. The people he's yelling at. Gordon's the hero. Otherwise, the show is brutal.
What happened to that friend?
He went crazy.
Oh. That's what happened to all my friends too. They
went crazy.
All of them. It's weird.
Damn.
My friends just got married and had kids, and I'm just chilling.
My days are counted.
Yes, your days are numbered.
My days are numbered.
Well, Abe in the back chat.
Yep. I see it.
Doom shows would be, and then this would be my inspiration for my show.
This is so fantastic. It's ridiculous. Okay. One moment. Oh my goodness.
This is Weber Cooks, and today we're doing a dish using potatoes and cream style corn. We take some of the potatoes, we pop them in the microwave, and we set the microwave for 10 minutes. And while that's cooking, we'll take the cream style corn and we'll open that up. And This will actually go on the potatoes after I mash them. Okay, the potatoes are done. We just pop them out of the
Potatoes.
microwave, and we
I like guys wear just like a tie and shirt.
open
I
them
love
up,
the
Really brings
music.
it together.
mash them.
You think he's got his pants on?
Oh my god.
And then we just pour the cream style corn on it, and we put it back in the microwave.
This is like
for another
the
3
worst
minutes.
ghetto food I've ever seen in my life.
And when it's
For
done,
real, for real.
This is delicious.
Gordon would be furious.
and there you have it. A potato dish that costs about $1. And I'm Stephen Reed, and this is Weaver Cook.
I mean,
I think
I don't know how you could beat it at $1. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, well, that's part of the appeal of the restaurant. Is that it's inexpensive compared to most other restaurants.
Well, Rob,
Instead of McDonald's, it's Microdonald's.
Microdonald's, hell yeah! Who cares if we get sued for that name?
and you got to think of it
This
this
is
way.
why.
Not only are
This
you
is why you
saving,
need women.
you're saving money.
Yeah,
This is why we need women. I'm
You're
not
saving
sure
time
about
and
that.
money.
That's
Time
it.
and
They
money are
cook
two
way
of the
better.
most important currencies we have.
No, actually, I like this show, but his whole microwave technique is terrible. But the man doesn't know how to.
Yeah,
It looks like slop.
No experience with the microwave whatsoever.
Someone's got to help him out. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I think.
Did
I
you teach him?
I think
Like,
I think I could, put on a good show with the microwave, especially compared to that guy.
yeah, you could. You absolutely could. And you could. All you got to do is add a little bit of flair, maybe some neon lights, and you got that.
And
did you go to?
Make it fancy.
I would
Did you
wear.
go to Gorilla Biscuits cooking university and flunk it all?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No.
Okay.
I would
Okay.
start.
Maybe I'm just crazy, but that looks like slop. It looked like slop.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's only $1 though.
Yeah, no.
Of course, it's gonna look like slop.
And you put a little salt and pepper on it, you're good to go.
He's not wrong. Like, I've eaten worse in the military, so
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, food's food. So
I heard all of our lowest quality food goes to schools, hospitals, and what was the other one? Prisons. Yeah. Which is sad. The kids should. Well, I think it's just because the government, so they take the lowest bid to get the contract, and it's just they feed the children shitty food. And for hospitals and schools, it shouldn't be that way.
That sounds like a reason why we shouldn't give free food in school. Thank you.
Yeah, we shouldn't, dude. I always brought my lunch anyway in school. I don't want to eat that shit.
Yep.
yeah, that's true. Best to bring your own, unless it's Friday pizza day with the rectangular pizza that everybody wants.
Dude, that disgusting cardboard with cheese. We were obsessed with the chicken.
Quality pizza. Come on.
we were obsessed with chicken finger sub day at our school. That was what everyone wanted.
We had a la carte pizzas that were.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. You need a link. How did you lose the link there, K2? I love how my chat tells the panelists to tell me to do things because they know that I am not with chat.
You're busy. You got a lot going on, dude. You're running the thing and everything. You're steering the ship right now.
I tried to help, but my audio is fucking up, and
Well, that was a good intro to what needs to happen next. The words
Okay.
that came out of Rob's mouth. Rob is just like,
I'm on fire today.
you are. You're just like calling the shots as they come.
Hell yeah.
Old aching cells with a snarl and a scoff. Bloody kids and blowhards will try to show off. He's got no time for their bugs and spin. Just a battered old rudder and thick weathered skin. He's sailing a straight ship in a sea full of pricks, while the loudmouth whackers all circle like ticks. They flap and they blabber, they shout and they scream, but Abe keeps it steady, clean fucking beam to beam. They're lost in their echo chambers of shite, drunk on their cloud, barking wrong like it's right. They're stuck in their dinghies with anchors of lies, while Abe rides a storm with no fucks left to buy. Yeah, he's sailing a straight ship in a sea full of knobs, while the Twitter brain captains all suck at their jobs. They meme and they moan, they rant and they rot, but Abe's got a heading and they fucking do not. They said you'll go nowhere, that course is too square, but Abe flipped the finger and cut through the air with truth in his sails and a map in his brain. He pissed on their compass and danced through the rain. Now he don't need applause, no bullshit to claim. He's not here to play in a small-minded game. With a flask full of fire and a soul full of fight, he'll sail past their noise like a thief in the night. So here's to it thinkers who won't take their shit, who don't need their lights or their fated talk wits. He's sailing a straight ship while the rest drift and fail. Abe don't need the captain who's sharp as a blade in a world full of knobheads. He just cuts away, let the pissheads keep shouting till their voices go dead. Abe's halfway to freedom and miles ahead. Old aching cells with a snarl and a scoff.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, David Healy made that one for me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Or as he would remind me, stop calling me David. I'm Dave. I feel like
yeah.
I feel like a school child when you call me David.
Yeah. It makes sense that people call me Robert because that's what my name is on YouTube. But yeah, most people call me Rob. It makes me feel like a kid again too. I don't mind it though.
I like to call you Rob Bob.
Rob Bob, that's fine. That's acceptable.
Does anyone call you Bob?
I mean, yes, but yeah, that's not my favorite one. It makes me feel like my dad.
Right.
Well,
I call him Bob.
In our
Yeah,
part,
you call.
we call him
Go ahead,
Robbie
buddy.
D. We call him Robbie D.
Robbie D. Yeah, I mean, I really don't mind whatever name. I think it's fun. It's funny to be called Bob by some people. I think that's more of
Bob.
a Southern thing. Yeah.
Bobbert.
Bobbert, no.
We could call you Bobby.
Bobbert, no.
Like
Damn it, Bobby.
B-O-B-E-I.
Oh yeah, no, not that one.
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby. I said
Damn it, Bobby.
propane, not
That boy ain't right.
Damn it, Bobby.
That boy ain't
That
right.
boy, oh, man. I love that
propane,
episode,
not
guys. I still
cocaine.
love that episode where he's like, he takes him to church because he's trying to get him to do something at the church, and he's just like, Dad, church, it ain't cool. Dang it, Bobby. You know what's not cool? Hell.
Yeah, hell.
Dang it, Bobby. You know
You
what's
ain't
not-
wrong.
And then, of course, that whole episode, you know, because I love Dale, and to me, he's just like an instigator. And
Dale's
I
my
love-
favorite.
Yeah. And when he's got he's skateboarding and he's got a shirt that says Satan sucks. And he's like, dang it, kid, dang it, son, what are you wearing? It's just a shirt I got from church, Dad. It says Satan. I know. Well, what does it say? It says Satan sucks. You need to take that off right now. Why? And then Dale's just like, why? You think Satan rules, Hank?
Yeah, honestly. I was watching for the first time like some of the newer episodes they did over the weekend. I don't know how I feel about them. The older ones are good, obviously.
That's fair.
Sometimes when you go back to the well, it can be hard.
They were supposed to reamp Futurama too.
Yeah, I heard about
Reamp
that.
Futurama for the fourth time now?
Yeah, I love Futurama so much though. Yeah, that's like one of the best shows.
The best.
Yeah.
That was a good show for sure. It was funny and crass, and
Now I got all the money. Ha ha ha.
Right.
It's like, especially the early on, like there's jokes like every second in that show. Like if you actually pay attention, like every line from every character is a joke in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they had like actual like scientists, people, the writers were actual like science PhD people, which is why there's a lot of like really nerdy humor in it.
Yeah.
Fair. Nerdly humor.
By the way,
Makes sense for the show.
that microwave
I
video,
think
I think that to me is probably Third Eagle material. That's up there with the Third Eagle
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, you're right. I know that guy.
Sounds about right.
And I don't know if I've ever played that for Emmett, but one of these days I'm gonna have to have that video played for Emmett because I think he just loses his cookies over it.
It's good. Yeah, it's good.
What is the video? What is this video about?
It's this guy who calls himself the prophet of the Third Eagle, and
hello.
He used to do videos on YouTube about like the end of the world, and he would like one of the things he talked about is how the end of the world is happening because the horse that they put at DIA airport with the orange eyes. It's facing like the eastward. It's just like so much. But he had a song called Doom and Gloom.
Doom and Gloom, yeah.
And it's so awesome because he's got this like this cheap 80s Casio keyboard. And he's did this song called Doom and Gloom, and it's like behind like this bespoke bucolic creek, and he's talking about the end of the world. He's just like Doom and Gloom.
Yeah.
Listen to 30 Eagles tune.
That song is really funny. I enjoyed it actually.
Yeah.
You guys are
Like if you wanted to like make like a public advisement advertisement for why you shouldn't be a Protestant or something like that, that would be like
we could play Doom. If you're down, we could play Doom and Gloom. It's worth a watch.
I was gonna say that he's just another of my competitors. He just wants to have his own fucking cult. Oh god. Grumple, you look like you haven't slept in like 10 days. What's up with you?
Yo, Grump.
Well, that's interesting.
You look like you're sleepy, and I am sleepy.
I've slept.
Grumple, you look fine.
10 days.
You look fine, buddy.
Grump has
thank
never
you.
slept. Duh.
Hey, Grump.
Yeah, I'm still learning. I got to level that one up.
Hey, Grumple, did you finish the ranch?
Did I finish what?
The ranch. You were building a ranch all last night.
Oh yeah, that. I mean, there's no end. It doesn't.
It doesn't end.
It doesn't end.
One does not finish the ranch.
The ranch finishes you.
Yeah, it's like it's isn't the real ranch the friends we made along the way?
That's what I always say.
I call that a cop out.
Sounds like a cop out.
You haven't built a ranch till you made ranch dressing.
But there's something to be said for a good journey.
Yeah,
Don't
I hear that.
Stop believing.
Exactly.
You can call it a cop out, just don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, fair.
Grumple,
Where else would you want it?
Who went to the karaoke thing the other day?
That was a bunch of people. It was a great
Yeah,
time.
that was a really fun stream. I enjoyed that.
Grumple won that.
We had a guy named Bobby come up. He was pretty good.
Oh yeah, new friend named Bob. Yeah, he's in my Discord now. Yeah, he
was good. He was fun.
He was.
Yeah. So just he said he found it by just searching karaoke.
Yeah,
That's
which is
so
fun.
Badass. That's badass, actually.
That's really cool. Yeah.
That just means anybody seeking karaoke may find you. That's freaking amazing.
I want to talk to you in the PTSD stream, but you were busy. Because you had a rough debate, and I think you needed the help.
So you met a new guy named Bobby. Are you sure his name wasn't Bobby Midalita?
Yeah, but
You were sure that wasn't his name.
or
No,
Bobby.
it was not Bobby Midalita.
Midalita.
It was Midalita. Yeah, it was not that.
Bobby Boucher.
Bobby
Bobby
Boucher. I haven't seen that movie in forever.
My mama says.
Well, it looks like Mama's wrong again. That guy, like Colonel Sanders looking like teacher.
That's exactly the one.
Yeah.
Have you
Said
found Jesus yet, Forrest? I didn't know I was supposed to.
Alligators are ornery because they have all them teeth and no toothbrush.
What in the world?
I watched Happy Gilmore 2 over the weekend. It was the whole
Was
thing
it-
was literally.
Was it worth?
It might
Oh,
be
I'm
worth a
sorry.
watch. No, it's okay. The whole thing was basically just callbacks to the first movie, which is not surprising. That's what they always do.
That's basically every sequel and remake now.
Exactly. Yeah.
These
Hey,
days.
Mo-
I heard Eminem was in it.
Yeah, there was a lot of like cameos in it. It might be worth the watch, but it was obviously it's not as good as the original movie.
Wasn't Eminem in the first one where he was like doing an interview and he said he was gay? Wasn't that
Maybe
in that one?
I haven't seen the first one in a while.
I haven't either. Hey, Bozeman, did you ever watch
Stop.
Fantastic
Get this
Four?
off of me.
What's that?
Did you ever watch Fantastic Four?
No, I haven't. I'm like buried in boxes. So I haven't had the opportunity.
Right.
Oh yeah, you're moving still. Yeah.
I was
Good
talking.
luck with that.
I was talking with Bozeman about Fantastic Four. I got up and left. I didn't even finish it.
Really, dude? I had to do that a couple times at movies. Like the Transformer movie, when I went to go see Transformers 2 with my friends, I literally walked out and just was like smoking outside. I couldn't watch it.
No, the writers were on strike, like for the first and second Transformers Bayverse movies.
Dude, that makes sense because it was a like giant pile of shit for real.
The dialogue it's like the edits that people are doing these days where they just cut out all the people and it's just robot fighting. That's the correct way to watch
That's the superior movie, yeah, for sure.
it.
Wait. Who doesn't want to see Megan Fox bent over the Harley Davidson and the second
Yeah, maybe
one?
keep those scenes in too.
Well, I mean,
Back when she
I
was hot.
guess.
Back when she didn't expire. Because
Well,
she's
she's
in
still
for, like,
alive,
boomers.
rough.
to be fair.
She looks fucking rough right now. I'm not sure if it's all
Oh,
the
well.
plastic surgery, but holy shit.
Dude, plastic surgery ruins women for real. I've seen like some nose jobs come out okay, but I mean, it just makes them look like blow up dolls. Like it's gross. They look
Yeah.
plastic.
Dude, her face looks plastic right now. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, wow, you didn't age well. Because
The
I seen
BBL
her for the
thing?
first time when her fucking kids came out as their girls now, when she has like 3 boys. I looked at her and I'm like, ew. That is
Ew.
not the same Megan Fox.
I was like, ew.
You're totally right.
It's like ill. Ew, dude.
She's yeah.
Yeah, like we're obviously meant to find men are obviously meant to find like natural looking women attractive. So it's just something really weird about that plastic look. Like it's not hot at all.
Have a good night, Mr. Bill, if you still hear me.
Later,
I
Mr. Bill.
Realize.
Good night, Mr. Bill.
We have an epidemic
Later,
of
Billy.
women with BBLs, and they have stank butt, and it's like
Oh,
out of
no.
control.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. Thank God.
That sounds like a problem. Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
Yeah, that's
I don't know either.
From what I understand, it's a really risky surgery to get. Also,
It really is. Yeah, for real.
Somebody died, I heard, like 2 weeks
Probably
ago, maybe.
multiple people have died from it.
I'm not sure
It's like-
why. If it's like arteries involved or.
Yeah,
Why-
yeah.
I
I mean,
got a
that's part of it.
question.
Well,
Why
it just
isn't
might
Paige
be
up
just a
here?
pain in the ass, right?
Yeah, that sounds
Why-
like a real pain in the ass.
Why isn't Paige up here? That's the
I don't know.
question.
That's her choice.
Maybe
Because of
she's taking it
systemic
easy.
racism.
Yeah. Grumple's right.
I'm pretty sure Paige knows she's welcome to come up. So like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Do you think
figured
it's-
if I antagonize, you might come up. But I know that only works for a few people.
Do you think if you die from your ass surgery that maybe you deserve to die?
I mean,
Totally.
I mean, you're taking a risk, so
may
in
have
that
earned
sense,
Making an ass of yourself.
It's like divine punishment. You die of ass something, that means you did something wrong.
Yeah.
The kids with the ass cancer.
Maybe deserve is too harsh, but like,
yeah.
I mean, did you earn it?
No, I
Did you earn
agree.
it?
It's no.
No,
I
I
agree.
mean-
I think it's shitty to get the surgery. I don't like it.
Right? You did earn it if you went and got it done. You've earned the outcome.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like, did you earn it by like naturally like doing squats and getting like a butt that looks good naturally?
Right.
But no,
well,
I see what you mean.
if you remember my statement earlier, nobody deserves anything unless they've earned it. If you went and chose to have that done, then maybe you actually earned it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I want anyone to
No, I
expire
understand.
because of butt surgery, but you know.
Yeah.
It's justifying the BBL that he got recently.
I don't have.
Damn, babe.
I don't have it. I used to have a nice butt, you know, when I was still running and doing all of the stuff in the military, but I'm sure it's not nice now.
As a side note,
Hey.
tier 4 subs get access to the under desk cam secret link.
Oh my
on Abe's stream is one of the ones where that's a thing. Mine is too, but I mean, mine's pointed at my dog.
All you're gonna
Is that
see
how
is-
you call it, Grumple?
All you'll see is darkness.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is that how you call it, Grumple? Your dog? You dog.
My dog.
Hot dog.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Hot
It's,
dog.
Hot dog.
I guess you gotta, you gotta get it to find out.
You're gonna get a hot dog and a rock.
Hot dog and a rock. Rock dog.
Hot dog in Iraq. I don't think they eat pork.
No, I don't think they do either. He's right.
Goodness gracious, woman.
Great balls of fire.
That's right.
Yeah, so one day I'm like doom scrolling and I go, there's this video of like this Miami bikini competition. I go, let me take a look at this. They all have BBLs.
For
all
real.
of them.
Yeah, of
And
course. Of course.
I'm going, they have the fattest asses I have ever seen.
Dude,
and
it's-
people are
looks
like,
like- Yeah, they look like cartoon
cheering.
characters. It's
oh my
weird.
God.
Yep. It ain't right.
It's unnatural. You know, it just
Dang
doesn't
it, Bobby.
look right.
Risk versus reward.
Yeah.
Well, we all know how it's gonna end with that kind of thing.
Badly.
Well, like, I mean, what's going to happen in 20 or 30 years? Like, won't their butts?
We're gonna find out.
Deflated and alone?
Dude, that was just thinking of like a mat like deflated, like that probably
That's
looks
gonna
so
be
gross.
some saggy.
It's gonna be like elephant ears, you know?
Yeah, dude.
They're gonna seep out of like their.
It's the worst
crazy
outcome.
dukes,
Yeah.
Saggy ass.
Damn. Dude.
Sagging
Basically, you will look at them and then you will not want to have sex for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Maybe we should invest in diapers.
Maybe
Yeah.
we should invest in a change of culture.
Yeah, I agree with Abe on this one.
You guys ever see that stand-up comedy
But,
bit
Abe,
where the
that's
guy
too
was
much
talking
work.
about who get like butterfly tattoos on their breasts? And he's like, "Oh, it's nice and cute now, but you know, when you hit 60, that little butterfly is gonna look like a pterodactyl, and it's gonna go." Rah!
Yeah. Yeah, tattoos don't age well most of the time on women, especially.
Depends on where you put them, I suppose, too. Like,
Yeah, and it depends on like your body type
on a woman.
too.
Hmm?
Yeah.
like most stuff on a woman, it depends on where you put it.
Yeah.
For real, that's true.
Super true.
Wait to get to the point of the issue there, Grumple.
Just cut right to the chase, you know.
Are you
Welcome,
talking about
EOD.
the butterfly?
Yo, AOD.
You really stuck that one, right?
Are you guys talking about the butterfly tramp stamps?
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Not
I
specifically.
think it was
but
on boob, like boob
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, it was a comedy bit about women that get tattoos on the boobs. He's like,
Booba.
"Oh, it's all cute now because you got perky breasts, but as soon as you hit 50 and you're over menopause, it's gonna not look like a butterfly but a pterodactyl swooping in."
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah,
true.
I was just adding, what about the butterfly tramp stamp?
Yo, Dave. Dave, welcome, buddy.
Dave, good to see you.
Yeah, just don't tattoo the saggy parts, right?
The parts that sag the worst.
Yeah, well, a lot of them do because it looks like I mean, at least to them, it looks good when they're young. But it doesn't age well.
Yeah, probably true.
But it's like, yeah, everything about like culture, especially these days, is all like just like instant gratification. Like, oh, it's gonna look good now. No one's really thinking about like what 10, 20, 30 years from now.
True.
So.
Well, I'm worried that like if she's got that fat ass, right, and it's unnatural. Like I'm okay with the big booty, not really a big deal, but if it's unnatural and I'm going to like hug her and stuff, if she moves the wrong way, like am I gonna get hip checked right through the fucking wall?
Dude, yeah, just imagine all the shit that gets knocked off of like counters and coffee tables,
You're
dude.
gonna go through the wall and through the glass. That's what's gonna happen.
You might die by refrigerator door on accident one day, and you won't even know what happened.
Well, I mean, that's why kids should play hockey to learn how to take a check.
Yeah, yeah. If we're
You
gonna
gotta
have
take a
BBL
hit.
surgery, we should at least do it responsibly by everybody playing hockey.
Learning to play hockey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing hockey's the most base thing you can do.
Hockey's cool, yeah. That's one of the okay sports.
Most based,
Like
I don't know.
Man sport.
The only
Only
people
man sport left.
the only people who like hockey are just drunk Canucks.
Yeah, that's
I'm not a Canuck.
Of course, I give people crap, but no, because hockey is great. But I had a friend that always said, "Hockey's just for drunk Canucks." And I always thought that was
That
funny.
is a massive amount of hockey fans.
He's never played it. And of course, Labatt is the hockey drink in the locker room.
Yeah. As far as like shitty beer goes, Labatt's all right.
I wouldn't.
Well, all I gotta say is there's a reason why they called him the Great One.
It's now Ovechkin's. That's the great one.
A lot of goofy.
Ovechkin broke Gretzky's record.
Damn.
And by the way, I have to tell you, of the two times that I met Gretzky in real life, he was a legend. He was a legend.
His daughter's pretty
Just
hot.
classy.
His daughter's pretty hot.
Yeah. The first time I met him, him and a couple other guys were shooting a bow and arrow, and they were completely drunk. And I was like, "Oh, this is gonna end nice."
Yeah, sounds like it.
But he was nice because our dog got down there and was running around and like, "I'm sorry, my dog," and he was like, "It's okay, man. You know, sometimes dogs gotta run. You know." And I was just like, "Yeah." I was like, "You look familiar," and he's like, "Yeah, I get that." I was like, "I've got a poster of you on my door," and he's like, "Yeah." And then there, with him was Luke Robitaille, and there was the other guy. I don't remember who his name was, and then actually Luke Robitaille still has property next door to us. So there was a guy who was a hockey trainer, and he had the property down below where our cabin is, down the hill from us. And then Luke Robitaille had the land, He had 2 land spots next to us. My dad bought one of them from him. So.
Hey, Mosman, you watched the Russian 5 yet? The documentary, how they
Yes.
snuck the.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a great documentary.
Oh yeah.
And I heard Gretzky when he was younger in the World Championships for juniors. I think they snuck some Russians in his basement, and they had beers with them.
Yeah. Well, and the guy that was the neighbor for us, the first one he was a trainer for the LA Kings, and at the time he was the trainer for the New Jersey Devils when I met him, and he told me he was German. His name was Jürgen. And he's like, okay, now this is just something you need to know about hockey. And I was like, what's that? He's like, don't trust Russians. And I said, why is that? He says, because they'll literally put turds in your mustache. And he's like talking about all the. Because they love the joke. They love the joke. And he's like talking about how when you get drunk with a Russian, they'll do some fucked up shit.
They keep it real in Russia. They just kind of do everything more in Russia like that. You know, they have tough lives, so they have to joke really hard.
This is Gorilla Biscuits proving the point.
They get eaten by polar bears if they're too drunk.
Yeah, that's brutal. Kind of like in India, where they just get eaten by anacondas instead if they get too drunk.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got BBLs, hun.
Unless you got,
Gorilla Biscuits. That's freaking hilarious, and it proves the point for sure on the instant gratification.
Yep.
I want this tattoo so bad, I'm going to ask my parent what they think. And then your parent says, if you don't have a need for one, don't get it. Tattoos are for something important. And then they tattoo that statement on their body.
Yeah. How ironic.
Well, it's time for me to rage quit. You all suck.
Okay.
I'm so angry. And
Dude, how do we piss you off?
Emmett, it's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then are you gonna call me a loser in chat too?
No, I'm gonna go to sleep. That's what I'm leaving.
That's fair.
It's like meeting the man of your dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife.
It might be like that.
Oh, EOD Ginger Wave.
Huh.
Ginger Wave.
Just
I
checking.
think she was Canadian, wasn't she?
Is it like rain on your wedding day?
Yeah.
It is kind of like that.
In reality, the only reason why I'm rage quitting is because EOD is here and I can't be near redheads. That's the only reason.
That's
like
fair.
You were
like
here with one the whole time.
It's like a black
luck of souls
Who
thing.
is the redhead? Who is the redhead?
Me.
K2.
Me.
You know
Oh,
what?
that you don't count. You're a trucker.
Abe, you know what? Abe, you know what's funny is my cousin went to Michigan State to study Japanese language, and we were talking with a friend of theirs, and the person was showing me their tattoo that they got. And this guy was like a total weeb, and he's like, "Yeah, this is Japanese, and it represents like it means freedom or power or something like that, or something really cool." And my cousin looks at it and says, "No, it literally means like turtle or something."
It means gay.
Turtle. It says, "I like turtles."
Oh shit. Okay, Emmett, before you go,
Yeah.
are you having any problems with the character builder thing on Roll20?
No,
Okay, cool.
No, it's going okay. I'm doing my character. I don't know if you saw that I'm doing my character.
Yeah, I saw that you're making some progress, but you're not done yet. That's cool. All right, cool. I just want to make sure you didn't like run into a hurdle where something wasn't working right and it wasn't letting you proceed or something like that. So.
No, I would have done it already, but since we changed it, also you're having an echo.
I'm
Was that
having
my
a
ginger?
what? What's that,
Nickel.
Rumpel? A
Yeah,
nickel?
you're echoing something fierce though. I said my
Oh
ginger.
yeah, that's totally me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do that.
From time to time.
He streams in a
Turns around
cave.
to 11.
Yeah.
It's not that I stream in a cave. I have really loud studio monitors, and there's no noise cancellation because my microphone's running through my browser. That
makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's been known to be
I'm
wrong
plugging in
from
the thing. Hold on.
time to time.
That sounds like
Your
racism.
Streaming in the cave would be sick, though. Now that I think about it.
Now I have my headphones on. That should not be a problem. Okay.
It's just ginger supremacy. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that's true.
Supremacy.
I'm not even a real ginger, Emmett. How can you be like fucking scared of
Red
me? That's retarded.
power.
I'm not scared of you. I'm going to sleep.
Better red than
I have
dead.
D&D tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. I just want to go to sleep.
Sounds like a cope.
Yeah,
It is cope. I am coping.
Well, when you're building a cult to conquer the world and change the culture, it takes a lot of work. So I get it.
Do you want to be part of my cult?
No, I told you that already.
I told you that we have hot dogs on a rock. What else do you need?
What the hell is a hot dog on a rock? I don't want.
That's what you get.
It's in Iraq.
It's in Iraq.
Yeah, Iraq.
Yeah, did you suck? That's why you don't want to be in my cult. I hate you.
That's
I hate
too.
you, man.
You're already in my
Sorry,
cult. so-
no gingers allowed.
No gingers.
all of the players have actually joined my cult. That was part of the agreement that nobody paid any attention to.
Nobody. I haven't signed shit. Okay.
What's funny is the fine print states that anyone who joins any cult belongs to Abe's cult. So
Nice.
To Emmett's cult, Abe. You okay?
Welcome
you
to
haven't
the
read
cult.
your own fine print. The point is, this is
Listen,
my cult. My
listen.
cult says I'm right, and I'm gonna go to sleep, and you all are cool. But
You're in a
also
sleep
suck.
cult, bro? Damn.
Oh, wait, you can
No,
get
Robert.
sexism status for sleeping?
No,
That's
the
badass.
sleep cult is not my cult. I stay awake. Rumple and
oh.
Robert have the sleep cult. Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's good seeing you, Emmett. I look forward to Sunday, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, later, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. See you later.
Good night, brother.
Later.
Good night.
You quit, you lose. You quit,
Rage
you
quit.
lose.
That's true. That's very true.
Oh, good to see you, Yudi.
Yeah. see you,
Ow! Stop digging it. I don't have a shirt on. My dog keeps clawing at me. Stop it.
Well, you shouldn't put shirts on your dog in the first place.
Well, this
That's
is
just weird.
domestic violence. You have to report this.
I already called the police. Don't worry.
Wow, everyone's real quick on the draw tonight. That was pretty ridiculous.
Things escalated.
All Bob had to do was say the ginger's being attacked, and they exactly know who they're talking about. In Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Sure.
Hey, we learned
Well, the only one
yesterday.
in Kentucky, yeah.
We learned yesterday from Spiro that it's not Kentucky. It's actually Kentucky. Okay.
Well, why is it Kentucky? I kind of like that. That's funny. But
Because the AI, when it labeled all the states, it labeled Kentucky Kentucky.
oh,
You should-
well, WAI.
Yeah, you should show EOD a couple of the animal anatomy things real quick.
Oh my
You're lucky when you're in Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Hey, EOD, ask Emmett next time how to say Michigan.
Why? How does he say it?
Mitch again.
Mitch again. Mitch again.
Mitch again.
Mitch again.
That fucking guy, I swear, Mitch. What the
Every
hell?
time.
Mitch
Wait, when did
again.
Mitch happen the first time?
Mitch again?
I think we
What
all
the hell?
missed it. Emmett was the only one paying attention. Okay, you
That's
ready for
funny.
this, EOD?
Uh-oh.
This is what AI says an anatomically, scientifically correct innards of a cow look like. Okay?
Dude,
Innards
the
of a
cow.
cow. Oh my
And
god.
they will be labeled. And they will be labeled.
Of course.
Reticulum, omasum, reticulum, abomasum. None of that is real. They got the intestines right. Those are intestines. I'm not sure that that's where they are. I'm pretty sure the cows to keep milk
That's
somewhere.
not where they are. Yeah.
His lung.
This is what the shit is this?
This is what
What's
the
that thing
AI
going down the leg?
This is a good question.
There's a leaf in there. Why is there a leaf?
Why are Canadians inside the cow? How many legs does this cow have? I have so many questions. There's more questions than answers. What's going on
there's
here?
far more
Who's on
questions than
first?
answers.
This is
Yeah.
the cow's liver. It has a nice little
Actually,
cow head.
I think that's a bull. I just saw a penis.
No, those are udders. Those are udders.
There would
But-
be more than just two things. Okay.
What the hell? A fucking heart or a rat has two hearts apparently.
No,
It
the
has
heart
one
is
heart
fats.
and a heart that
You
looks like a
see?
liver.
It also has a smalley and a fat.
It has a Somalian in the
And notice
in
this
the
leg.
in the jellies.
Yes, notice this leg is his
Region.
lung. His lungs are right here.
And his legs.
And AI is taking away your jobs, y'all. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's,
Yeah, come on.
You know, AI Skynet is here.
Look at
They're
this.
too
You see.
smart. I agree.
Look at this elephant. This
See, look at the elephant. The T-Rex is my favorite actually, but the
Hold
elephant's
on.
good.
Grunk already came out as Mecha Mustache Man, so it's gonna learn.
The elephant's pretty front-loaded with its organs.
This is
chicken, egg, T-Rex.
The chicken is coming out of the T-Rex and the egg is coming out of the chicken.
It's got little chicken feet sticking out.
It has answered all of the world's problems right there. Who came first,
Yeah,
the chicken or the
dinosaurs
egg?
are-
T-Rex.
Yeah, T-Rex came first.
Is that Grimlock?
The T-Rex, then the
Yeah.
chicken, then the egg.
Oh, there's just a computer inside of a fucking human being. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't worry, there's a robot with veins later.
Hey, EOD, that's Mecha H-Man.
Mecha H-Man, huh?
This is what it says the chicken's innards look like.
It's Gronk.
the pyramid.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, this is an actual diagram of Obama. That's right.
Oh, well, a properly made hot dog. I like it.
Yeah, except for look at those labels.
Just
Oh,
saying.
the relish is the meat, the mustard is the meat, and the bun is the meat. And the hot dog sausage is the onions, and then the bun is the onions.
The bun is the onions. It's bunions. You see, it's not feet. It's
Yeah.
don't forget a bunion.
Yeah.
Two Uranuses.
They should all be Uranus, dude. Spaghetti.
Oh shit!
Wait for it.
Anatomy of a pizza.
Notice no pineapple.
None.
No pineapple.
Ah,
Dude,
how
people do
interesting.
eat. People do probably eat pizza like that in some part of the world.
It got
Charizard's
this,
the. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
This is the most anatomically correct one of all of them. It's still labeled wrong.
How many arms does that have?
2.
You just got the two. But look at where the bladder's at, Grumple.
No, that's how Charizards work.
The bladder's in his toe.
And his intestines is labeled as his foot.
His bladder is also.
It's its toe. Yeah, the bladder is the
His
toe.
toenail is a bladder. The pee is stored in the toenail. You see,
This is his
boys
kidneys,
and girls.
intestines. His stomach is his lungs. His spleen is his liver. His liver is his heart.
His trachea.
Lungs.
It's all over the place.
That's pretty funny.
Guys, is what we're joking about like going to be considered racist against AIs in like 20 years?
Oh no, it already is.
This
It
is
already
fun.
is. They're good.
You're being ableist. Everyone on this panel is being ableist right now. I'm so miffed that you're making fun
Wait,
of this
we're-
mentally challenged AI.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
We're discriminating against Abe. It's his show.
Now that was a racist diagram of the car, of the Mexican car, because it had the
Yeah, the
kidney
Mexican
beans.
car.
It was
I
a
forgot
beaner
about the-
car.
Yeah, it's a bean car.
This is where Spurg is located.
Spurg.
The spurg is stored in the balls. Well, that's not entirely inaccurate, is it?
The chicken has
No.
This is the logarithmic casing.
What?
Yeah, you don't act like you don't know what that is.
Crabs are
I'm
a
just-
social construct. Yeah.
I'm just psyched that it was able to write some words that are legible.
Social construct.
Wait, cult. Crabs are a socially constructed cult.
They're confabulated.
the confabulator is inside of the bird.
Flamingo.
Jeez, I can't think straight anymore.
Oh, I forgot they were jellyfish.
And
Jellyfish
this,
is good.
the logarithm,
Logarithm.
jellyfish, has
Sacrifice.
sacrificed.
Yeah.
Logarithm. 1 + 1 = 2.
Well, that
Which
is
is
a logarithm.
Jellyfish knows it.
This jellyfish
looks like
might be.
This looks like this looks like an illustrated image from like a Jordan Peterson book.
Kind of does.
You gotta clean your room because otherwise you're gonna turn into a robot with organs.
You don't want to be a chicken or crab cult.
Don't ask me how this works, but if you eat a chicken wing, you're supposed to eat it bone
This
first.
this one truly is racist.
A little bit.
Depends on what you mean by racist, Bob.
Define racism.
It is the ism of race. Yeah, there you go.
That's a good definition.
Yep.
It's a pistachio.
Yeah, but see, safe space shell,
Mustachio.
idle crust, bureaucracy core,
Virtue
husk, woke kernel, and nutty
Woke Colonel. That's that's gonna be the new Colonel Sanders pretty soon. That's gonna be the new KFC mascot as woke.
No,
Colonel.
that's actually a really good like analogy for fucking
Isn't it?
woke ideology, right?
Isn't
it?
We know what the AI is really getting at with all these silly jokes.
We do.
It's being deep.
That's what it is, man. It's 5D chess.
Mm-hmm.
How many D's did you say?
5. It's got a whole 5 going on.
Is that? Never mind.
When people say 3D chess because that's just regular chess.
Yeah, but you play it on 3 different boards. It's kind of hard, but
yeah.
I play
And
2D
girthy.
chess. I play 2D chess.
Yeah.
That's a thing. I do that on my phone sometimes.
that could be fun. I get that one. Then there's that 3D chess from Star Trek, which is just silly. I don't know why they cut the board into so many different pieces, but
Star Trek is silly sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
True. But so are we, to be fair. I mean,
I had a program on my computer that let you play Star Trek 3D chess called Parman, but I don't think it was multiplayer.
That's
Too
dumb.
bad.
It is kind of dumb. It was hard to figure out. I still couldn't fucking figure out how to do it.
Who's doing nails on a chalkboard over there?
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, it's alright.
It was probably Batman, because EOD is recording from Batman's cave currently.
Is it 1960s Batman or a different one?
Well, it
Adam
has,
West.
it has to be Adam West.
Yeah, dude, that's the best Batman. I like how Cesar Romero refused to shave his mustache when he played the Joker, so they just put white over his mustache.
Yeah, he's a friggin' that was legendary.
That was good.
That's a Legends move.
I didn't know
That's a,
Cesar
like, it's a
Romero
flop
played
you go on
Batman.
the table like, yeah, if you want
Yeah,
me,
he's the
this is what's
Joker.
happening.
I did not know he did that. Which Batman
Yeah.
did that happen in?
The
Oh, that's
1960s
the movie.
Batman.
Oh, with Adam West. Yeah, he was the Joker.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh shit! Oh, that was the
And-
TV one. Yeah, okay.
And he just
Yeah.
painted over his mustache for the makeup.
And Zsa Zsa Gabor as Catwoman.
Well, it was kind of a
Gee,
low
I
budget
forgot about
fucking
that.
show.
It was
Zsa Zsa.
Wasn't it Eartha Kitt?
Oh, it was Eartha Kitt. Wait, Zsa Zsa Gabor.
No, Zsa Zsa was on.
Eva Gabor was in Green Acres.
Oh, okay.
I forget what Zsa Zsa ever actually did.
Yo, Paige, what's up?
Hey,
Not
bitch.
much, not much. Hey
Good to
guys.
see you.
Oh,
Likewise.
it's about to get racist.
Oh,
I mean, oh, sorry. Hi, Paige.
What? Do I have a reputation that I'm unaware
I
of?
did hear Paige pretty racist.
He says that for everybody.
Hey guys, you know who you're missing out on that on the '60s Batman that you guys aren't mentioning?
What's
What?
that?
The great and
Your
legendary
mom?
Meredith Burgess, who played Penguin.
Oh, Grumple, I was going to say
It's
that.
Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, Burgess Meredith, and he,
Yeah,
of course, we know him as
Mickey.
What?
Rocky's trainer.
Oh,
Oh,
that guy.
yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah. Guys, the
Yeah, he
best
plays the
actor
Penguin.
in the 1960s Batman is the guy who does the Riddler, like Frank Gorshin, I think his name is. He's literally he's insane. Like he acts insane perfectly.
Yeah, that guy's great. Caesar Romero, wasn't that who played the Joker?
It was a Joker. Yeah, that's what we were talking about with the mustache.
Yeah, right.
He
on.
refused to
'Cause
shave.
he was a baller.
Baller.
And they were cool with
Shot
it. And you could easily
collar,
tell.
20-inch blades on the Impala.
There's only one good Joker, though.
True. Well,
Yeah, Caesar Romero.
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson.
That was
the
pretty
best
good.
one.
I like Jack Nicholson, but I mean Heath Ledger was fucking good too, man. That was creepy as shit.
No,
Yeah.
I mean he did a really good
was the
job.
best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill was
These scars.
the animated Joker, and like I didn't watch the Batman cartoon all
Oh,
that
Mark
much, but
Hamill?
apparently he was really good. Yeah,
He was.
apparently
Yeah,
one of the better
he was.
Jokers.
Voice acting in that show was amazing.
Mark Hamill
It
was
really
really
was.
good.
That's why I always say that what's his name? Kevin, the guy that does the voice of Batman.
Kevin Reynolds.
Yeah, he's probably he's like the best of the Batmans because his voice is so synonymous with Batman for me.
You mean you don't like that Force voice? Yeah. I don't wear hockey pads. Where are they?
Christian Bale leaves a little bit to be
Where are
desired,
they?
Especially when he
Where's
especially his
Rachel?
especially his voice work on Batman Beyond. I love Batman Beyond.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that show.
What was that sketch where they make fun of his voice? Where he's like, "I'm Batman. I'm Batman."
I don't
probably
know.
SNL.
That was from the police lineup.
Or
Yeah, and the
I think
police
that-
lineup.
Oh,
You should find that skit. You
SNL.
should find that skit.
oh,
That's funny.
I don't think I saw that.
I have all of the original animated series of Batman, on a hard drive
That's
that
cool.
I totally
I think
legitimately came across.
There was a
totally
lot of
didn't
episodes
pirate
from what
at
I
all.
remember. Yeah, no, I never would pirate it.
no, of course
Did
not.
Did it
Of
fall
course
off the
not.
truck?
I mean,
It totally did.
Grumple and I know some history about pirates.
Yeah, I bet you do. Marines, indeed.
Just just the pirates that you can't allow gingers in.
Not Tripoli. No.
Oh,
that's
man.
It's fake. Fake news.
Fake
What about
news.
Double E?
That's a big rack. So you gotta eat.
That is some Tigo bitties for sure.
Wow. Okay, guys.
That's itty bitty titty committee size.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Paige.
Sorry, I make really dumb jokes.
I should have been here. Paige was lighting up Steelman in my chat from the panel last night. It was freaking
That's
hilarious.
awesome, dude. He deserved it too. I
Yeah,
wasn't there,
he
but
normally does.
He was trying to call her out from chat, like talking crap, and she's like, "Really?" I was like,
Yeah,
Get 'em!
I was like, that's
Get 'em!
coming from that man.
"Yep."
Paige, you mean you don't want to eat the magic mushroom?
I think I'll pass.
that's fair.
I
You
also
can
think
usually
it's a-
find. Go ahead.
I think it's against my religion to do any kind of drugs, including magic mushrooms. So
Yeah.
yeah,
They're natural, man. Steelman, usually you can find him simping for leftist women in debates and chat. I've noticed.
Or any women, in fact.
Yeah, just
Nah,
anyone.
he simps for all the women.
that's what the ladies love, guys. Is
They love it, yeah.
yeah.
They
that's-
love those white knights in satin.
Yeah.
That's
Yikes.
why I'm a total ass. No, I'm
No,
joking.
you're not.
There
You're not an
seems
ass.
to
You're an ass hat.
there
There's a
seems
difference.
there seems to be this thing about
You're probably
vegans where if they're vegan, they go through this stage where they look like a cross between Rick Moranis and like a caveman.
And a lesbian.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
what a
you're
cross.
talking
That's a real cross. Dude, I love Rick Moranis. He was awesome.
He was.
I'm so glad to
coming
hear
back
that he's
in
going to come back for Spaceballs too. Yeah.
Is he? He is?
Yeah.
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 He's
I thought-
unretiring.
Okay,
briefly
maybe I'm
with
getting
Spaceballs.
him confused with Woody Allen, but didn't he get mixed up in some shit with some accusations on some
No,
national
no,
shit?
Rick
No,
Moranis
no,
retired.
no, no.
Because his
No, no,
wife
no,
died, so
no.
he could take care
Rick
of his
Moranis
kids.
is more based. Yeah,
Okay,
because
okay.
his wife.
Rick
wife
Moranis is
passed
totally
away.
based.
Okay,
And he stopped doing movies
Here's
and
the-
acting to take care of his kids.
that's
Which
all.
is
Yeah,
based as hell.
Yeah, you're thinking of Woody Allen, who
All right.
married like his adopted daughter.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Ew.
Yeah, honestly.
That ain't right.
Creepy,
That
but
just
apparently
ain't
legal.
right.
People in Hollywood are so degenerate, though. Like anything goes there.
Pretty
Yeah,
much,
it's
yeah.
Seems to be.
for real.
Seems to be. There is no moral compass in the land of the hills of Holly.
And they all just feel like they
and
can do whatever they want.
And he's not the worst one. I mean, probably one of the
No.
worst ones was Roman Polanski.
Well,
Yeah.
There's a reason why hasn't been in the United States for like over 30 years.
I'm sure there
Because
is.
he'll get arrested as soon as he comes. Now you know who Roman Polanski was, right? The director.
Was he the guy that didn't they target the Manson? Was
Yeah,
at
his wife was
house?
killed. Yeah, his Sharon
Yeah,
Tate was his wife at the Manson murders. Yep.
Yeah.
Made Rosemary's Baby.
But he directed Rosemary's Baby, and yeah. But yeah, he's a bad one, and then Bryan Singer's another one that's really bad. He's the rainbow variety version of that.
Oh, okay. I like how everyone's being represented in their degeneracy.
Yeah, well, and he did bad things because he'd have like teenage boys come to his parties, and then he'd drug them up, and yeah.
Oh, it sounds like Diddy. Dang.
Well, that's where Diddy got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he got the idea.
Hey, John, did you ever see that Bryan Singer movie, Apt Pupil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
With
was one.
Ian McKellen and what's his name from The Client? Yeah.
That's Brad Renfro.
Yeah, Brad Renfro. Yeah, he's like my age. It's like
I think he's dead now.
he is. Yeah, there's a reason some of these kids like Corey Haim,
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah.
Jake Lloyd, and I mean Hollywood eats them up and chews them out.
It's really unhealthy. I mean, it's unhealthy for adults too to be in that kind of environment, but kids, like, that's especially bad.
Well, and especially that guy that was the producer at Nickelodeon, He
Yeah.
was particularly bad.
Oh yeah, are you talking about the guy that was on the TV show?
Yeah, he was the producer of all the Nickelodeon TV shows, like with the Nickelodeon version of SNL and iCarly and all that. But it's interesting because before he was a producer on TV, he was you're gonna like this gorilla. He was he was an actor, and of course, probably the biggest role he ever had as an actor was playing that fat weird kid in Better Off Dead.
Yeah,
Did
well,
it?
he was on a TV show on ABC.
$2.
$2.
But what do you think? Head of the class, something like that.
Yeah.
And then he's one of the kids in the class on that show.
Didn't the co-host of iCarly, that blonde chick, like wrote a book on how she hates her mother, and it's a complete 304.
Well, and what's his name? What's his name went through that too, where he ended up becoming like he was like a teen idol, and then like because of the abuse that he faced, he ended up becoming an abuser himself.
Yeah, that
What his
happens
name
for
is.
sure.
There's a lot of them like that, actually. A lot of the child stars were pretty badly done.
I think it's on that documentary, All Quiet on the Set. I think that's what it was
It's
in.
fucked up, man. I mean, fucking predators are gonna go where the kids are.
That's right. That's right. Are you guys ready?
Which is why it's a good question to ask whether or not you should allow kids to be in movies.
True.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yep.
Sure.
Abominable outlaws. I swear by heaven, I'll kill you all. All adds up to a sinister riddle.
Hello, Batman speaking.
What kind of creature would gobble up a bird in a tree?
The penguin.
How come Batman doesn't dance anymore? Can't you?
You grace us with your presence.
The whole world in a crash. Prepare for a meeting takeoff.
to the Batmobile.
Oh, they had to get the car right. That was awesome.
Yes, that's fantastic.
I think that was like a Tornado or something. They just put a bunch of fucking fiberglass bodywork on it.
I actually got to ride in the actual legitimate Batmobile from the '60s show.
That's
Oh
cool.
wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
That
they
was
actually
awesome.
had this back when I was a kid. They had this. It was like a charity, and it was called like Real, like REEL rides, and they bring
Oh yeah.
they would bring cars from like movies, and so they would go to different schools or whatnot and do different events. So that when they came to our school, they had the Batmobile, they had the original Back to the Future DeLorean,
Oh nice.
That's
and
badass.
they had the Ghostbusters Echo.
That's
And I got
really,
to go
really
in
cool.
there, and yeah, that was awesome. That was really cool.
Yeah, but did they have the turtle van?
What's that?
Well, that was
No.
a cartoon.
The only
So-
the only
They had the
thing that
real
would have
mystery
been
machine.
the
from
only thing that
Scooby-Doo.
would have been the only thing that would have been cooler is if they would have had the van from the A-Team.
Oh, dude, the A-Team van. That would have been sick.
What about the General Lee?
That's true.
Generally, yeah.
Generally,
yeah.
would be sick too.
Just some
Well,
good old boy.
Or
I missed.
I mean,
Rider?
Kit was just a Trans Am with a like light thing on the front, like a Cylon light on the front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Knight Rider, right?
Knight Rider,
Yeah,
yeah.
I was
Oh, yeah.
gonna
Knight
say.
Rider.
Yeah.
Kit.
Hey, you Kit, yeah, you remember the '90s show Viper?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it had like a drone, and it turned from one Viper into like a red one
Yeah.
into a gray one.
And then
for some reason.
and then it like shot like an electric EMP. Like it was like
Oh,
a bolt of like electricity that would shut down cars.
That
and-
was the spiritual successor to Knight Rider, 100%.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
Viper. Yeah.
Well,
And for the longest time after that show, all I wanted was a Viper. I had like a poster of a Viper on my wall. It's like,
Remember when they tried to do Knight Rider and they used the Ford?
yeah.
Well, they tried to do Smokey and the Bandit like that too, and then updated it with like a new Trans Am, and then it wasn't any good.
And then the other thing that would have been cool for a car from a car movie perspective is if they would have had the what was it from Bullet, McQueen's car.
Oh,
That '68 Mustang Fastback.
Yeah.
Well, did you ever see this movie called Vanishing Point?
Yeah.
And then he drives that. It's like a '72 Challenger, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
that's cool.
filmed that. They filmed that right around where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what
And-
was it? Fucking what's his face? Quentin Tarantino remade that kind of.
Oh,
He turned
yeah.
it into a
He
chick
made it.
movie in
He
that
made it.
grindhouse. Yeah.
Yeah. He
Death
made it an
Proof?
homage to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Death Proof.
Death
That-
Race.
Kurt
That's what it's called.
Russell-
Yeah.
Kurt Russell as the villain in that movie was really funny. It was a
No,
lot of
Death
fun.
Race was a reboot of Death Race 2000 that had David Carradine and Stallone. Like it was Stallone's first
Yeah.
movie ever.
Well, there was like two halves of Death Race. The second half of it was like an homage to Vanishing Point, because the girls are in an old Challenger running from the sky across the desert, and that's basically 90% of Vanishing Point.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's Death Proof is what it is.
Have you ever seen Death Race 2000 before
Death
saying
Race
that?
2000
Yeah. Of course.
Death Race 2000 is what inspired Mad Max, which how big of an influence that was.
Ooh,
Also, there were boobs in it.
Mad
on a,
Max
like,
1
big
was
screen.
a very different movie though than Mad Max 2.
that's true. You guys seen the new Twisted Metal?
No.
No, I've been looking forward to it though. I'm hoping they didn't fuck it up.
They have a new clip out for the new one. It looks pretty funny.
Is it out yet, or or is it just a teaser?
Well, the first season already was out, I think.
Is it?
Oh, was
okay.
Yeah.
I gotta look for that. I hope that's good.
It's kind of funny.
You know, for vehicles that did like you're talking about Grumple with like vehicles that would like morph into stuff. For anime,
Like Transformers.
yeah, kind of that kind of thing. But I used to always love SWAT cats.
Dude, I loved SWAT cats too.
Because I thought it was so cool that like he would inject out of the jet and he would go into a motorcycle.
Yeah, dude, that was sick.
Yeah.
I don't remember SWAT cats.
Yeah.
Maybe that was after my time.
When was it released?
It was a little bit after your time, yeah.
Hey, Grumple, do you hate?
Is it like
Ghost-
Paw Patrol?
No,
It's
no,
better
no,
than
no.
it's way better than Paw Patrol.
It's actually got some amazing animation in it. It's basically what it is it's a world of cats, and these guys run a mechanic shop, but they secretly like fight crime and fight off monsters, and they have like a this jet that has like all these different types of missiles, and
Sweet.
it's really cool. It was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon from one of the last
like
good
Snidely
ones.
Whiplash.
But it was cool. I always used to think it was cool.
It was a lot of fun. I remember when I was little and I watched that. I think that was before my time, but they were still playing it.
Yeah, see, that was in that time where I was like, where it was, I was in that tween age, where you still kind of liked cartoons, but it was like, a little, yeah.
I was pretty young when that was on, but I still enjoyed it.
I used to watch fucking Thundercats, man. That was fucking awesome.
Dude, of course,
Yeah,
Thundercats.
of course.
He-Man was great.
He-Man was the first thing that I grew up on.
Wait, Thundercats specifically, don't go back and rewatch it. It's the most monotone voice acting.
It was very
disappointed.
bad.
You don't watch
Snarf had the most
Thundercats for the
animated
voice
voice.
acting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the Mumra was one of the best bad guys of all the 80s cartoons.
Yeah,
Mumra?
true.
Mumra, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was like just a mummy that was reanimated, I guess.
Do you,
don't
hey
remember.
Grumple, you remember when they used to have like the Thundercat audio tapes that came out?
No.
And
What do
they took some of the previous shows and then they put it on cassette tape. And it was like an audio
So it was just
book type of
audio
thing.
from the like.
Well, they added
Was it
other
like a
stuff to it as
storybook with the
well.
audio cassette, and it was just episodes that they turned
No,
into
no,
books
no,
too?
no. They actually had like original stories, but they used the sound effects and the voice acting from the TV show.
Oh, cool. See, if it was my era, it would have been on vinyl.
Yeah.
Not like, although getting
so
into
I-
audio cassettes like
so-
Teddy Ruxpin. Remember Teddy Ruxpin?
Yeah. So what I used to do is I put my Thundercats tape in my Teddy Ruxpin, and to hear him like move his mouth when Mumra's speaking.
That's funny.
No, that's perfect.
That's epic, actually.
Yeah, that was before my time. I'm a 90s baby.
Yeah, I was born in '91, so
What?
yeah, me too.
And so same with K2.
Yeah, we were born the same year.
So you guys just watch reruns of it, or I don't know.
Yeah, it was just still on
Ah.
on some of the channels. Yeah.
91. I'll be August in this month. August of this month.
Yeah, I was in April. I already became 34.
Everything after 30 is just an L, man. Like I wish
Yeah,
I could
for
be
real.
like 25 again every year. It
Dude,
seems
I
like
know.
time goes by so much faster.
Yeah, I don't celebrate my birthdays as much anymore.
Who's the oldest?
I don't celebrate it at all, actually. It's kind of weird.
That's cool. I mean, it's nice to have like a reason for like family to get together. But yeah, I mean, obviously, it's not like when you were a kid, you were excited for it.
Christmas is my favorite time for family.
I remember 1991 well for movies because obviously so I remember going to see Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and my sister was like, she would have been like I think she had just turned 8 or something like that. And she was like wanted to go with me and my brother to go see Robin Hood, and she's like, and then my brother, she's like, "But we can go." And I think they had a Freddy movie that came out. She's like, "Let's go see the new Freddy movie." And my brother's like, "No, it's too scary for you." And she's like, "No, I'm not scared of anything." And then we watched Robin Hood. We went all three of us into Robin Hood. And when they cut the guy's hand off at the beginning of the movie, she screamed so loud, and me and my brother just like shook her. That's gonna
for real.
But guess what? But guess what they're gonna do this month? There's a couple of, if you guys like the Fathom events, they're doing the 35th anniversary of Ninja where they re-release the old movies and put them on theater.
Oh,
yeah.
So they're going to be doing the 35th anniversary of the Ninja Turtles movie, which that brings back memories because I can remember going to see that with my brother.
Ninja, rap, go Ninja, go.
That's Ninja Turtle. That's the second one, yeah.
Vanilla Ice.
Remember, you guys remember when they had the cassette tapes with Pizza Hut, and they would get like the meal deal, and they had like the
I'm gonna head out though. It's been awesome. Thanks for having me, Abe. Cheers, everybody. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Later, nerd.
I'm looking forward to hanging out with you on Wednesday, Abe. So
sounds good, bud.
See you, Yodi.
Do it.
See you, Paige. Later on.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
But
quit.
yeah, no, but that's gonna be awesome. And then they're doing the 50th anniversary of Jaws.
That's cool.
We're gonna go see that one.
I remember when they re-released Jurassic Park in theaters. That was cool to go see it in a theater.
Yeah, it was.
I saw it when it came out.
Yeah,
I
was a baby. Was it 93?
93, yeah.
Yeah.
And Gorilla, I used to love. Remember the McDonald's cups that they came out with? Like they had the one with the Dilophosaurus. Right before he kills Ned.
I always just called him Newman.
Newman, yeah.
That wasn't his name in Jurassic Park also?
No,
Dennis,
it's Ned.
That's what it was.
Nedry.
Yeah.
Nedry,
Oh yeah, it was
Nedry.
Ned. Yeah. Oh.
You. What is that line from it? He's like,
we got Dawson here.
We got Dawson here.
Yeah.
No, the one there
Look at this guy.
where John goes, we're having all these problems and you've got butterfingers in your hand.
Butterfingers? Thanks, Dad.
Mosman, I'm so old. I remember like when they did those deals like for Gremlins and I buy glasses. Real glass cups or whatever.
They used to have good shit at McDonald's back in the day.
That might have been
the Hot Wheel cars.
Like that.
Yeah.
But
It's just crap. It's just like $15 meals.
84 something like that. I remember that when I was a kid.
Yeah. And then you remember when the first Michael Keaton Batman movie came out, and they had the Batmobile in the Happy Meal toy, and that was one of the coolest toys they ever did in the Happy Meal because that thing would go real fast.
Fun fact: the original Michael Keaton Batman movies, there was supposed to be a third one.
I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was and they were gonna have Robin Williams as the Riddler, and
that would have been so.
And it was literally like licensing deals like McDonald's where they said like, hey, this is too dark. We can't make money on
Robin
toys
Williams
and
too
McDonald's
dark.
and this.
What are they talking about?
No, I mean the whole Tim Burton's. The first one was Tim Burton, if you recall.
The first
two
were,
too dark.
Yeah.
It wasn't good for marketing.
Talking about walking out out of the movie. I remember going to see Batman Returns back in '91 in theaters, and we actually went and saw it. And the first time I saw Batman Returns, I absolutely hated it. We walked out of the theater.
Oh man, I love that movie with Danny.
But when I rewatched it, I found that it was just so great, And the only flaw that I have in that is that it I think they tried to push so many different character stories in there, where it kind of suffered.
Yeah.
It was
busy.
But
I was happy for the Penguin because because to me I'm of the mind that Penguin is the great enemy of Batman. He's the great arch nemesis because he's literally he is the he is the exact same thing as Bruce Wayne. He's rich, he's
Yeah.
technological genius, and he's an orphan, and basically they're mirrors of each other. So
I
can
get
get
that.
behind
Yeah.
that. Did you
Kinda
see
like
the
Green Arrow.
Penguins? Did you see the Penguins series on HBO?
I heard it was so good. I
Yeah,
haven't
it was
seen
really
was good.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about like Batman Beyond? I think is the show where like there's old Bruce and then there's one of the kids. I forget which one is new Batman.
Yeah,
where
Beyond, yeah.
Michael Keaton as old Bruce and then Willem Dafoe as the Joker.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that
Very
was
cool.
Willem in that. That's cool.
That's a
No,
good
no,
pairing.
no. I'm
Oh, they
like
were going
that's
to?
Like if
no.
they made a
I
live
didn't-
action.
There's been it's been hey Willem Dafoe needs to be a Joker for like
Yeah, I've
a
heard that
long
before.
time.
Yeah, makes sense.
And it got
Joker.
re-put out there again because Michael Keaton was the only good thing about that Flash movie that came out.
Flash movie.
Yeah, the one that came out a couple of years ago.
I didn't see it.
I missed that one.
Oh, you didn't miss anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, like when the Justice League was like starting, like trying to do the Marvel cinematic, they were doing the Justice League cinematic universe.
Yeah, and it had Ezra Miller in it, and he goes back and there were some cool moments, but like I said,
Okay.
and then they have, of course, he goes to another dimension. He goes to the other timeline where Michael Keaton Batman and he teams
Was
up with
Reverse
Michael-
Flash in it or not?
No.
Oh, that's not what I'm remembering
that would've
now.
been
It was the Asian kid being Flash, being Barry, right?
Yeah.
No, that's not. Yeah, but that's not.
I'll tell you a
Okay,
cool
then-
part of the movie is Nick Cage's Superman does a cameo.
Yeah.
That's cool. Nick Cage is fun.
The Batman versus Superman one.
Was that a movie or was that just a comic?
No, that was Batman.
No, it was.
It started off
the
as a
big
comic,
introduction.
and then it became a movie. Yeah.
It was the big introduction of the DC cinematic universe, and then there was the Snyder cut, which is like 3 extra hours, and I couldn't actually tell the difference.
Yeah, I didn't know it
I know
was a more recent one. I just kind of skipped all of those, to be honest.
The only thing about Batman, I like there were some good moments in Batman versus Superman, but my biggest complaint about Zack Snyder as a filmmaker is that he doesn't know his editing is shit, and he doesn't know how to edit. So I've expected that in his movies. But what really killed me is when Batman's about to kill, or when he's got the thing, and he's like, they realize they both have a mom named Martha, and I was like, oh my god,
So dumb.
I was like, this is
Yeah, that was like a. Why is this a thing?
There's so much that could have been done with that movie that.
Yeah.
And then the thing that was left unexplained, like somebody coming from the future and warning Bruce about something that I never really got. What
Yeah.
the Snyder cut kind of explained a little bit more, but
Yeah.
it was like this thing that. Why was this in there?
It was a poorly understood and constructed MacGuffin, but
Well, I can tell
Yeah,
you
but-
what's in there.
Yeah.
He was supposed to, like, he was laying out like the cinematic universe, like Marvel, and then so like at the end of one of those movies, it shows like a flash forward, and then like the Joker and the Flash and Batman, and everybody's like on the same team, and they're fighting evil Superman, and then
Yeah.
that's all supposed to be building to, and then so in the comics, the Flash can run so fast that he can run back in time. And then it's supposed to be future Flash coming back, warning Batman to change whatever events that were supposed to take place that led them to that thing that they never ended up really making.
Yeah.
So when you see it in the movie, it doesn't really make sense, but it would have made sense like 5 movies away, but they never made the other 5 movies leading up to that.
Yeah, I think that was before I understood that the Flash is like. It's kind of like Plastic Man. He's just the trump card for like, oh, whatever you need.
Yeah.
I can go fast enough that makes that somehow possible.
Yeah, I could just go fast and do just Deus Ex Machina.
Gotta go. He's Sonic the Hedgehog for adults.
Yeah, basically.
Just gotta go fast.
Well,
Captain Marvel is kind of like that in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where like she's so over.
Wait, did anybody watch that? Do people
I
know what
didn't.
happened in the movie?
Nope.
Yeah, no. Brie, whatever, was like, no, absolutely not. I'm not watching that. It's garbage.
I still think that interview that she's in with Chris Hemsworth and all that, where they're talking about her stunts, you know, and he's like, yeah, she doesn't realize that Chris Hemsworth is like giving her a compliment because he's like,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's like,
yeah, I saw this one.
she's like the next Tom Cruise. She's like, no, I'm Thee. Thank you very much.
What's funny too is like there's other interviews of her with other Marvel character or other Marvel actors, and she'll do things like put her hand on them, and they'll look at her flat out and
They all
say,
hate
"Don't
her.
touch me."
Yeah, they all
Don't
hate
touch
her.
me.
Yeah.
And she'll like pull her hand back with a grin, like, "Oh, ha ha ha," and the other actor's obviously angry. It's like, oh,
Right.
shit.
Yeah, she didn't really
That
make
happened.
friends with everybody.
She's not likable.
Don't touch me.
Sad.
I'm the next me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, wah, big wah.
You're
Tom
right.
Cruise is
You're
a
not.
compliment.
You're right. You're right. You're not the next Tom Cruise because Tom Cruise actually makes entertaining movies.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise also has a middle tooth on his top of his
Yeah.
jaw, which is a super fun thing that you can't unsee now.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
Ew.
Damn. Oh,
Yeah,
There's
just-
also wackos.
He was a kid, like one of his child
Yeah,
actor thing. Like he
Scientologist
was,
thing. Go ahead, buddy.
no, it's like his jaw is jacked. It's like he's just had a lot of corrections.
I'll
for
have
it.
to look next time I see him.
Are you talking about Tom Cruise?
Yes.
He's
His
also
middle
his
tooth.
teeth are off. Yeah, they're offlined too. So
It's
it's
jacked. It's just you
straight
can't unsee
in the middle.
The middle top tooth now.
Have y'all ever seen that video of him when he's filming one of the Mission Impossible movies, and he tries to jump from one building to another, and then he doesn't land the jump, and then he breaks his ankle, like against
No.
the building,
Yeah.
and then but he still climbs up the side of the building and then takes off.
Oh,
running.
he
And
still
then-
did the shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then they included it in the movie, and you
Yeah.
can, like when you see it in slow motion, you can see like his ankle, basically his foot
Just roll over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
the opposite direction it's supposed to go.
It's pretty
And then
gnarly.
Yeah, he pulls himself up the building and then keeps on running.
That's pretty badass.
It's commitment to the bit, that's for sure.
I still think one of the funniest things was when they did the MTV Movie Awards and Mission Impossible 2 came out, and they had Ben Stiller doing Tom Cruise, and they spelled his name Tom Crooze, and he's right next to Tom Cruise, and he's like mimicking Tom Cruise perfectly.
That's hilarious.
Ben
And-
Stiller was actually funny.
And
a lot of
there's
the time.
there was an actual joke in there, which is that because I guess he made Tom Cruise really laugh, and he told him, he said, when we have an opportunity, I want to do a movie with you. And then when Tropic Thunder came out, he said, Tom, I think we could do it. So, but
Tropic Thunder was like, I think maybe a little underrated. That was a really funny
oh,
movie.
It's a modern day masterpiece.
It's
Yeah.
a masterpiece.
It really was.
It is a masterpiece in so many different ways.
Yeah.
In all the different ways.
I actually think Ben Stiller is an underrated director, because he directed that.
Oh, did he?
And-
That's cool.
Yeah, and
I like him more as
also-
a director than on like. I don't think he's funny. I didn't
As an
like him as
actor, yeah.
Depends on the
Furious.
movie.
His
Yeah,
dad is so
for
like Jerry Stiller is a legend. Ben Stiller,
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, Ben Stiller. If you ever see this, please don't
Ben, we love you,
blow up
Ben.
my car or
Don't-
nothing.
Don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah, Ben Stiller.
I just don't want to like watch him
Yeah,
do
he's
stuff.
probably watching.
Yeah,
he's in the
totally
audience right
watching
now.
Abe Dinkus,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, and I think like 3 or 4 movies he was just
Ben
recycled
Stiller's
the
a
same
big fan of Abe
character.
Dinkus.
Because he kind of recycled the character from Heavyweights or whatever that movie he was in, where he's like the fitness guy that takes over the
Was that
the camp.
Dodgeball?
The Globo Gym.
Oh yeah.
Just here at Globo Gym, we're better than you. And we
I think he's
He's
funny in
kind of
Dodgeball.
he's basically the same character in Dodgeball as he is in Heavyweights. So
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Men and everything.
Well,
Yeah.
do you remember his character in Happy Gilmore? He's really funny in that. As the,
Yeah, he came back. He was like a major character in the Happy Gilmore too. They brought him back.
But I will say that Ben Stiller's best movie is his remake of The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
I liked Mystery Men.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
because-
Mystery Men's good
because
too.
I didn't watch it because I watched the original Secret Life of Walter Mitty, and I did not want to ruin that.
That's
because
fair.
Danny Kaye did an incredible job at that role.
He did.
The vessel with the pestle has the brew that is true. The flagon with the dragon has the pill with the poison.
But obviously, you know, it's hard to touch the original. But what I liked about his version is you actually got to see his ability with like how he was doing like the cinematography in that movie is amazing. It's the way that things move and how he creates the fake reality and how he lives, and it was just I thought it was well done.
You know what, John?
And I love the soundtrack. It's one of my favorite soundtracks.
You know what, John?
Oops.
Days performing exorcisms and rites on his body in order to free him of his so-called blocked spiritual journey.
You guys all focused up because this is key. Let me get rolling on you here so we know what's happening. Here we go, baby.
This without context
Get your
is
head
so
under
great.
there now. This is vital. So you're being the first son, right? That puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that's shooting energy up into Daniel verse 6. And this, of course, is a dream catcher. So all his dreams are being caught and he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is a 7777.001, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat. Now, what we got here is the baseball ain't hitting the bat because the seams are 17.
After observing several of these exorcisms, I still could not trace the genealogy of any of the scripture he incessantly quoted. There seemed to be absolutely no method to his madness.
But I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker. You built the pyramids? Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had a blanket. We had sound and we had a blanket, and it came down.
And they
like
did it
that.
with dinosaurs. They did it with
You know,
dinosaurs.
That's what I was tripping on.
Yeah.
You see, we
Not
were
the
working
mama.
on his brow chakra. We're just in back of the crown chakra. And that's why he's been tripped up and he's laid on his car payments and all that stuff. What does this mean for us? It means you being psychically attacked. You're son number 3. They're coming at you from all angles. They're coming at you from the Sirius, right? They're coming at you from the Orion, okay, which also connects to Dan, right? Dan's best friend, man's best friend. That's dog. That's the dog star. That's Sirius. That's some serious shit, man. Now your mother, she's just a hoe. No. I mean the hoe as in that which pushes the plow through the fields across the star system, coming back around with a meteor shower, which is why there's all them dots up here on the back of his neck. So where do you lie? I lie beneath. Why is he being baptized? Huh? Hold on, don't move. We cool. What? I just want to keep him in check in case any evil spirits come in while I'm trying to commune with my other. Hold on now. Don't make me take the clip out. Hold on, baby. We cool. Huh? Hey, just let him play catch. All right, let's go play catch. You've been healed.
You've been
healed.
You never seen that, John? It's funny.
I think I have a while back, but it's been a long time. So
It was like a proof of concept for his character in Tropical Thunder.
Yeah,
Tropic Thunder.
Good night.
I know that it's a Tropicana Thunder.
TNGB.
Tropicana, dude. That's some good orange juice, bro.
Damn, now my tagline doesn't make any sense anymore. Such a shame.
Such a shame.
Damn.
how bizarre! How bizarre!
You know what
Yeah.
I watched recently that was pretty trippy? Channel Zero. Have you guys all 4 seasons? Have you guys seen that? That is
No, I
crazy.
haven't.
It's on Sci-Fi and Shudder, and I think Amazon Prime the first 3 seasons.
What is it
It's
about?
It's a horror anthology, so each season is based on
Ah.
something different.
Oh.
My personal
Oh.
favorite is the second season where there's like this
Wait.
house that pops up. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You said a horror anthology?
Yeah.
Horror.
Yes. On Sci-Fi.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's way different.
Yeah,
That makes
yeah,
me more
yeah,
Yeah,
sense.
it's about
yeah.
hookers. No.
It's called the 304 Anthology.
Yeah.
Horror is like my favorite genre, so I should check it out.
Yeah, the second
I like
season is terrific.
I like B-70s horror.
Dude,
That's
yes.
probably my favorite genre too.
So funny.
Anything like George Romero, like
Yeah.
Goat.
I'm with you. Those are the so bad it's good ones are good too.
Oh no, that's
70s
no, it was
sci-fi
good.
movies are some of the best. Cheesy, but
Dude,
great.
oh my god. A lot of the special effects were so bad.
The Thing, isn't that a 70s one? I'm trying to think.
The Thing might be 60s.
Yeah.
That might even be 50s.
The original one.
The
John
original
Carpenter's
thing,
was
yeah.
The original one was in the
82.
50s, and then the Kurt Russell one was 82. Yeah,
Yeah.
which is the greatest year for sci-fi films.
That's my
because-
literal favorite movie. Was the 82
because,
thing.
Yeah, because you had Thing, you had Blade Runner, which I think is up there as one of the top three best
100%.
sci-fi movies. Yeah, 82 is a great
Android's
year.
Dream of Electric Sheep, dog.
Yeah, I read the book too. Philip K. Dick's a fun author.
Oh.
Paige, did you do the one-on-one debate with Kel already? 'Cause if you did, I must have missed it. Oh, okay.
No. Probably in 2 weeks. I think we just agreed on a topic today. So the
cool.
topic should be, as long as she agrees on the Christianity thing, because I originally had as religion, but I was like, that doesn't work because you could raise your kids Satanist by that
Yeah.
by that measure. The topic's supposed to be raising your children Christian is morally unjust. She's supposed to take the affirmative. I'm supposed to take the negative.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. That'll be fun.
Is that with Kinetic Kel?
Yes. Because that first debate
or,
was
or is that like the
it got
ADHD Kel? She's all over the place.
That's fair. Kel's fun. She's got a lot of energy.
She's she's got a lot of energy as an understatement. She's good content. I'll give her that.
Yeah, it'll be a fun debate to watch. The first one got kind of chaotic.
Oh, what? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it was calm.
Just a little.
It was made worse when Andrew reviewed the shit talk stream version of it during like a show where 2,000 people were watching. That was even
I heard
worse.
that. I didn't watch his review, but I heard that it happened. So I heard it was funny.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, you could go with funny.
Dude, you were the best looking one in the debate. Like you're the one that was calm. So did he talk shit about you too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Cooper did. He apologized after. He apologized.
Oh
We-
I
we're
meant
good,
Andrew.
but- no,
you guys
no,
are good
no.
now?
No, Andrew didn't talk shit about me. The only thing
Oh,
he said
okay.
about me was, why is this guy simping for Paige? Because he's like, on the stream, he's like, I love Paige, but like, she's a crap debater, but I love Paige.
But I love her. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I heard Bass was talking shit like after the debate. Yeah.
Yeah, he got too fucked up, right? And he told me that. He's like, look, I was like absolutely trashed. And I was like, yeah, well, unfortunately, that happened on the internet, right? There's certain
Right, yeah.
times where log off, That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got heated. I don't think Sarah wants him on anymore either. It just sucks for him.
No, she told me as much. She said she won't have him on again. So
Yeah. Sarah's at a point now where I don't think her threshold for people who just really like. There's a reason why Furby's not allowed on there.
She's
She's
done
being
with nonsense.
They both were really rude though. Like, so I don't think it's that unfair.
No, I don't think so. I mean, and again, it's one of those things where when you have people who go to that level, then it becomes. And I heard her saying this on someone else's chat, where she's like, when it gets to that level, it's not entertaining for anybody.
No,
Right.
it's awkward. Yeah, no one likes that.
No.
It's not content anymore. It's just like
Which is why when JS and I went on her panel and did our debate, I think she liked that we kept it above the belt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always the best.
And
Yeah, like
we
so
never.
she can be. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and we showed that you can actually debate without going low blows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like sometimes
How many
she's kind of
blows would
heavy-handed
you,
with the-
or at what level would you like the blows to be?
Above the belt.
Well, above the belt.
Is it really a blow if it's above the belt? I mean, come on.
It depends on what below the belt actually means.
Well, we
I
also
think we know what
that,
it means.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the internet.
You do this a lot?
Now and then, yeah.
Where would we find him?
Oh, probably around the corner, in the dark over there. I don't wanna.
Oh, this. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Well, it's kind of complex. You see, the VC is the messenger. And they got a complex underground system of tunnels here. So I'm just playing it cool, but I'm baiting them. Because I'm thinking they're going to come out and try to grab that piece, but I put a dummy load in there. So it's just going to backfire. And then I'll just go back and, watchdog the bounty hunter with the kids or something.
What a show. I remember that.
Well, I heard that.
It's weird how you just like shows are like a big thing for a while, and then like after a few years you completely forget they even existed.
Okay.
Is he alive or dead?
Now what?
Has he
Now I'm
thoughts
just running
within
shit, man.
his head?
I'm sure they had
That's
a lot
Iron
of fun
Man.
filming.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
All
Did
right.
you like that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, I forgot. So 82 you had The Thing, you had Blade Runner, you had Wrath of Khan, you had
Oh,
Tron, you had Dark Crystal. I mean, it was just
Let's
a
say
great year.
E.T. was like 84.
E.T. was that year.
right?
No. E.T. was 82 too.
Was it 82 also?
Yep.
Transformers was 86, and that
Yes.
traumatized the entire generation.
Not like Artex being swallowed in the swamp of sadness.
Atreyu!
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 Falcor!
Falcor!
Dog dragon. What a great idea for a friggin'
Yes.
dragon. Just
For a
it's
luck
no,
dragon.
it's a dragon, but it's a dog. Like that's the best.
It reminded us of our dog because we had like a American Samoa husky, kind of like it was American Samoa type dog, and it was white and it was just like. So I always think of.
I
our
don't
old
think a
dog.
husky would be an American Samoa.
No, I
That's
mean
all
it was
right.
like no, I mean I meant to say it's an American Samoa dog. Like it's not a husky. I'm sorry.
If it was white and fluffy, like a Samoyed, that's a dog
Yeah.
breed that I didn't know until just fairly recently.
Yeah.
K2, what
Is that what you
the
meant?
frick did you do to Kat? She keeps asking if you're being muted. Like, what have you done to irritate them? One of the most pleasant people I've ever met.
We go back and forth.
Oh,
It's
okay.
kind of our thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, some people have some weird concepts of play.
Some
Yeah,
use
it's-
forceps.
It's unequal because Cat has all the money, so K2 just gets muted, and then nothing bad happens to Cat.
No, I mute her on Dusty's.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. Well, that's fun. That's fun, you guys.
But yeah,
Oh,
I'll
K2,
just-
you're doing Held Up. Like I was just in for like I don't know, like a few rounds.
I was working out, and now I'm back home.
Oh, I just ended. I can't keep going.
Did you? Did you? Are you?
Yes.
Will you?
See.
But did you?
You did.
Is it safe?
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Oh,
That's
Cat,
what I was thinking too.
Cat's laughing. I don't know. She disappeared for a minute. She called me a loser.
Is it
What?
Yeah.
Is it safe?
Is it safe?
Is it safe?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's not.
Is it
You're the
safe?
one. You're the carrier. You tell me.
We need an arbiter.
I mean,
they got rid of arbiters in StarCraft 2, dude. What the fuck?
Doesn't even.
I
Make
never got
sense.
into StarCraft 2.
Doesn't even make sense.
I liked like the
What are you
Warhammer
doing,
40k RTSs.
Damn it, you Protoss ass.
Strider,
You must
why are you-
construct additional pylons.
You
Why are
must.
you eating like that?
Who da?
My cat is so weird right now.
Who daddy is?
He's putting
Who
his
dat is?
paw in the can of
Who
cat
dat is?
food, and he's eating it off of his paw. It's like he's using a fork or something. It's like
Kind of like how Winnie the Pooh eats honey. Kind of like
Yeah.
that.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
The honey
At least
poo.
you can have a cat, you lucky bastard.
Are you allergic?
I mean,
Yeah, and I love
That
cats, but I'm
Yeah.
physically
Cats are the
prevented.
best.
don't
You're what? What's that page?
don't
I
do
said I'm
it.
physically prevented from being a crazy cat lady.
Yeah, don't do it.
Why
Does
is
it
that? 'Cause of health
allergies
issues?
or does?
Yeah, allergies. Yeah.
Well, to some people, cat food means food that you give to a cat. To others, cat food means you get a recipe for cat.
Chinese.
That would be terrible because cat would be really stringy.
It's
Yeah,
no,
usually-
it's not, it's not that bad.
No.
I thought it was just Chef
Usually eating-
Boyardee's cat food.
Damn.
In other countries, I've had both cat and dog. I didn't know I was having dog at the time. I knew it was cat though.
Say hi to Paige.
And I mean, like
Say hi.
it was.
Was it good?
It was kind of like chicken. It was. And I mean,
That's not that bad.
especially. It was Japanese
Tabby.
street food.
I feel like eating like predators, usually like cats, is always not as good as like the herbivore animal.
I'm jealous. You made me jealous, John. Thanks. Thanks.
Also, along that same line, you don't want to use manure from a carnivore without letting it cook in like compost for at least 6 months before putting it on a garden where there's going to be food that you eat. Just pro tips. Pro tips.
Yeah, it's just their
Because of
stomach
bacteria,
contents.
just bacteria. You gotta let it simmer and cook in compost for at least 6 months generally.
You gotta
for
cooking manure
for
sounds
animal
really
eaters.
good. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, it
Sounds
simmers.
smelly.
It produces heat too and methane. Fun fact. Compost. You could even
Yeah.
heat up water for your.
It also increases the
Use it
climate.
as fuel.
It increases the climate. So congratulations, you're leading.
Look up John Payne. You can
You're part of
capture
the
the
problem.
methane gas and run your truck on it too. Look up John Payne, Gean.
Yeah.
Payne is a French guy from years ago
And he runs
Doing,
his
like,
vehicles on
on methane and heats the water for his house with these compost piles.
Yeah. Ambient heat.
pretty resourceful.
Every time I think about methane, I think about that crazy sci-fi movie, The Titan, where that guy like physically becomes an alien to live on Titan.
Mm-hmm. Like a fish man.
It's crazy. You haven't seen it?
I haven't seen that.
It's actually
I don't know
pretty
what you're talking
good. But wow, is it trippy?
It's odd. It's odd.
Yeah.
And
I'll take a
wouldn't-
look.
I wouldn't put it past science to try to do things like that.
Literally.
Yeah, we've tried to play. I'm pretty sure we've cloned somebody out there somewhere, haven't we?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, animals
Yeah.
too. There's a lot of really scary stuff like that we're not that far away from, especially a lot to do with like DNA, gene editing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, there's gonna be weird shit going on.
We don't know just how close we are to a transhumanist wet dream. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, we do.
Oh, and JB speaks. Yeah, last time I checked, yeah, arbiters are gone. Like, no more cloaking for you, specifically, just for you.
Just for you, he checked.
Well, isn't there regulations as to what they can use like CRISPR technology for currently? They can't just like go nuts with it.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, like they could change that, but hopefully they don't.
I don't think it's gonna go anywhere because they failed so miserably at the drawer inside the fridge. It's not gonna work out.
Damn, dude. Damn. You're
But
right.
you
You're
just
not
know
wrong.
China. You just know China's all on that shit. They do.
That's
give
the
a
thing.
fuck about
Yeah.
regulations.
They're gonna.
That's the thing.
They will step over any boundary, any line to do the
Yeah.
things
For real.
that we deem unethical. It won't matter.
I think
China.
our government does a lot of unethical things, without telling us, though.
Well,
Because they
obviously.
know the
We
rest
know
of the world's gonna do that.
Wait, there's a Chinese CRISPR drawer now? Are you
Yes.
kidding me?
Yes.
Dude.
Yes.
But Rob, don't tell that to Kieran because he'll think that you're anti-American, which is odd.
Wait,
coming
really?
From an Aussie.
Dude, he's not based. Dude, our government's sketchy as hell. Why does he? What he doesn't?
Hey, don't listen to Aussies. They lost the war to emus, and the country
That's
isn't
true.
real. And then birds aren't real. So somehow being a double negative makes emus real. So I mean, okay, that could be an actual aggressor.
And
in the war.
and the words they use for things like cooler, they call it an esky because
Is the brands?
Because the brand, yeah.
Yeah. That is weird.
So.
Damn, I gotta talk to Kieran about conspiracy theories with the United States.
Yeah, he's just like, but don't you think the United States is the greatest thing? Don't you just wake up and you're just as stiff as the flagpole out there? I mean, that was the kind of like,
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
like, and I'm just like, come on, like, he's like, how can you? By the way, how can you be an anarchist and live in the country? And I'm like, okay, like,
Who said
Isn't that
that?
where an anarchist would live?
Kieran, yeah.
I
love him. He's a guy. He's a nice guy, but he's like
Kieran's fun. Yeah, I like Kieran.
But you just, I was like, you're like simping really hard for America for and it's like I'm just saying, hey, you can say, hey, we have outstanding men and women who serve our military, and also be skeptical as hell of the military-industrial complex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
You can admit that we do good with our military, and you could also admit that we, drone people and
The fact that we're somehow still the good guys, like I don't get it. Like, because we're not the good guys, but I mean, China, it's preferable to China. Like, I'd support our government all day with that.
You have to reevaluate how you think, actually, because there is no good guys.
Oh no, I know, but I'm just mean like
absolutely not.
I just mean like who would I support being in power? Yeah, no, I agree with that completely.
We're
That's
just
basically what I meant.
The less bad.
To use Team America reference, we're the dicks. China is the asshole.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually just rewatched that movie not long ago.
It's Switzerland's the pussy because they're neutral.
There's a lot of pussies. Let's be real. Most of the
All
world
of
is
Europe.
pussies. Yeah,
Like all of Europe.
Yeah.
The only thing I know how to say in Mandarin is "ni hao, pa."
Ni hao.
That's a greeting, right?
No, it's "hey fatty."
Hey fatty,
Yeah,
really?
I guess it's a yeah.
Oh, because hey, ni hao is hey. I get it.
Ni
Okay.
hao,
Yeah.
pa.
Yeah, ni
Like,
hao
it's like,
is a greeting.
Yeah, so it is a
Ish.
greeting, but it's a rude greeting because it's "hey fatty."
That's awesome. I'll say that to someone if I ever speak in Chinese to somebody.
Yeah, I worked at a Tim Hortons when I was doing my undergrad. And there was
You're never
this
gonna with that
Asian
attitude.
baker.
Start doing it.
You were working at
you're right.
Tim's.
No if. There is no try. Come on.
Mandarin's a difficult language to learn. Like I remember when I was first looking.
It is one of the hardest ones. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's got the characters too, right? Same thing with like Ukrainian, because I started going to this Ukrainian Orthodox church and they only did services in Ukrainian. I'm like, well, frick, I'm gonna have to learn Ukrainian to go here.
Yeah, that sucks.
So
That's
I
probably
just
not
found
easy.
I found an American Orthodox church, and now I go there, and I've been going there for over a month and a half. So
That's cool. That makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah, I would probably take the English one over the Ukrainian one too.
And they have like weeknight catechism classes and divine liturgy, so that's amazing.
That's really
Unless you're
cool.
trying
Yeah.
to meet
Do they
Ukrainian
do
chicks or
do they
something,
do
right?
a do they do a Friday or Saturday night vespers?
They'll do Saturdays occasionally when it's like a feast or another special time frame, but generally the
Uh-huh.
services are Wednesdays and Sundays. Yeah, because I can't get
Yeah.
up that early on a Sunday. My schedule, I go to bed most nights like 5 or 6. I have to pull an all-nighter to go to church on a
The Greek
Sunday.
Orthodox church that I went to in my town, they used to do they used to have a vespers every Saturday night.
That's nice. Well, the Ukrainian one that I used to go to has Vespers on Saturday, and it does have the weekday Psalter reading. So sometimes I'll go there, like just to go on another day of the week. But
Uh-huh.
I normally go to the American one because that's where I want to become catechumen. So
Right, yeah, it makes sense.
yeah,
Well, and you know, and I always tell people when they go to when they want to go to something like an Orthodox church where they might, you know, because it's so sensory overload the first time you go to a divine liturgy.
yeah.
And so I tell them that they should, and the priest told me this too. You know, he's like, you should probably go to a matins or a vespers, and then once you get the kind of hang of that, then you'll know a little bit of what we're doing in the divine liturgy, and I think that's a good way of kind of people dipping their toe in there because, um, you know, it's nice and all to get online and talk about how orthodoxy is great and all that if you believe in that and be like I'm an ortho guy and then but not go to the church like you're just a theoretical orthodox you know
Oh yeah.
like
There's
a
all
big
kinds
part
of guys.
of the orthodox faith uh is the uh is the experience that comes from being a part of the liturgy.
My priest has literally told me you have to you have to go to
Yeah.
liturgy to become a catechumen.
Yeah.
So yeah, though there's lots of online ortho bros that aren't actually orthos because they watched Andrew
Yeah.
Wilson once and they're like, I want to be an Orthodox dude. Like, I can totally do that
Right.
just by.
And they're like, I'll be a
Yeah.
catechumen or I'll be an interested part. And I get it because like the first time I was interested in Orthodoxy, you know, I went through the same emotions. I thought the same things. You know, especially if you come from a Protestant worldview, there's a refreshingness about it. You know, because it's so different. But it's like at some point, you know, you got to attend the services, and when you go to the classes and you go through catechism, you know, there's certain things you're going to have to acknowledge, and really there is a real personal, you know, a lot of orthodoxy. You know, like the priest used to always tell me, it's kind of like being in the kitchen. He's like, you know, some people they might be in there just getting a snack, but other people are, you know, having a whole meal. And I thought that was a pretty apt way of saying that with orthodoxy, you get out what you put into it.
Are you baptized, John?
I'm baptized, but I'm not in Orthodox church. I just attended an Orthodox
Oh,
church.
you just dipped your toes and you were like, no.
Yeah. Well,
What
my
happened?
my biggest problem is that I couldn't get over the, you know, because I was born and raised a Lutheran, and I was
No way,
looking
me
for,
too.
yeah, and so I was
Yeah.
looking for Lutheranism and Orthodoxy, and
Current Lutheran.
and you can't do that. So.
Who's a current Lutheran?
Grumple is.
Oh, Grumple is, yeah.
And King Blackout was a former Lutheran, so.
I participate too in the church stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of German people are Lutherans. Like my
Oh
my
yeah, that's my
stepfather's
culture.
German.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm not German,
Yeah,
but I speak.
I'm a German. Yeah.
I speak it poorly.
And I have actually like family lineage that goes back pretty close to the beginning and all that. But But yeah, so and I understand why a lot of Lutherans in high church Presbyterian, or not Presbyterian, but Calvinists, might of course Calvinists will be, will have an issue with the whole free will aspect of things, but
Yeah,
but
obviously.
no. So, and like I said, I've read books. I've I've been to the churches. I've been to a Greek Orthodox church, an Antiochian church, and to me the big hurdle I couldn't get over is the difference on the view of sin and of the redemptive nature of Christ's work. And I see there's enough of a difference that I say I just, as much as I love the experience and the what you go through when you go through the liturgy, because I think it's like you go back in time,
Yeah.
and
They didn't change
it's like
shit since it started.
yeah, but all of those things, and I think that's, when I come back to it, the reason why I'm Lutheran is it goes back to this idea I've always had, which is I do believe, I don't know what kind of Lutheran church you came from, but I was
Evangelical.
okay, like the ELCA.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was born and raised in an LCMS church, and that's what I attend now, is an LCMS church. So, so to me, Lutherans have always understood the importance of the sacraments, and have always understood the importance of baptism and of the Eucharist, and just like the Catholics and the Orthodox do. But the one thing that I find lacking in the Orthodox and Catholic Church is that there isn't a lot of scriptural teaching in the guise of a sermon. And so
Really?
I think Lutheranism that's just been my experience. I'm not saying that's the
Okay.
whole, and obviously when you go to the liturgy, it is the word literally being made flesh, right? So it is so you are receiving the word. There's no denying that. But to me, there's an aspect of going into the word and kind of diving into it, and when you have a pastor, or you go in there and you're kind of understanding some of these things. So it gives me the things that I like from the Protestant world with the teaching of the Bible, and but it also has the sacramental aspect of it. But so my thing was that I was trying to find Lutheranism there, and I think a lot of people go into Orthodoxy because they are looking for a substitute for what they are going through. And for me, a lot of that was, and I don't know how it was in your church, but the LCMS has gone through like liturgy wars, and there's been a lot of like people wanting to bring in praise music, and it's like, to me, you can't call it contemporary worship if you're singing Michael W. Smith songs. I'm sorry, that's not really contemporary.
Yeah.
It was back in the late '80s.
Yeah, so my church, my Lutheran church, I was an acolyte too, by the way. So I was like full on
Oh yeah.
Lutheran is, and like basically, yeah. So of course there's communion, right? But we definitely sang a lot of hymns, and there definitely was more gospel reading. In Orthodoxy, as you know, like they only do one gospel verse, but they do chant psalms, right?
Right. Yeah.
So you get like,
and not
I love that.
not only that, but like the Kyrie is literally scripture itself, right? Because it comes
Yeah.
straight out of the Bible.
Correct.
Right. Yeah. That's why in the Lutheran Church we call the Kyrie the Song of Simeon. That's another term for it.
Yeah,
because
it's been a while, but that rings bells.
But
Yeah.
because it echoes what he says to Mary and Joseph. He says, "For my eyes have seen thy salvation, thy chosen Israel." And so literally you can go back and look at different aspects of how liturgy, and that's actually one thing I'm really grateful about my experience in Orthodoxy, is it helped me understand liturgy overall in a much better way. Yeah, so but the doctrinal issues were the things that were the thing that was there, and I think I was kind of mad at what I couldn't control and what I was seeing, and my thought was, well, if I can go to a church that has authority, if I have a church that can do these things, then these things will be avoided. And my belief is that's just that's just not real reality, because it's funny because I'll see all these Catholics on Twitter X talk about, oh, this is the state of liberalism, and then they'll show you a video of like a ELCA dyke priestess or pastor, or they'll show you like and it's like, but they won't acknowledge just how there's a lot of factions within Catholicism that are very liberal. The only reason why they haven't completely taken over is because
the other way.
There's one fundamental thing within the Catholic Church that they all hold dearer than anything else, and that is the principle of the magistrative authority of the Pope.
Yeah, no, I went to Catholic school for most of my elementary and high school, so I know that religion pretty well too. The scandals within the church discourage me from, and the over worshiping of Mary as opposed to veneration discouraged me from Catholicism.
Yes. Which is why my icon of Mary that I have on my wall, it's a Russian Orthodox icon, and I just think the Orthodox icons are more instructive, because with that one, what it does is it shows Mary with her hand pointing to Jesus, and what it's saying is she is the bridge to Jesus. It's not just her.
Do we have the same one where Mary has or the Theotokos has Jesus in her arms, basically?
Yeah.
I have that one too. That's a great icon.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I have mine in silver. It's like a Byzantine silver engraving.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
On black hardwood, painted hardwood. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's much better than what I've got. I've got mine's it's a painting it's got I don't know.
It's a Byzantine painting with colors, right?
Yeah, it's basically by Byzantine with painting. Yeah.
Yeah, Byzantine.
And there's some gold. There's some gold painting in that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you're talking about, I actually love everything that Orthodox, and this will be my final point because I know people are probably tired of this religion discussion.
I don't know if they are.
Okay, if you're not, then great. So I love the service aspects of Orthodoxy. That for me clicked right away. The thing that I'm having a problem with is the over communal nature of it, because I'm a germaphobe with severe allergies to certain foods, and there's a lot of sharing. There's a lot of sharing with the lips, right?
Yeah.
So that's been difficult, but I need to talk to my priest about it and figure out what's expected. Is there a workaround for things? Should there be a workaround? Or is this something that I need to resolve between myself and God and my spiritual father? I don't know.
And you probably your Lutheran church was probably a lot like how mine is, where they'll offer the individual cup.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you ever have that in your church?
The first church was it was the chalice. Yeah. They would wipe the chalice, but I know
but sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just gonna say because for a long time there's always been a practice of a lot of churches have used individual cup along with the chalice, right?
Yeah.
And so I always drink from the chalice, and there's a couple of reasons why. One, usually in the Lutheran Church, our chalices are silver, which is the purest metal, and it's good for disinfecting bacteria. And we do have a special thing to wipe that off. The pastor does every time he gives it to somebody else. The other thing that I always look at is this too. If you trust in the heavenly medicine of the Eucharist,
right? Yeah.
Then how can his body and blood give you something of an illness? And so to me, I trust more in his holy presence than I do in the bacteria that may or may not come off of somebody else's lips.
Yeah, I guess the food allergies thing is still. I mean, I don't know if that's the same principle.
Right. Well, that's why we also offer gluten-free wafers.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Just White Raid. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Just Raiders. I think it's the shared spoon. It's they just drop it in your mouth at my church, but I haven't been close enough to know because I haven't participated in the Eucharist yet because I'm not.
Yeah.
Orthodox, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
You got to be a baptized and chrismated member of the church. Yeah.
yeah. I just do the blessing at the end, and I have the antidote on. Like
Do you
that's it.
take in the holy bread though? Because they do have the part of the bread that's the blessed
Yeah,
bread,
the
but it's not
antidoron or
the.
like the sweet
Yeah,
breads for the feasts. Yeah, I
yeah,
do that.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I do that. So
yeah.
actually, it's kind of nice. I had a congregation member, my second liturgy, gave me one. He got to peace and gave it to me. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. I mean,
My wife will make Eucharistic bread for Easter and Christmas, and so it's kind of cool because we go away from the wafer on that, and it's unleavened and all that, and it's
yeah,
good. My wife
it's
makes really good unleavened bread. So
it's just unleavened bread, right? That's Eucharistic bread.
it's unleavened bread. Yeah,
Yeah, and
a
then
lot
the
of it is.
sweet bread's
Yeah,
different.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess everybody has like their own issues with orthodoxy, but like the big things, like the service structure and the requirements and the catechism classes, I found have been really great. Like we're reading this book right now for catechism. It's
Uh-huh.
called the beauty of or the ethics of beauty.
Uh-huh.
It's a really fascinating book about theology. Yeah, it's great.
What it sounds like is that sounds like a book. It's not. He was a Catholic, but you might appreciate because he talks about this kind of concept too. Is a guy from England named Sir Roger Scruton. Have you ever heard of him?
No, I
He's a
should because
very
I'm
high.
British.
He's very highly influential in the conservative, and he's very much in what I would call old school conservative thought. But he talks about the importance of having an objective standard of art for beauty and an objective standard for beauty, because how can you have truth if you don't, right? So he kind of compares those two of that if art is completely subjective, then there and again the meaning of it can be subjective to how someone does it. It's like you can watch a movie and say that had a subjective meaning in the sense that it reminded me of my relative or whatever, or reminded me of a time when I did something, but there still has to be an objective beauty to it. And the fact that people reject things that are not objectively beautiful, and of course a lot of liberals and a lot of feminist studies gender people are gonna oh my god, I'm fat and I'm beautiful,
Screeching ensues. Yeah,
Yeah.
the harpies are
Yeah.
here as soon as you say that. Yeah.
Yeah, so and again, if you think about it, what are they really doing? They're lying to themselves to ease themselves into not accepting the responsibility that comes with truth, right?
I used to be a mild leftist and a feminist. I was almost married to an atheist, so I'm very familiar
Yeah.
with that worldview. And I'll tell you one thing: I was absolutely miserable during those years, and
Yeah.
now I'm more happy than I ever have been.
That's cool. Yeah,
That's really good.
I think you should read stuff on him. I think you'd like a lot of what Roger Scruton says, and then obviously Russell Kirk is probably one of the most influential conservative writers in the
Abe,
last 100 years.
If you want to drop a link in chat, Jess said she'd come up for a little bit.
I did.
Oh, you
did,
did?
yeah.
Oh, I missed it, bro. I got a really tiny YouTube chat window because I combined it with my StreamYard. Well, thanks, buddy.
Giggity.
Hell yeah.
So I appreciate.
That wasn't appropriate.
Even though I will be critical of some of the things that are said from some Orthodox people because of the claims. I really do have a love and a respect for my brothers and sisters in Orthodoxy, as well as I do in Rome. I don't
was stupid of
look
me.
down on them. I don't
Yeah,
look
I'd
down.
rather
Yeah.
Sorry. You can finish.
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. No.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I just to me, I think that that to me, it's just anything else. And when someone makes a claim, it's like, for example, when I hear people say baptism doesn't save, and the Bible references it many times, Jesus himself even says it. Then that to me, if you're going to make that claim, then you have to prove that claim.
Okay, can anybody please tell me if I'm teaching at any point, but I'm gonna try and keep this to like just generalized questions. How does that not like how does the Orthodox way of thinking, which correct me if I'm wrong, is that you need to be like constantly confessing and repenting and going through that cycle, right? How does that not make sense to you? Like, why does it make sense that somebody's baptized once and then they're good, like forever? Doesn't even matter, like what they do. Like they could like unalive someone.
Well, but see, so what we're talking about there is something that's developed, especially even in some like Lutheran circles, which is what we call antinomianism, right?
Okay.
Are you familiar with that? What that term means?
No. Can you familiarize me with it?
Yeah. So there was a teaching of the antinomians, which is very much kind of like along the same lines of like the early libertines that said we have freedom and liberty and grace in God, and because we have that grace in God, we can be, and this is where people misunderstand Luther when he says sin boldly, but you could people say we have this radical grace, right, where this grace allows us to continue to live like we haven't been saved, right? And so that is a problem in an error that has happened and has risen in a lot of Protestant churches, and it's because, and I think the Orthodox and the Catholics are right in their examination of this, of if you take this claim of once saved, always saved, or if you take this idea of salvation as a flash pan thing, right, just once and done. But
yeah.
the thing of it is that redemption and sins and the forgiveness of sins is a continual necessary thing in your life as a Christian, because it's what keeps you rooted in that salvation. And so what I would say, and this is what I think is the distinction that I think is good, which is that these things like works or going to church on a regular basis or being rooted in the word, these are things for sanctification, which keeps us in our justification. But we don't want to confuse things that are the metrics of sanctification for justification, because then we risk belittling what Jesus says and what he did on the cross. And so there has to be like this perfect balance. The problem also is that if you if you don't believe in the depravity of man and the entire corrupted nature of man's flesh, and what Paul calls the two creations or the two people, like there's two people in us really for Christians. There's our old flesh and there's
Spirit man.
yeah. And so these two will constantly battle until we either die or Christ returns. And so therefore, the benefit of going through confession and going through repentance and all those things is that it restores you, because when you don't get those sins, and this is the problem that a lot of Protestants have, is they don't see the need for the constant removal of the sins, because they don't think that they're sinners. They think that now if they believe, they've risen above sin, and that's a problem. So, but to me, you almost have an opposite problem with Orthodoxy and even some of what some Catholics say, because sin therefore becomes a weakened thing, and as long as you put meditation into it, and as long as you're going, and we have to be careful of making the assumption that we have this cooperative grace kind of aspect, which does happen to some degree, but we don't want to be completely Pelagian. And I think some people have been unfair with the Orthodox of saying they're completely Pelagian, but I would argue that sometimes if you didn't know nuance, you might confuse Orthodoxy as somewhat semi-Pelagius, Pelagian. So.
Okay, so just to steel man that, so you think that primarily the whole idea that Jesus, unalived so that we might be saved of our sins is proof enough that a baptism is sufficient, and that there doesn't need to be constant confession, or do you support the need
No,
for...
No, you have to this is why you have the Eucharist, and this is why you have confession, and you have constant confession and absolution of sins. You absolutely need it, but it is part of that process of justification. And so the issue, I think, from a Lutheran perspective, is that uh, we don't want to try to assert a process within the concept of justification, because then we risk saying, well, what do you do to get saved, right? In the altar call, right? And that becomes very much about your own works righteousness, which is funny, because a lot of Protestants will make claims about Catholics and Orthodox as being kind of works righteousness or being legalistic, and yet they're doing things like altar calls, which that's probably more than anything ever any Catholic or Orthodox would do that would ever become remotely considered legalistic or works righteousness. But no, but what I'm saying is that there's a categorization there, and this is why there is this scholastic distinction within the Lutheran tradition. Orthodoxy says, hey, you don't need that distinction. These things exist, and as long as you're going to church and these things are happening, you're fine. And my problem with that is that I think you need to constantly be reminded of not just your sin, but also that Jesus died for it freely out of grace, freely out of his own choosing, freely out of nothing that we did to earn it. And so baptism is an important step because it gives us the Holy Spirit.
Yeah,
but
if we're
if you don't
following-
foster
oh, sorry.
if you don't foster the gifts of the Holy Spirit, which are confession, which are absolution, fasting, these kinds of things, then you risk losing that gift.
Yeah, so doesn't the Lutheran perspective, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, because like I said, it's been a while since I've been in a Lutheran church. Doesn't the Lutheran perspective believe that once you're baptized, you're good? Like you don't need to go to regular confession in Lutheranism, at least on evangelical Lutheranism.
So there are some that would make that aspersion, but this is the thing that I would say from my perspective, is that we actually constantly have public confession, and so to us, if you're publicly confessing your sins, which happens during the liturgy, right? We do that right before we do the right when we're doing the Lord have mercy, Kyrie eleison, right? Kyrie eleison, Lord have mercy, Lord. We will do a public confession. Now we have said that private confession is not necessarily needed. However, if you are struggling with sin, and if a brother sees that, or if a pastor sees that, then they should probably talk to you. And that's why I love my old pastor, because he would always tell people, hey, it's not necessary, but I recommend that you go through private confession. And the reason why is that you understand that it's a useful tool in helping you have self-examination. The problem is that with Lutherans, we're so weary of the Catholic understanding of private confession, where it's not just a confession and absolution of sins. There's something added to it, like, now go say 20 Hail Marys. And so it's like, well, then what was the confession and absolution for? It weakens that standard, because now you're saying, well, in order to actually be absolved of your sins, now you have to go do something, which is why people would call it legalistic.
Right, but wouldn't that make sense to do penance for sins so that you can be absolved from them? Like, how would that not make sense? What's the harm there, you know?
I'm not saying there's harm. What I'm saying is, if it's misunderstood, then what you're looking at, what you can be mistaken, and this is what the Lutheran and a lot of the Reformational thinking is that you risk making your penance a part of your of your salvation. And this is a problem that comes because of the medieval Roman Catholic Church. Because if you remember from your days of being raised in the Lutheran, remember the whole story with the indulgences, right?
Right, yeah.
Well, if you understand indulgences from its earlier concept within the Catholic canon, they were meant to be sacramentals, right? That's what their original use is. And the church over time, with its political need to create an empire, basically sold indulgences with this idea that you could buy your relatives out of purgatory. Well, then they changed the concept of purgatory from the process of you cleansing your temporal self from sin into actually being a kind of like limbo, or a place where if you give money to the church, you then are helping that person get out of that. Which means even if you upheld a version or believed purgatory in its kind of truest sense, you're then removing the process away from that person and God, if that's truly what you believe. Or Lutherans who have an issue with purgatory say, here's the problem. You're now you're saying that how much money you give to the church matters more than the blood of Christ.
Yeah, like in
So
Orthodoxy, I've been told that
it's
like
kind of
sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm just saying. So I think it's important to understand that with those abuses that happened within the medieval Roman Church, that has a huge influence and inspiration to why we've said some of the things that we have, or we've cut away from some of those things.
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe you're I can't teach, John, you're right. But I'm just telling like what I've experienced so far. And let me know if I'm teaching. Like I said, if I'm teaching, tell me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, so I actually like that aspect of Orthodoxy.
John dropped.
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe it's a connection issue. But I have a video for you.
all right, let's do it.
Anything's better than facing prison again.
I'll do everything I can to rehabilitate you.
Marry me.
Everything except that. A wife, no matter how beauteous or affectionate, would severely impair my crime fighting.
But I can help you in your work. As a former criminal, I'd be invaluable. I can reform.
Oh, this
Honestly,
is when
I
I.
can.
What about Robin?
Robin?
What about Robin?
Oh, I've got it. We'll kill him.
What? Oh, I got
Perfect.
it. We'll kill him.
I'm gonna assume that Adam West just agreed after she said that.
I'll be reformed. I'll do whatever it takes. What about Robin? We'll kill him.
Yeah, we'll just kill him.
What? That doesn't sound very reformed, okay?
That's how a lot of the dialogue is in that. It's really funny.
It's very.
It's like unhinged.
It's a comedy, but it's like sometimes
Right.
dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure it is.
Batman was 100% a comedy. The original show.
Oh, dude, how could it be if it have been anything else? But, shit.
It's comedy. It's
Yeah.
definitely humorous. It's
Yeah, so
good, fun, stupid stuff.
Very silly.
Yes. What
John's
page?
internet went down. He just confirmed.
Grounded.
Yeah.
Grounded, John.
Scott, yeah, far more vocal. Well, I can't be vocal about the church, John. I mean, I can only tell you what I've experienced or like what I want to know. Scott, yeah, Scott. In my Lutheran church, we never did public confession. I don't know what that entails. Like, it's not like you're yelling out in the church, like, I had 3 drinks last night on a holy day. You know, like, I don't think that's what it's about, right? Like, what is it even about? What do
Well,
you
they
do?
give you a megaphone, I heard.
Yeah.
Scream it from the rooftops. The truth will set you free.
The truth will set you free. Praise the Lord.
Yeah, that's what I envision.
I think there's a lot of, I don't know. I'll
You
keep my
gotta
mouth shut.
Abe, are you Orthodox?
No.
Oh.
No,
He's a
but
filthy Protestant. I'm just joking.
I am
Filthy Protestant.
a Protestant, but I'm the closest thing in Protestant that you could get to agreeing with most of Orthodoxy.
Anglican?
No. I'm not saying
Apostolic?
that there's a denomination here. I'm not saying that.
Okay, my bad.
I'm saying that
It's ableism.
it's ableism. How about that?
So Lincoln.
I'm like treading a boundary internally yet. So I have.
That's kind of how I am too.
I believe that Orthodoxy brings forward the consistent authority that the church should have, but I also struggle with issues of being raised and educated in the Protestant side my entire life, to the point of learning to teach it. And so now here I stand, trying to decide where I reconcile.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair, man.
Was that a troll on Luther there?
No. No.
The
You
900-year-old
you understand my point
I
there,
do.
right?
I do.
Okay.
I do. But it would be fair to say that there's something of that in me that is saying there's a problem in every direction I see, and
sure.
there has to be some kind of bridge. Whether that bridge brings people into understand each other better, there needs to be something. Because there's too many in Orthodoxy who I understand where they're coming from, and there's too many on the Protestant side that have no idea what Orthodoxy is at all, like at all.
Abe's froze.
It's a lot. I don't know what I would describe as like my first divine liturgy. I actually almost cried because it'd been so long since I've been in a church. Like I was overwhelmed. I'm like, you gotta stop. You can't be a typical woman here. And start with the waterworks because it's gonna be distracting,
Yeah.
right?
There's
And the last catechism class I attended, I was looking at the icon of Jesus, and I just felt I felt like an overwhelming warmth kind of come over me. It was crazy. I don't know. I loved Orthodoxy. Like I said, the only problem that I have is with like my severe allergies and germophobia. That's the only thing, and it pisses me off.
I feel like that's kind of fair though.
I just wanted to hit on something because I think some people misunderstand. Because if your understanding of public confession is that it's like private confession, where you're kind of like saying, "Yeah, I'm an alcoholic and I did this,"
right?
That's not what it is. And what we say in the Lutheran Church is that we confess that we have sinned by what we've done and what we've left undone. We have not loved you with our whole heart.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
what you're doing is
admitting that you sinned.
what you're saying is the congregation is saying these things, and are saying so in the Lutheran Church, at least in the LCMS. Usually we do both private and public confession, right? But the importance of the confession isn't in listing your sins. It isn't in doing Hail Marys. It's okay. What's causing that sin? Well, why did I sin? What's these things? So some people do need private confession to really go through some big, huge hurdles that are causing that thing. But the Lutherans would also say that a lot of reasons why people sin is because they've lost the gospel. They've lost what the scriptures teach us. And if you're rooted in the word, you don't have that struggle. So
Yeah.
I get that.
Do you or Grumble raise an issue with the like I didn't even know this myself, but like Lutheranism is pretty new. Like it's a 900-year-old religion, if I'm correct, and it's based on the teachings of Martin Luther.
Well, no,
So
that's not necessarily. It's not on the teachings of Luther. It's so. This is what it comes down to. So Luther was a Catholic monk, and he became a priest, and he saw as he started to read the scriptures, and as one could imagine. Now there are some criticism you can make of Luther. One could be that he always had a very superstitious problem with guilt and feeling like he was being judged, right? Because when he was a young man, he was riding on a horse and the lightning struck the tree, and he prayed out to Saint Anna that he would go into the church, So he always dealt with some interior issues that have nothing to do with Catholicism. But when he goes into the scripture and he reads the words of Paul, which seem in his mind to be in counteraction to what the Catholics are saying at the time, and he realizes too that there are actual Catholic canons which speak of things that the Catholics have long abandoned. He's like, wait a minute, what's the problem here? So his first thought is, hey, I'll go to the Pope and I'll let him know, hey, did you know this guy Tetzel? He is selling indulgences. Did you know that he's doing this for this purpose? Maybe he doesn't know what. Maybe the Pope doesn't realize someone's doing this in his stead. And if someone will let him know, then maybe he has trust in the authority of the church that it will take care of whatever abuses. Well, that was completely not done, because Leo told him go f off because this I've ordered this kind of thing. And so now he's struggling because he's saying, wait a minute, if the church authority is counteracting the scripture, there's a problem here. And if the authority can't deal with its own issues and it's going to ignore it or it's going to perpetuate it, this is when he starts to do the 95 Theses on the door in the church in Wittenberg. And when you see these things and how they formalize, he is then excommunicated, because they asked him, they said, well, you need to recant all these things. Well, he's like, I can't. My conscience is held captive by the word of God. To do so would be against a good sound conscience. And so they said, well, you're excommunicated. And then they kicked him out. And then he continued to practice the Catholic faith, but with these corrections. And they said, well, you're not really Catholic because you're not a part of our church. And so they called him and his group Lutherans. And when they started having these dialogues between them, there was a thing called the Augsburg Confession, which is at the heart of the Lutheran confessions and our doctrinal teachings. We told them, we said, look, we're not abandoning the Mass. We're not abandoning any of the traditions of the church, only those which are in open contradiction with the Word of God. And that was where they started from. And so people thought, and I understand why they thought sola scriptura was an invention, because they go, this concept that never was mentioned before. Well, here's the thing. The Trinity wasn't a concept in the sense of the word Trinity, until the Nicene Council. Does that mean that the theological concept or the belief wasn't there? I would argue that it was. And I can also tell you, I can give you quotes from St. John Chrysostom, from Cyril of Jerusalem, and other great church fathers who tell you to go against the scriptures. The written word is a dangerous thing. So that, to me, shows there is actual a tradition within the church. And then I argue this, which is that the mere fact that the church canonized the Bible the way it did puts inference and importance on certain books over others, which, by the way, would determine that they have an authority over others. And so just asserting that and using the language that he does, yeah, he invented a word for describing that, but the concept, I believe, as well as other Lutherans do, has been within the church from the beginning.
Yeah.
Hey, boys and girls, I just noticed the time. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for having me up, Abe. Been a great time. Good to talk to everybody.
Have a wonderful evening.
And y'all keep it sexy.
Grumble.
Have a good night, Grump. Take it easy.
Later, Spicy Crayon.
Bon nuit, monsieur.
Spicy crayon out.
Spicy
Over and
crayon.
out.
Put a bit of my Canadian French in there. Bon nuit, monsieur.
And
were trying
by
to
the way,
ignore that.
we don't. To the guy who said the Lutherans, the gay pastors and the women pastors, the LCMS doesn't do that. We don't have women pastors. We don't have gay clergy. So that's the ELCA, which I like to call not the it's the Evangelical Liberal Church of America.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Well, I was baptized and confirmed in it, so, and I was an acolyte. I don't even know. Like, they do have some women chanters in Orthodoxy, but they're not like, they don't do the acolyte role.
Right there,
Um,
yeah, and I don't even think personally that women, because you have this actually in Catholicism, where there's women who are Eucharistic ministers, and I don't believe women should be Eucharistic ministers.
yeah, so you don't believe that we should teach in any capacity, even in the Lutheran faith, right?
No. Do you know what a Eucharistic minister is?
A Eucharistic ministry.
They're
I'm drawing a
basically,
blank on that one.
yeah. Okay, so Eucharistic ministers are people who it's like another word for like deacon, right? They're
Okay.
basically they assist pastors or priests with the distribution of the Eucharist.
Oh, okay. They just hand out the like we used
Yes.
to have wafers, right?
Yeah.
And
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
So in the Lutheran Church, we call them elders, right?
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah, I
so,
remember that.
but in the Catholic Church, but there's there's been a history of calling them in both the Catholic Church as well as in other denominations of a Eucharistic minister. So basically, my thing is this: it's the Bible makes it clear that a woman should have no authority over man in teaching in the church and speaking to men in the church. And so that to me means that a woman shouldn't be a pastor and shouldn't be in a position of teaching or being in a position because, and then I remember the Catholic or the Orthodox priest at the church here he said something really well because a woman said, because as you know, a lot of Orthodox churches with the subdeacons, or what we used to call what we call acolytes, right?
Yeah.
Is that they don't allow girls up there. And they say, why not? And he said, is it because we're not good enough? And he said, no. He said, because if we want to really go by the metric, none of us are good enough to be up there. But he talks about the idea of the icon of Christ. So the priest acts as an icon of Christ. The deacon is an icon because God himself the Son revealed himself as man. So there's a reason why there's an important thing. And that's why in our church, and I think you need to see the Orthodox Church, like they'll allow women to read like maybe some of the Old Testament things, but they won't let them read the gospel, right? That's specifically for the priest.
And male members, I've seen male members read the
Or a deacon who's in the church who's been given that. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. And so we do have in the Lutheran Church Missouri Synod deaconesses, but and their job is more about education and helping instruct children, which I think they have an authority to do. But
Yeah,
not in a formal sense of teaching doctrine or in leading the worship or the liturgy.
I don't know enough to talk about this, but my gut instinct is no. But I don't think that because like the St. Paul Corinthians, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, my gut instinct is no. I think we should just shut up, put our veil on, and listen.
Right. But and
Yeah.
this is why I like what the priest at the church said at the Orthodox Church here in town, is he said the reason why we do it is because if you think about it, the priest speaks on behalf of Christ, and so if you have a woman speaking the words of Christ, that's a hard thing to, and so it kind of forms a type of iconography of the idea of the words. And also science has also proven too that men, their voices, actually when people hear them, both men and women, but men's voices engender more trust when they talk, right? And we also know that women's voices, if they're at a certain high pitch, men over time when they get older, we always joke about selective hearing, but actually men as they get older cannot hear in higher registers, so they could only hear in lower. So there's a lot of reasons to the truth of it, of why that is. But the purpose, I think, is also this: that Christ is the head of the church, just as the husband is the head of the house, and it's important in teaching that to
the children and the family.
Yeah, the problem that I would have with that is like the Eucharistic deaconess, like the Eucharistic priest, right? She's still performing the function of a priest in some capacity. Like I think that would be no go, you
Yeah.
know?
Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Which
Yeah.
is why I'm against them being Eucharistic.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why. Because again, and that's also, and you're probably see this as LCMS or even Wells for that matter, but LCMS Church, if we actually do consider ordination a sacrament in our church. So ordination is where the pastor is bestowed.
John, you are really in and out, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we do have a sacrament of ordination for the pastor, and so we say that the pastor should only be the one that does the Eucharistic, should be the one that does it. Now we have elders that assist with that, but I also believe too that, like I've told my pastors when I used to serve as an elder, I said, myself, I do not want to hold the chalice. I am not worthy to hold the chalice, and I think it's more important that our pastor holds the chalice, because you have been appointed, as a called and ordained servant of the Lord and the Word, and as that minister to do that function, because there is purpose and meaning in the function of the priesthood, just like there's vocation and everything. And that's why I think the vocation is an important understanding, because it's not about should women not, or it's about vocation, and when you practice good vocation, you create order, you create this concept of where people can learn from things, and it has this ability to create stability. Whereas in Jim Bob's church, where they switch out who is the pastor for that week or whatever, you can have an inconsistency there. And I think that's one of the things that I think is one of the best things about the Orthodox Church, is for the most part, has been extremely consistent, especially in its distribution and administration of the sacraments, and with the way it practices its liturgy.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense. Everything seems to be by the book. Like there's no, sola scriptura crap going on. I found that in Lutheranism, I'm going to be honest with you. I found that some things were open for interpretation. So that's why when I came back to faith, I was like, I don't want to be a Lutheran anymore. But everybody's different, right? Some people think that's what worked for me. That's what I was raised in. That's what I should go back to. But personally, I can't rectify certain things now that I know what Orthodoxy is about. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'll be quiet now, Abe. I just when these conversations come up, I know that I can draw people out, but there's a nuance there, and it's it's an important thing, because it's easy to just say this is what all Protestants do, this is all what Catholics do, this is all what Orthodox do. I don't think it's productive to the conversation at hand, and I think it actually fosters more disunity, and that's not good.
Well, ultimately, look, I'd rather somebody be a Protestant than be like an atheist or a Satanist or, like a witch or something like that. I think that believing in Jesus is our Savior is great. And like that would be for me just a baseline that I would want from somebody. So
Right. And I think that when you argue from any church perspective, it shouldn't be, well, we've got it 100% right. It's just that, and I've heard people say this, and this is a good way of saying it, which is that there's a fullness and a completeness and a richness to that emboldens us in that faith, that gives us that reassurance that, hey, you're not going to get in other churches. And if that's what you're seeking, this church is here for that,
And I feel the same way about the Lutheran Church. If there's people who that there's a lot of people who just are milk Christians, and all they want is just, the very bare minimum. And then there's meat Christians, and I think a lot of people who go to the Orthodox Church are wanting their 20-pounder steaks.
Yeah, they're C&E Christians. That's what
Now
we
I
used to
want a
call
steak.
them. C&E
Now I want a
Christians. Yeah, of course, Abe. Please go ahead. You're the host.
No. The K2 said, "Now I want a steak."
Oh, now
Thanks,
he wants
John.
a steak. Sorry, I thought you said now I want to speak. What made him want a steak?
He said, "There's milk Christians and there's meat Christians," and he's
Oh.
like, "Some of the Orthodox
Now I
want
want
steak," and then K2 said, "Now I want steak."
Oh, I made the best tenderloin medium rare the other night. It was bomb. Yeah, everybody's got their own, position. Look, I mean, like, orthodoxy is in the path for everyone, obviously. Otherwise, everybody would be orthodox. But I find it really refreshing, and I hope I can get over my little stupid hurdles, my woman hurdles with it.
Have you obviously, obviously talking to your priest would be a huge thing, but I know there's probably some good resources on that you could probably find. I'm sure there has to be, because I'm sure you're not the only one that has that issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm in the Orthodox Reddit server. I have a prayer book. I have a Psalter. I have a KJV. I've had that for a while, even before I was Orthodox inquiring. I have a prayer
Right.
corner. I have
Prayer corners.
icons.
Prayer corners are good to have. That's one thing that I developed. I appreciate from my time in the Orthodox Church is the importance of having a place that you designate for God, right?
Yeah, Eastern facing. It's got a crucifix, some icons.
Yep.
The prayer book.
Yep.
Your Bible, all that stuff. Yeah, no, I love my prayer corner.
Yep. Do you have so when I was going there, I would have like my icon of my patron saint, and then the patron saint of the church. Do you do that too, or you just have one with Jesus and Mary, or what?
Yeah, that's what I do have. So my St. Helen and Constantine icon is still on the way, as is my prayer rope bracelet.
Nice.
But which I got in my favorite color, which is lilac. But right now I've got a cross, an Orthodox cross crucifix with like icons on it. It has like Saint Basil, Saint Gregory, and then like Jesus obviously in the middle. With that Theotokos on the top. And I've also got the Theotokos and Christ icon. And then I've got my Eastern Orthodox Christian prayer book and my Psalter and my KJV and my veil, obviously, because I'm a woman. So
yeah.
All of that is on like a nice little table, Eastern facing in my bedroom. So
And all I say on this is to me, my only thing is this. What I hope is that people go wherever you go, or wherever you stay, or wherever you're at in the whole spectrum of things. Do it for the reason that is meaningful and right, and that's one of the big reasons why I couldn't go Orthodox, is because I realized I still had very much Lutheran doctrinal views, which obviously clash with the Orthodox Church.
Yeah, obviously I ditched those. So.
And I do believe this. Page. When you go to a church, it is essential that you don't go there and say, "Well, I'm just going to be this way and this way and this way." Like, you have to kind of learn to be one of that community, right? Like, and have that harmony and unity. You have to. What's the word I'm looking for? It starts with a C. Help me out, Abe.
What? You're cutting out some. So.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking for the word. It's where two people or two things come together, and one takes over the other.
Oh,
the C word.
Symbiotic.
No, it's conform. You have to conform to the identity of that group. And so, like for example, I remember I was at a Lutheran church, and Lutheran church that I grew up in, and the one I'm back at again, is very, in a lot of ways, very high church, and because all of our elders usually have robes on, and I think that's a good thing, because I think when you're serving the Eucharist and serving in the church, you're not up there as who you are as an individual. You're up there as part of an icon of the work of Christ. But I went to another church where they just wear their regular clothes up there, and I told them, like, well, this is how I feel about this, and they said, well, we've just never done that, and I just said okay, and you just have to conform to that, and so sometimes you have to acknowledge, like, that when you're a part of a body, just like when you're part of a family, you can have some individual things as long as they don't clash with the overall belief structures. But it's important to have unity in worship and unity in faith and unity, especially when you participate in the Eucharist, especially when you come together. There's a very, and the Orthodox understand that intimate nature of the Eucharist, which is one of the things I liked when they ring the bell, or they'll do the thing where they say, enter wisdom, and then they close the doors, and it's like, this is for the family,
Yeah, I never had problems with conformity, like, other than I said, like, the icon veneration in a certain way. Because I always wear like knee length or longer skirts, dresses, and I usually cover my, like, I never have my bosom out. Like, I'm always covered.
Yeah.
So, and I don't mind wearing veils either. So that was fine with me. But yeah,
well, and
I
if you
can see.
understand the significance of a veil, it actually has a really freeing aspect that a lot of people don't.
Yeah, it allows you to focus on worship instead of your own vanity.
And also, you go back to Hebrew concept.
Oh, John, you're
getting
a
real loud.
million miles away. Yeah.
Distortion.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
But you're getting a lot of weird distortions. Like, I don't know.
Sounds like you're blown to the mic.
Okay,
Like,
sorry about that. Is this better?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. But no, so what I was saying is, so some of that stuff, though, comes from, like, the Hebrew understanding of, like, how women were within the community. So women, when you look back at, like, for example, Ruth and her mother-in-law Naomi, right? So Naomi, I mean, God instructed the Israelites not to go and settle in Moab, and Naomi's husband and sons did that, and they died for that. But the women were spared, right? And when you look at some of the rabbinical law, they talk about, and some of the stuff within the canonical law, they talk about, if a woman is in a field and she is overtaken by somebody, that's not on her, But if she's being, enticing somebody, that's a different story. So, but there's an understanding that a woman has, she is not responsible for her own sins, right? Her husband or the patriarch of the family, if she's not married or whatever, has that responsibility and has that burden. And a lot of women would say, well, I want to be my own woman. Well, that's great, but you can't divorce yourself from the family. And God respects women enough to say, look, you're not going to be held accountable for these things. However, if you lead your husband astray, then that would be a different story. Or if you go and you become like a 304, then that's a different story. But there's something to that with the understanding of the family being incorporated, which is why when I talk to people and they go, well, the Bible doesn't talk about infant baptism. And it's like, so in Acts, when they went and baptized their whole households, are we to imagine that they only had people old enough, like 13 and up? It's like, no, they baptized the entire family, and that they came under the headship of the father. who had the role and responsibility of being the spiritual leader of the family, and that kind of has this understanding of your head being covered is this idea that you are yourself covered with the grace of God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that tracks from what I've read in the Bible. I just like it. It feels natural. Honestly, I probably do it all the time, but it just feels weird in a modern society. Like it feels like I'm like almost like Muslim or something like that. It's just kind of weird
Well,
to me.
that's where the Islamic faith got it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've taken
To
a
be
lot of
fair.
things and distorted them.
Well, it's not, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think the Bible says it's necessary all the time. It's just necessary during prayer, right? Like, am I completely
Right.
off
In
kilter?
church. In church is
It's-
the big thing for sure.
Because you're
There's-
praying.
There's Old Testament congruence and stuff that has to do with like the fallen and finding women comely and all kinds of stuff there as well. So there's a carryover into further, but they just took it from, Islam comes around 700 years after Christianity begins, and they just kind of take and conform whatever their own culture is into this new Islamic faith, where they've stolen a whole bunch of Judaism and Christianity and wrapped it together and followed Muhammad. And so, yeah, it's just a perversion.
Yeah, like I would just like women to like, dress modestly, like especially during the summertime, the shit that I see on the streets is crazy. Like I saw a woman the other day, she was wearing like a tube, like it was like basically a bra and like micro shorts. They're
Yeah.
like you look
Yeah.
like a streetwalker. Like
Yeah.
you
Oh yeah.
literally.
You see that all the time at Walmart, and I remember I told my wife, because my wife is blind, and I told my wife, we were at Walmart, and I said, Brenda, there's some things you just can't unsee, and honey, right now
You're
I'm glad you
lucky.
can't see that. I'm glad you can't see that.
Well, I saw a girl the other day and she must have been like 15. Like she was very young and she had like the shortest shorts ever where her butt was like hanging out of them and I was like, this is awful. Like this is what society has come to.
Yeah, I saw some gal. She had like some cut off jeans, but they were like really, really. I mean, it was like, like you could basically see.
You're far away again, John.
His butt was like the bottom of her butt or whatever, and then she was covered in tattoos. She had like a mohawk that was like in like a rainbow color. I was like, and then she had all these
Oh.
piercings, and I'm just like, how could anyone find that attractive? Why would that give you? How could that give you? Pride. How could that give you like the feeling of like, I am woman boss now because I look like a troll.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem with tattoos on guys, but like personally, I've never gotten a tattoo. Both my parents have tattoos. They both said it was fine for me to do it at 18. I didn't get a tattoo. The most I've ever done was a navel piercing, and I took that out like 10 years ago because I've like found it to be skanky. Because on what basis are you going to see a navel piercing? If you wear a crop top, right? What is a crop top? I don't know. Pretty skanky. Yeah, am I wrong here? Am I like completely out of left field? Like,
The only difference I would say is if you already have a spouse and it's not being shown to anyone else, maybe, or something. But yeah, as a single woman, I don't know.
She's a whole.
yeah, I mean, I've been celibate for over 2 years, so I don't like what reason would I have a skank piercing for? Like, doesn't make any sense. I got it back when it was trendy, right? Because I'm a millennial. And yeah.
Pretty normal.
Yeah.
For the age
Well,
group, it's pretty normal.
yeah, a lot of chicks.
You're
that are,
telling me.
like,
You're telling me.
exhibit.
You're making this journey into orthodoxy, and there hasn't been a good Orthodox guy.
I've only been like inquiring for like this is my second month of inquiring.
Well, I'm telling you, I mean, because there's a lot of dudes in Orthodox.
Yeah, but like to be fair, I'm like 34, right? I'm sure
Yeah.
there's going to be a lot of guys that are like they want somebody younger because they want to
Right,
have
because they
like
want to start a
7
family type of
kids.
thing. Yeah.
yeah, like I can maybe give a guy like 4 kids max, right? If he
Yeah.
wants, 7 children, I understand.
You gotta live out in the country and do the farming.
I
And you're
grew
gonna
up on a
be
farm.
Amish. And you're gonna be Amish.
I mean, I grew
Not
up on a
children.
farm. We had a bunch of Amish people in my community, so I'll go back on a farm. Actually, that was a very peaceful time. I hated it at the moment of it, but I look back now and I'm like, that was actually really peaceful. Other than the rock picking in the summer, that was brutal.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking that too because we, in June, we went to Nebraska because my wife had a conference and in Omaha, and she went with her second cousin who has a place in Wood River, and it's a farm.
Uh-oh.
And I said, like, when I was younger, I would have said, "Oh, a good vacation would be going to California," but now going on the farm, that was like the best vacation.
Yeah, I mean,
Because it just was so peaceful, and there's the cows, and we went out and hurdle. We checked on the cows, and yeah, it was just fun, and it was just down to earth. That's what it was. It was down to earth. It was just
so we had dairy cows, beef cows. They still do. I don't visit there because my mother's a bad person. But they had beef cows, dairy cows, and a soybean field. So there was those 3 lines of revenue basically. So obviously for the soybeans in the summer, you have to pick the large rocks in the field to prevent any kind of issues with like the combine going over the field.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I got to ride on one of those because my wife's cousin's husband's like, "Hey, my brother does a combine," and it's amazing how the technology has, because they've got like a computer monitor that tells you how many it's picked up. It like calculates like how much money you're making off of that, and it's like really like it's like being in a spaceship. Those new combines,
But they go so slow. They go so slow. My brother's driven me in combines before, and it's so slow. I find combines, they're so expensive too. Like they're crazy
Oh yeah.
expensive. It's
Well,
like $250,000.
Yeah, and that's why I found out that a lot of farmers, they will actually not buy them, but they'll lease them.
Yeah.
And like in 2 years, because by the time after a couple of years of it'd be more cheaper to buy a new one than to try to always it's insane the cost of farming. It's insane.
Yeah, there needs to be more government subsidies for that. All right, well, gentlemen, it's 5:39 in the morning, and I am going to the bed.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that same way here. It's kind of funny you said that.
The same thing
I
happened
sucked
last
all
night,
the fun
man.
out of it for you, Abe. I made you all fall asleep.
The same thing happened last night. I was like, I'm going to bed. Abe's like, I actually feel the same way.
Yeah, well, this one's only, 6.5 hours. Last night was almost 12 or something. I don't even know.
Yeah,
So,
you were for a while.
yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Well, let's get off Abe's channel, everybody. Let's go troll
Get
somewhere else.
Frick office
All right.
on.
Nice
Bob.
talking to you guys. Yeah, what's
Bob,
up,
go
dude?
live.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah,
Bob, go
likewise. Have a
live.
good night, guys.
Yeah, take it easy, everyone. Bye.
Have a good night, Paige. Have a good night, Rob.
You too, Abe.
Later. Rage quit.
Toodles. Yeah, rage quit.
Rage quit.
Rage quit.
My phone's frozen. I can't leave, so I'm just gonna. It's gonna take me a second. You could just go.
You're fine. I'm just looking
Okay.
at. I'm not like worrying. I was just gonna play some music
Okay.
while I wait for people to choose where they're going and
That's fair.
make a choice and call it good. I don't need to like rush off the internet.
No,
but
I know you're good. I'm just teasing. Yeah, thanks
Yeah.
for hanging out, though. That was fun.
Of course. It is usually fun, yeah.
All right, later, buddy.
Have a good night, Rob. Okay, let's see. Wow, big screen. All right, everyone. Like usual, all I can say is God bless and good night. Please give me a like and a sub if you haven't already, and I'll see you all probably tomorrow. Well, actually, technically it's later today, but tomorrow for me, because sleep means it's a new day, even if it's not. Have a good evening.
Knees to the dirt, I bow my head low. The ground shakes with every echo. This world's a storm, a shadowed game. I call your name, I call your name. Oh, give me fire, not for wrath, but light. Make me stand in the darkest night. Thy will be done, thy will be done. On earth below, beneath the sun. The battle calls, the die is cast. Give me strength to make it last. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. My hands are scarred, my armor cracked. Every step forward feels pulled back. But in your word I find my steel. Your truth is sharp, your truth is real. Oh, I don't ask for ease or soft retreat. Just steady ground beneath my feet. Thy will be done, thy will be done. On earth below, beneath the sun. The battle calls, the die is cast. Give me strength to make it last. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. On earth below, beneath the sun. The battle calls, the die is cast. Give me strength to make it last. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. Thy will be done.
Old aching cells with a snarl and a scoff. Want dickheads and blowhards will try to show off. He's got no time for their bollocks and spin. Just a battered old rudder and thick weathered skin. He's sailing a straight ship in a sea full of bricks, while the loudmouth whackers all circle like ticks. They flap and they blabber, they shout and they scream, but ain't keeps it steady, clean fucking beam to beam. lost in their echo chambers of shite, drunk on their club, barking wrong like it's right. They're stuck in their dinghies with anchors of lies, while Abe rides a storm with no fucks left to buy. Yeah, he's sailing a straight ship in a sea full of knobs, while the Twitter brain captains all suck at their jobs. They meme and they moan, they rant and they rot, but Abe's got a heading and they fucking do not. They said you'll go nowhere, that course is too square, but Abe flipped the finger and cut through the air. With truth in his sails and a map in his brain, he pissed on their compass and danced through the rain. Now he don't need applause, no bullshit to claim. He's not here to play in a small-minded game. With a flask full of fire and a soul full of fight, he'll sail past their noise like a thief in the night. So here's to it thinkers who won't take their shit, who don't need their lights or their fake TikTok wits. He's sailing a straight ship while the rest drift and fail. Abe don't need luck, just a good wind and sail. So cheers to the captain who's sharp as a blade in a world full of options, so their voices go dead. It's halfway to freedom and miles ahead.